Hello, and welcome to our very latest episode of the Night Shift Let's Talk Gaming. I am CMoney, and I am joined by the always lovely Doodle.
What's up, everyone? Happy Friday.
Bro, you don't even know.
Thank you so very much for hanging out with us today.
See, the camera hides. You know what I'm saying? You don't even know.
What?
Oh, how excited I am in my life. Sorry. The coffee kicked in real quick, and I just started thinking about a lot of things. Go ahead, continue what you were saying, my love. Go ahead, my bad.
Let's get it. Don't let me stop you.
Let's get it indeed. Fucking Friday night,
yes.
Bro. Come on, man. The Friday...
Can't stop, won't stop.
The Friday that we have tonight is so glorious. It's the end of a fantastic week. A week that has proven beyond a shadow of a doubt that Xbox is wrecking these ponies' little minds, and they can't compute what is happening to them. They don't know. They can't function right now. It's so wild to watch some of these clips that are out there. These dudes are fucking losing their mind.
They are.
It's glorious.
It's ridiculous.
It's so good.
And entertaining.
Oh, I love it. Oh, my God. And we're going to share this time with you all, but not just with us. No. We got the homies right there. Yes. We got the boys. The boys are back in town. You know what I'm saying? We're going to chill with our homies. That's right. We have Mr. PSP himself. That's right, the Pony Slaying Papa.
Let's
in
go.
The building. Oh boy, Demo Flow Gaming. What's up, man? Thank you for being here, fam.
Hey, it's Pony Slayer 477 on MetaQuest. Find me there. So yeah,
there you go. Oh, we gotta hook up on Meta. I gotta figure out how to get up there.
Happy Friday, yo. How we feeling? Shout out to Chat. Shout out to all of you. So we're happy to be here once again. Another Friday, another night shift. So let's make it a fun one, man. Just here, ready to talk about games, because we got games, bro. So let's get it.
Oh, so fucking many, yo. It's so great. But of course, no night shift could be complete without the man himself. That's right, the wise one, the author, the Patriots, the Pony Slayer, and the Pony Bot tier maker. Oh boy, Hargeet Shani. Welcome, man. Thank you for being here, bro.
Yeah, what a week. What a week.
What a week.
Oh man, what is he doing there?
Choking out the ponies.
Yes. But yeah, we had the fun DevDirect. What a week. Yes, all sorts of fun things to talk about.
Yes.
Let's get into it.
Let's
and you know what didn't happen?
Into it.
I was expecting T-minus 24 hours after anything good. Here comes the shit news. That didn't happen.
I told you. I said it when you brought it up. I said there's nothing else.
Like, oh.
There's nothing left. There's nothing left. They admit it. They don't even realize that they themselves are admitting defeat. They're out here saying, look what every game. That's right. I bought every game on Xbox's show on PlayStation.
Crazy.
Oh, I'm so happy. I can't wait. Yo, they're delusional. They don't understand what they're admitting to. Oh,
man.
Bro, there's nothing what else can you do? What else can be said? What else can be done? Nothing. Nothing. There is no.
It takes stupidity to like a whole other level.
There's nowhere for them to go. What's the negative? Tell me. What can you possibly say? What can you say now? Well,
I'm sure they'll come up with something.
Phil said in the interview that more games are going to go to PlayStation. Who the fuck cares?
Right. There's been multiple interviews, so yeah, we'll check out.
Yeah, we're going to talk about the other one. It just broke, so I didn't put it on the thing. But we'll talk about. I haven't seen
them yet. I just started the one with Paris and Danny.
Colbril and Clue did a full kind of quote breakdown of what matters, and I watched the whole thing.
Destin had one as well. I haven't checked that out yet, but yeah.
Phil's making the rounds. We gotta get Phil over here. Phil, come on, man. Do the right thing. Come down here. Hang with the people.
Yes.
Okay. That's halfway to the people. You know what I'm saying? Like that's like you guys, and then it's like the media, but this is the people. Come on here,
Yes.
Phil. Come on. Let's fucking go. No, I didn't see anything about Destin's, but I haven't seen anybody quote Destin's thing yet. So I don't know if there was anything interesting that came from there. But yeah, so we will definitely take a look and kind of go over some of that. I did listen to the whole thing. It was fine, nothing crazy. But again, it's changing the entire situation, because this same interview 2 months ago would have been nightmare fuel for pony bots. You know what I'm saying? They would go crazy. They would be losing their mind. But now this show, it's crazy that it happened right after the show, because this show has changed everything. I truly 100% believe it, that this show has changed everything. Because coming into this show, right, you had the June showcase, which was amazing. And then you have all these games that came out on the back half of 2024. Just an onslaught of bangers, right? No misses. No miss at all. Everything that came out was great, right? For its kind, right? For its genre, it was great, right? So they've hit every single time. And coming into this now, we've seen the next 6 months until showcase, right? And we already have it mapped out every single month from now to showcase what we're getting. And we're getting so much, and it's so glorious. Plus, we got a surprise addition to the back end of the year. Like, this show was so fucking good. And literally, the ponies could not slander. They don't know what literally all they can do
and say, I'm gonna get these games.
Grab their wallets and say, take my money, Phil.
Now, pre-orders in.
Even the people that you saw that left, like what's his name? Tin Dog, bro. He was like, listen, I know I left. I know I abandoned a lot of people, but it was great. It was great. I still don't like the multiplat, but this was great. And it's like, this is the thing, dog. Like, you were gonna get over it. You reacted too quick. You should have just stopped and looked at the bigger picture, because look at what we have now, man. Right now, we are in a position where we are seeing everything in motion, right? We're seeing everything we're getting. Games came out yesterday that were on our developer direct that at the end of the shit said PlayStation 5, and who blinked the fucking eye? Did any of you see the PlayStation 5 logo at the end of some of the games and say, what the fuck is it? No. You said, holy shit, what did I just see? What did I just witness? How does Doom look so fire? How have they made it so much better? How does Claire Obscure Expedition 33 look like it's made by a team of people who made 50 games?
Yeah.
This is their first game, and it looks phenomenal.
It does.
How did we get Ninja Gaiden? Like, listen, we all knew Ninja Gaiden, right? We kind of saw the hints, right? We talked about it the day before the show, or the show before, right? And we saw the hint, but I didn't know it was Ninja Gaiden 4, right? I just thought it could have been a spin-off. It could have been anything, right? It could have been just a remake or a remaster, which, funny enough, we got that too shadow dropped, right? Dude, I'm telling you, I want to know anybody in here, okay? Anybody in here who looked at that show and had a moment, a little ounce of a moment where you gave 3 shits about the fact that anything might have been going to another console. I want you to tell me right now, anybody had 1 ounce of a fucking give a shit? Because I could tell you right now, that ship has sailed so fucking far away. That shit is so gone. Because when you come down to it, at the end of the day, when Xbox kicks down your motherfucking door and what they have for you is an abundance of games, when they're taking those games and slapping you with each one, like, that's what I feel like they did, right? They said, take that shit, right? Look at that. Tell me you have a problem with what's happening right now. And it's crazy. Now, don't get me wrong. You still have the people who are out in that world, not in here, right? Because this is the this is where all the smart people are, right? Where the people who are not like consumed with this baby bullshit that's out there in these streets. You still got the people saying, well, it would have been great if they were all exclusives. Why did they do the thing so fast? Why didn't they wait? It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter. They're funding this forever for us. You understand what we just experienced? They are funding this forever for us, bro. God damn. It's fucking beautiful. J-Shock Blast, I see you, homie. Thank you for being here, bro. Guys, what the fuck, man? I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know where this came from right this second. I'm just feeling so good right now.
Yeah,
and I know, remember, you said
because I was just expecting the usual bullshit, right? Good news came in. Oh, here it comes. This time, I really do think it just kind of they went into like the and like their fuse blew and then just couldn't even
we know it will get to a point where these games are just speaking for themselves, and there's no denying the quality that's being delivered. There's no denying the mess. It could not have played out more perfectly with the fact that PlayStation has canceled 3 games this week.
Bro,
we'll get into all that fun stuff, right? Into like the whole multi-plat thing, but yeah,
it's actually 4, right? That they did just another one.
Well, supposedly gummy bears. We don't know.
Gummy bear supposedly is gone too.
I mean, it should be gone.
We're talking about 4 games, and we just saw freaking 5 spectacular games that are coming. That are one of them already in freaking Game Pass for us, and that the developers are already buying to support our Game Pass. While pre-ordering the other 3. You can't make this up. And the crazy thing is that they are bragging about it. Bragging. Do you understand? That's
as I said, PS
crazy.
Losers Fund Game Pass.
Yo, CMoney, if you can pull up what I'm sharing right now, it is exactly what Doodle is saying. Exactly what Doodle is saying. Look at somebody replied this to one of my tweets just now.
Oh yeah. They rent, we buy, we are not the same.
It's like, okay.
Oh my God.
Wow.
We are not the same.
What a weird ass flex, bro. This is
we talked about this. But it's so stupid, dude. This idea that the fact that they have to, again, we had this whole conversation. Will Bro Boy Lewis did a super chat where he came and he said that he went ahead and paid for all the upgrades to everything. He bought all the deluxe editions, right? The only time you can flex is when you're making a choice, right? When you're saying, I have these games in Game Pass, but I'm also going to buy them, right? That's a flex. When you're saying, I'm going to buy these games because this is the only way that I can get my fucking hands on them, then I'm sorry, that's not a flex. You're just doing what you're told to do, little boy. You're just doing what you're told to do. Phil said, here's the game.
They don't buy their games. That's why they're closing.
You see some of these people, they don't buy their games.
They don't buy their games.
They buying ours,
PlayStation games. They buy our games.
They sure bought Sea of Thieves. They sure bought Grounded, right? And they sure bought like Ninja Gaiden. Like I seen everybody posting the receipts. Like,
they're all sweating that shit.
Oh yeah, $50. I don't care. I don't mind. This is amazing. Oh right, there you go. Keep flexing, boy, until you're like neck burst or something.
Oh, it's so glorious. So glorious. So all right, let's first of all let's start the show correctly the way we always do. Shout out to everybody who's here with us.
Everyone.
Live, yo, I gotta tell you right now, I'm looking at how many people are in here. I'm loving it, right? Everybody's in here loving y'all. Y'all dope. What I don't understand is how we're gonna come in here so pumped, right? Coming in like gods. You know what I'm saying? Just floating down, like, oh my God, look at this amazing world we're in with gaming and only see that many likes. Hit the like button.
Hit the like button, you guys. Share the link
button.
if you can. That will be fantastic.
This is a celebration.
Thank you for
we had a
being
fucking amazing week. We're celebrating at the end of the week, as we do. This time, it just hit different. right? Because this time things have shifted, things have changed. There's no more conversations that these ponies can do. They're losing it because they don't know where to go. They don't know what's their new angle. How are they going to talk shit? Are they going to keep doing the Papa Doc, right? And keep saying the bars that we already know you about to say that don't matter because the crowd already knows that nobody gives a fuck about that no more?
It's crazy, but
Eminem's the better rapper. It's done. They all know it. You lost. Okay.
It's over. It's over. The moment you started supporting our games, it's over. This is the thing. Their flex is doing what we've told them to do. And what we told them to do was go buy the games so that Phil can continue to feed our Game Pass. And they're flexing about it. They're acting as if this was, something that they threw in our faces.
Well, they're actually doing it to show Phil. They're like, hey, Phil, hey, Phil.
They keep giving us.
Look, I did it. Can you love me now? Can I call you Papa Phil?
No.
Oh, God, it's great. But listen, shout out to everybody here, man. Thank you for rocking out with us tonight. You guys are the shit. That being said, we have to shout out our homies, man. Everyone who supports us on such a normal basis, man. You guys are awesome. Shout out to all of our supporters on Patreon and YouTube. You guys are the shit, man. So thank y'all. But of course, we got to shout out our elite members, the homie Big Boy Mike and Dark Angelic. And of course, our inner circle members, our boy Big Mace Gaming and Coach Hooded Canuck.
Appreciate you guys.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. But of course, you know what it is. You being here in the building right now, live. You're supporting us in such a major way, man. And we appreciate each and every one of y'all for rocking out with us, man. So thank you so much. But you know how we do. We need to know. We need to know who the mother hell were the first 3 people in this bitch. Okay. And I'm going to hope
that it's still there.
That it's still here. Okay. I don't see it. I think whoever the real first 3 people were got cut off. Damn, that's cold. But I think I remember.
Go ahead.
Let me hit it.
Hit it.
I think you guys got to tell me if I'm right, but I think I remember. If I'm not mistaken, Coach Hooded Canuck was first.
Woo!
Our boy.
Yes.
Coach Hooded Canuck.
Fam, what's good, baby?
Coach Hooded Canuck was number 1.
Thank you.
Then, if I'm not mistaken, it was, I believe, Ryuar Gaming.
Woo! Let's go.
I remember because he put number 1 and then said, damn it, Coach, because he thought he was first, but he wasn't.
Damn. I'm just saying, Ryuar, you keep getting beat to first place. Let's go. You can do it.
And
so
then
close.
Number 3. If I'm not mistaken.
I
believe it was Cage.
Woo!
I believe it was Cage.
Let's go. Jersey boy in the building. What's up, love?
That's what I'm going to rock with unless somebody tells me I'm wrong. Okay? But that's just memory. Okay? So this AARP shit?
Knocked out.
Come on, man.
Knocked out. Look at you, baby. Look at you.
Trying to do the right thing. All right. But let me get the first 2 people written in right here. Who did I say? Listen, I remember the first time around. You're supposed to remember.
Coach, Ryuar, and Cage.
Cage, yeah.
All right, Coach. My bad. My brain is functioning at speeds it hasn't done in a long time. Ryuar Gaming. And goddamn.
Oh, wow. Hey, guys, everybody, listen up.
Cage.
Very important. I need you all to know that Ryuar wants us to know that today he beat Eat Ranks.
Like off? Was it a beat off?
I appreciate you sharing, Ryuar.
Just to be clear, is that what we're speaking about?
Was it as fun for you as it must have been for Eat Ranks?
I know he was having the time of his life. You know what I'm saying? I think he really must have enjoyed that scenario taking place. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God.
Well, I'm glad you guys have fun.
Oh Jesus.
That's why.
Yo, how did I just read a name and completely fucking Forgot it. God damn. Okay, Jonas, go back here. Here you go. Sorry. Just fixing this.
Look, E-Rank's still enjoying himself.
He's living la vida loca. There, and then go here and go there. All right, back.
All set.
Almost. All right, sorry. Just want to have the banner updated because then I get caught up, and then
you forget.
I forget like a bitch. And I ain't about that life.
Mm.
Okay.
I hear you.
All right. Okay, done. All done. Everything's updated. I see some crazy stuff. I already see some crazy stuff. All right, I see some crazy stuff. So I need to address it.
All right.
First of all, we got the homie Jonas the Dad.
What's up, baby?
Thank you, my brother, for being here, man.
Thank
you so much for that $2 super chat, homie. First super chat of the day.
Yes.
Got him on the ticker. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for being here, man. And again, he says, how awesome of Xbox to give PlayStation a gaming roadmap. Bro, you ain't lying. You ain't lying. Bro, honestly, I think, Xbox is, Phil specifically, he is transitioning. He's ascending. Okay, that's what I feel. That's what I see happening. He's ascending from the first party studio head to becoming the head of Xbox, right? Saving Xbox from being discarded, right? Taking it to the promised land where all of a sudden it went from side hustle to major tentpole pillar of Microsoft, taking over Windows on certain quarters, right? Like, this is a monumental achievement, right? But now, during this next phase, I'm seeing him. He is ascending, right? You see how slim he looks now? He looks all fit and shit. He's like, you know what? I gotta be looking right, because now everybody's gonna be looking at me. Not just Xbox people. No. All these people are gonna be looking at me because Phil's out here. He is literally not just saving Xbox. No. He's saving gaming. My boy Phil is out here putting out amazing works of gaming out into the world and giving everyone hope. You think Nintendo fans want to keep playing Mario for the rest of their life? No, they're ready for some new shit, and Phil's bringing it to them. You think these ponies want to keep looking at PlayStation saying, "What'd you feed me today, sir? You think I deserve one today, sir?" And just hearing somebody say, "No, bitch, get back to your shed," right? Like, no, they don't want that. They have Phil. They see Phil. He's just glowing and gliding over the field, right? He's just crossing over, right? Because
tossing hay.
We have beautiful flowers and grass on our side of the
little
field.
pony.
And then he transitions to their side, and it's all like a barren wasteland, like it's a scene out of Fallout, but where he walks, like grass grows underneath him. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just following him all the way. And he's like, here, little pony, here, eat and be full. You know what I'm saying? I feel like this is what I'm getting here.
And look at them go.
Look at them go.
This is from Phil.
This is live footage.
Yep.
Wow.
Look at them go. They were hungry.
They were hungry.
They
were real hungry.
Emotional, damn it.
Yo, facts.
Slow down, ponies.
Listen, shout out to all the ponies who made an appearance in our video. We can't show it. We made a documentary. If you haven't seen it, go check it out. It's called Life as a PlayStation Pony.
The Life of a
PlayStation Pony. Okay. You got to watch it. All right. That was all, believe it or not, all your favorite ponies that you see on Twitter, that was all of them. They were kind enough to let us go see them in their natural habitat and film for weeks. It was glorious. Wow, commendable. You can see they're changing their tune. You know what I'm saying? So it was great. Definitely go check that out. But yeah, man, it's a great thing. You're absolutely right. you know, Xbox is forcing change, right? They're forcing the narrative to change. They're forcing this idea that at the end of the day, when we all knew it was about the games, right? We all knew it was always about the games. That's why I would go and buy a PlayStation and a Nintendo, right? Even though I love Xbox, because I still always love games. So I need to be able to play whatever I want to play, right? So that's why I always have to have that stuff. But Xbox is out here saying, you know what? Let's get it back to what this is supposed to be about, which is about the fucking games. And that's what it is. And slapping up ponies. Games and slapping up ponies. The two things you need in life. That's it. We're good. we're fulfilled. But yeah, man, shout out to you, Jonas, to that. Great message. Absolutely. The homie Dark and
Let's go.
That $2 super chat, man. Appreciate you, fan.
You.
Thank you for being here. It says finish chapter 1 of Ninja Gaiden 2 Black, waiting for the stream. Oh man.
Thank you.
That's dope.
Thank you for rocking.
And
out.
That shit looks so dope. We played it a little bit. I haven't been able to play anymore because I've been playing a game playing for review. So I cannot wait to hop into this though, because that shit looks fire.
Yeah, it is.
The homie, Sir Riffs a lot.
Sir Riffs a lot.
My dude.
Good,
thank
baby.
you for being here. Of
Happy
course,
Friday.
with that $5 super chat, making
Thank
it
you.
the highest super chat that we have received. So
Thank
he has
you.
made the banner down below.
Woo.
Thank you for this message. He says, why do these pony channels do it to themselves? They watch Xbox shows to dunk on Xbox and end up in their feelings.
Mm-hmm.
MBG was contemplating his life. Bro, I gotta tell you saw that shit, babe. Come on, man.
Listen, I don't watch their shows.
No.
But on Twitter, moments get clipped. And the silence was so loud.
Oh.
It was so loud.
Yo.
It just resonates.
Sir Rissalot, you nailed it. He was contemplating his life. I mean, he's one of them, right? He's literally one of them who sat there and said, I'm thinking about getting Game Pass again. After literally, and I love, what's it, Metroplex? I got his clip somewhere. We're going to play it because it's hilarious. But if you guys remember, he had done a talk where he was saying, oh, that you're calling them port beggars. Well, we're going to keep doing it because it's working, right? You were so happy to get the games on PlayStation, but then what happened? Reality set in, bitch. Yes, reality set in. You started looking at your wallet. You started looking at the cart. Like, oh shit. For these games at the show, did I just pay for more than a year of Game Pass?
You know, it was all fun and games when the games were not available. And Phil was like, let's see what you're going to do.
And it was all hypothetical in their minds.
Yes.
They thought it was hypothetical. They didn't think that when we saw these real games that they would ever come out. But now that is becoming very fucking real as they add to cart and have to pull out that credit card and they look at it and they say, oh shit.
I don't
200 and what? 200 and what just for this? Oh gosh.
My bank account right now.
Yo.
Handle these games, Phil.
Yo, it's so glorious. I love it. I think
I might just get Game Pass.
Yo, it's so great. 100% though, Service a lot. You're right. This is the way they are, man. And we got a lot. We're going to talk about all of them. We're going to show some clips. We're going to have a fun time, man. This is going to be a great show. Absolutely. The homie Raiden Blade in the building.
What's good, love?
Thank you for being here, homie. Thank you for that £2 super chat.
Yes.
Says, I spent hours watching ponies react to the Xbox. It's an Xbox big dick. Is that what it is?
Nice.
Is that
Get it? Let's go.
Oh
that's what I'm talking about. Oh my gosh. Let's go.
And lots and lots and lots.
Emotional damage.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Yo, that's like message of the year. I gotta wait. I gotta find it.
Pin it.
I gotta pin it. Where is it? No. That's not fucking around right there.
Raider Blade's been freaking killing it.
I need everybody who walks in here
to see
this motherfucking message. Hold on. Why can't I? Oh, No. What's happening? Is it no? Why can't I do it? Is it because it's a super chat?
That's possible. Raiden Blade, type it back in.
God damn it.
In the chat.
Well, it doesn't let me. Hold on. If I click somebody else. Yeah, see, anybody else I could pin the message. But the
Okay.
super chat won't let me pin. Bro, write that shit again. I need it pinned. I need to pin it. Bro, I spent hours watching Pony's reaction to Xbox's big dick. Yo, that's crazy to say, yo. That's so crazy to say. Oh my God.
Oh my gosh.
Wow. Fucking shit. What a message. God damn, that was glorious. That was glorious. And then of course, our dude. Holy shit. Our boy Mash in the building.
Oh, man,
Our
let's
boy
go.
Mash went and gifted 20
Mash,
all
bro.
point for gamer memberships.
Thank
man.
you. Thank you so much.
Is wild,
So
bro.
dope.
Thank you so much.
Let's
homie.
go.
Much appreciated, bro. Y'all know what to do.
Baby.
Oh, motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the
Woo.
chat. Welcome
Yes.
our newest members, man. We appreciate each and every one of
Welcome,
y'all.
you guys.
course.
Mash, that's so
Boy, Mash,
freaking
thank
generous
you,
and
man.
dope of you. Thank you
Appreciate
so
you, homie.
much. Thank
Much,
you.
much appreciated. Let's see who got gifted. We
Let's
got Ray
go.
Oid in the building, Chris713, Sow Man, RC Polygon, Phoenix Freestar, Queen Blueface, Platano J,
Yes.
Jake HH, One Punch Jedi, Demon Time Reezy, Triz Baby, Trent 82, JD Gamer, Eastside Vandal, Dion Landon, Not in the Kitchen,
Ooh.
Eli, Charles Freeman, OG Snippy Lock, Sherwin Williams, and that was it. Thank you, man. So much.
Thank you
Appreciate
so much. Welcome,
Man,
you guys.
Appreciate you, fam. Guys, remember, you just got all this beautiful memberships, right? That's dope. Make sure you're here tomorrow morning for our member-only show, and then back tomorrow night, Saturday, for another member-only show. That's right. 2 member-only shows on Saturday. Again, we didn't take anything away from anybody. We still do our full shows, but we added a Saturday show for members only. Tomorrow morning, be there. Tomorrow night, be there.
Yes.
We're going to have a fucking good time.
Let's
Shout out
go.
to Mash for the gift.
Mash,
Appreciate
that's so
you, my
dope,
brother.
bro.
Thank you
you
so much, man. And of course, with that 20, he obviously is in the banner at the bottom of the screen because that's dope ass shit. Appreciate you, homie.
Thank you.
And he's back. Being a member for 10 months, man. That is so dope,
Thank
bro.
you.
Thank you so
Thank you,
much, man.
Mash.
Says the DevDirect was amazing.
Yes.
It truly was. It truly, truly was. It was just like there was no weakness. You know what I'm saying? There was no dip. There was no down. It was just perfection. Every game hit. Every game was stunning. Every game was exciting. That is our future and our present. Ain't that crazy?
That's wild.
It's our
Hey,
future
for the
and our
Raiden Blade
present.
pin, can you go in the normal chat and click on it? Or because I'm assuming you're going to the starred chat, right?
No. I'm in the normal chat.
Wow.
That was,
I do have,
but
like, the
it's
option to
only
click
if
on
it's
the dot,
normal.
dot, dot, dot. Yeah.
No, when you do
But
it
I
on
don't have
the if you
the
do
option
it,
to pin, but
yeah, if you do it on the super chat, there's no option to pin. If you do it on a regular
Yeah.
chat, there's a pin message. So it's just the super chat that it won't let me pin for whatever reason. So
I can't pin either
but
one.
yeah.
But
yeah. If it comes, just let me know. If he did rewrite it, let me know because I would like to pin that one. That was great. We have the homie Raiden Blade back with a £2 super chat, man. Appreciate you,
Found
homie.
it. Wait, hold up.
Just hit the three dots and then pin this message.
I can't.
Maldito. Where? Is it at the bottom?
8:57.
No, I can't see that shit. I don't see it.
All caps.
I spent out. Yup. Found it. Pin that message. Officially pinned. There it is.
Let's go. Thank you, Raiden Blade.
Raiden Blade, that was amazing.
He's been breaking Pony's legs.
Yeah. That was great. Thank you again, brother, for that £2 super chat. Says, tell me why ponies buy Xbox games and not SIE games. Why? Because their games are trash, and they're desperate for ours. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I love seeing it.
you mean
love
you
seeing
didn't
it.
like Astrobot?
No, they didn't like the game of the year. No, they didn't.
No, they like to talk about it. They like to talk about it.
Even they like
wait, correction. They like to talk about the score and the award,
Facts.
not the actual game.
Facts.
So,
oh my God, it's so good. The homie Adidas 20, my dude, man. Thank you for that $2 super chat. Says Phil watching Sony bake cookies for pony executives. Oh shit. Damn. That's fucking rough. Dreamcast guy's mouth. Oh my God.
Oh gosh, no.
God damn it.
Bro,
Restore.
The mouth is back. As if the face wasn't bad enough.
I know. Reforge stole my GoFund because I enjoyed the showcase. Well, that's not good.
Okay. Well, all right. Well, don't start another one up.
Don't do it.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to give you more. Thank you again for $2 super chat. Says this is not meth. It's by eating corn the long way. Oh my God. I still can't imagine that. Can you imagine somebody just like, let me go ahead and take this corn? You know what I'm saying? Let me get this corn going. Chuck that corn. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, you never know. Sometimes it seems like he's
gonna get that, bro. He's gonna have that.
Fark, you won't betray me. Fark, you won't betray me. Oh my God.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God. That's hilarious. Hilarious.
Oh my gosh. Look.
What? Show me.
Wait, no.
I've seen it. Oh, that's a problem. That's a problem, yo. That's a problem. Oh my God. Emotional damage, I feel, is what's accurate.
Oh man.
Emotional damage.
Yes.
Facts.
Crazy.
That being said, okay. I want to shout out the people who are here, man.
Yes.
Appreciate you guys. Thank you for rocking out with us, man. I see the homie Pragmatic Eagle in the building, man. Thank you for being here, homie. I see We Need Kills.
Woo.
What's up, man? Kurt, user for Games Bell. What's up, man? E Ranks.
Yes.
With the delusional first.
I mean, listen, he's a little, you remember, Ryu beat him today.
Oh, yeah, he's a little woozy.
He's a little off.
A little woozy. I get it. Space Shot in the building, my dude. Thank you for being here, man. Ryu Gaming in the building. Thank you for being here, brother.
Ryu
man. Music 72.
Ryu can't type. He's tired right now. So
he's something like this. I'm also, I don't know why I gave him such a fucking You're welcome, E-Rex. You know what I'm saying?
Right, you are putting in the work.
I'm tired.
Look.
Holy shit.
Sorry, right.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh man. That's wild.
That's wild. That's hilarious. Oh my Jesus. Oh God. For me at least. That's what done. Oh my God. Oh my.
The winky face says it all.
That's hilarious.
Man.
That's hilarious. Jesus. We do have the homie Coach of the Coach. Go ahead, becoming a member.
Yes.
Channel again. Thank you so much, my dude. Y'all know what to do.
Tell him, baby.
Put the motherfucking welcome to the family in the chat. Welcome our newest member, Coach to the Canut, man. Thank you for resubbing, bro. Appreciate you, homie.
Coach. Thank you so much.
Very, very
for re-upping your membership.
Absolutely. All right. Let's get this.
A little bit of that.
A little bit of this, a little bit of that. You can get with this or you can get with that. You can get with this or you can get with that. Listen, I'm giving you all types of shit. You don't even know what's coming. You don't even know. All right. So let's go ahead and let's continue down our calling out our homies over here, saying what's up to the fam who are in the building with us as they do. Where was I before shit got real? Oh, it was Ryu Art. Yeah, I remember. That took us for a whole different place. Space Shot in the building.
What's up, man? Was good.
Thank you for being here. Music 72 got swept. He got swept. He ain't got no space to make it into the top 3. He been hitting first every day. Not today.
Anymore.
Couldn't even make it to the top 3.
Was he with Ryor and Heat Ranks today?
Oh shit.
Maybe
The question is, what's he on the other side? You know what I'm saying? We don't know what was going on. You know, we don't know what was happening. I don't know. I can't. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh shit!
You can go with this, or you can go with that.
Apparently, Trey Bone in the building. What's up, man?
Yeah, what's good?
Our
Thank you
homie,
for
Trey
being
Bone,
here.
408 says, "Don't understand what people don't understand about a game being first party. I thought this was known. If a game is funded and published, it's a first party game." Yeah. I mean, we're gonna definitely talk about it because this is something that they're literally having mental breakdowns over this, right? Like they're so confused. The crazy shit is that they're conveniently forgetting that it was in fact them.
Yep.
It was in fact them who made this a thing where if it wasn't your studio, then it wasn't first party.
Yep.
Because when Xbox went ahead and funded Rise of the Tomb Raider and got Tomb Raider Part 2 exclusive on Xbox, they said that's not a first party game because they don't own Crystal Dynamics. Okay, cool. You set the precedent. So that's why when you guys turn around and start talking about, well, we have these exclusives. Yeah, bitch, but that's not your first party.
No, you don't.
Right? It don't matter. It's not your first party. Now, this is the thing. They're trying, right, to flip the script because Aaron Greenberg confirmed that Ninja Gaiden 4 is in fact a first party game because it is funded by Xbox. So he says it's first party. And then now they're malfunctioning because they're saying, hold on, you tell us that like, right? Like that's what they're out here doing, and they're dying over it, right? They're losing their mind. It's like, fam, son, stand, listen, son. All right. Understand, okay? Understand that when we have fucking 40 games on deck from Xbox first party, and they go ahead and bring back an IP like Ninja Gaiden that wasn't going to be made, but they went ahead and got the gang back together and made it happen. I'm not out here saying, oh my God, the first party studio is making Ninja Gaiden. No, I don't give a shit. No one cares. We have so many first party games that are coming out of Microsoft. I don't care that this is a game that they're publishing but funded completely, so it's technically first party to them. I'm not going to run around and be like, oh my God, this is first party, y'all. Of course they see it as first party. Obviously they don't own the company, but we're getting so many games from the studios they own. The problem that you guys have is you guys are living off of these third-party deals that
is your life.
That's all you have. And frankly, they're not games in the same ilk where you're going ahead and you're getting games that were announced for everything, coming to everything, and then they're money hatting them to take them away. Come on, man. Come on. We're not talking about the same thing. Obviously, we'll talk about it a little more in depth later, right? Because we got clips and things of
meltdowns.
Meltdowns, glorious.
Oh, holy shit.
It's rough.
Yeah, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Rough. I see Ender Lord Joe in the building. What's up?
Yo, what's good?
Thank you for being here, bro.
Appreciate
you, man. General Spartan 27 in the building.
What's good?
What's up, player?
What's up, General?
Thank you for rocking out, man. Appreciate you, man. I'm so far back. We talked for so long. Mr. Money in the building. What's going on, homie? Thank you for being here, player. 504 Trey. What's going on? Nighturnal. What's up, player? Rylink Killer.
What's good?
Up, man? CMoney always late. What do you mean? Listen, I'm always on time. As soon as you see that number countdown, you know that you made it on time too. All right, that's all that matters. All right.
No, the mics were.
Yeah, we had a little bit of an issue.
We all did.
Yeah, but it got fixed. Okay, it got fixed clearly. Amit Kumar, what's up?
Amit, was good.
Thanks for being here, brother. Appreciate you.
Yes. What's up, baby?
Six Slayer.
Yes.
What is going on, my homie? Thank you for being here, man. Appreciate
Thank you, love.
Derek Johnson, what's going on, man? Thank you for being here.
What's up?
I said, well, Jonas did that to the super chat, so technically I already
Jonas.
said what's up to him. Force One, what's up, man?
What's good, Force?
Thank you for being here. Becca in the building.
My girl, what's up, Becca?
Man? Our Lyric, what is going on, player? Sanchez, MTZ Gaming.
Yes.
What is going on, man? Gun Griffin in the building.
Yo, what's good, Gun Griffin?
Up, man. Six Layer says, I feel like that meme of Elmo, his hands up in the air with the flames in the background. Yes, it's glorious. That's what you need. That's what you need to do. Fuck you. Clip that and put the flames behind me. That'll be fire.
Yes.
But yes. Hold on. Where was I? Okay, Blinky Blanks. What's up,
What's
man?
good, Blinky?
Thank you for being here, bro. Appreciate you.
Like
says Demo Flow and Harky on the stream. Let's go.
Let's
Blinky
go,
Blanks,
baby.
bro. This is every week, son. Friday.
Yes.
Hell yeah,
man.
bro.
Every
Nice
Friday.
shit, player.
You in here? Come on, bro.
Come on, man. Who else giving you the bars? Nobody got the bars like this. Come on, man. Talking about. All right. What are you talking about? Oh, shit. Chris713. What's up, man? Thank you for being here. He talks about the Phil Spencer interview. We'll talk about it for sure. Let's go, Ozzy in the building. What's up,
What's
man?
good, Ozzy?
Thank you for rocking out. Meet the Cheetah in the building.
Yes.
What is up, player? Be nice. What is good, fam?
Be nice.
Thank you for rocking out with us, man. J Shock Blast, what's up, player? I said what's up earlier, but I wanted to say it again. Curry Cosmos, what is going on? Thank you for being here. Says, normalcy after hearing PlayStation guys' nonsense. The argument over quote unquote first party was too much.
Yeah.
Facts.
Yeah.
Oh my God. They're so butthurt, bro. They don't know. Think about it. They're all on the back of their heels. There's no more offense. Right? They don't know what to do or say anymore. They're so lost. I feel so bad for them. They're so like confused. I mean, I don't feel bad for them, like for real. Like I feel bad, like, you know, like
that's
you
a
see
tough
a dog
situation
walking
to
with
be
3
in.
legs.
Yeah, for
like,
sure.
oh shit.
That
like,
sucks.
Damn, that sucks. You know what I'm saying? Like that sucks to be you. You know what I'm saying? But at least you're not dead, right? That's always that's the better part. Always Big Daddy 7.
Woo!
What's up, man? Says Xbox getting that 80-20 split when ponies buy Xbox games. I mean, listen, 70-30 unless they roll some extra shit. But listen, either way, it's still
money.
It's a huge win. Mac 22 TH5.
What's up, Mac?
man? Thank you for being here.
Thank you, love.
You. Oh, right here, Curry says, I don't care where people play. Pay Microsoft.
Yes.
Yo, facts. Facts. Oh my God. Tarnish Gamer, what's up, man? Says, I hear ponies are signing up for Game Pass by the buttload per stables.
There.
Yo, you're seeing it. You're seeing it.
They have to. They don't have a choice.
I'm telling you, they started adding up their cart. They were like, all right, now
They've been there.
carry the one. How much? God damn. Can I get a layaway?
Your purchase has been declined.
Damn, that's like the, I can do a hot 20. I got a hot 20 for you. All right.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Riley Killer, what's up, man?
Oh
I
man.
don't remember. Power Boss in the building.
What's good?
What's up, man? Thank you for being here, yo. Appreciate you, homie. Why so serious in the building? What's up, man? Thank you for rocking out. Jay Bird Blood. What is up, bro? Ray Oid in the building. What's going on, man? Wade Johnson. What's up, player? I see y'all. Thank you for rocking out. Snooky Jackson in the building. What's going on, man? Dog 50. What's up? Fossil 924. What's going on, player?
Thank you guys for being here.
You guys are fucking awesome. I see Madman in the building. What's up?
Yes, what's up, baby?
That's our boy. Thank you for rocking out, man. Belzaire, what's going on? Blicky Blanks with that public service announcement.
Yes.
Hit the like button.
Yes, please. Share the link if you can. That'll be fantastic.
Do it. You know what I'm saying?
Do it.
Just do it. It's a nice thing to do. Fatal Socks in the building. What's up, man?
Thank you. We heard the background about that fatal sock.
Yeah, we learned about it. We learned about it. I mean, it's probably the same sock that E-Ranks was using with right. You know what I'm saying?
And Music 72. Don't forget. Don't leave him out.
Unless
we don't want him to feel left out.
Unless at the end, Ryard was like, nah, dog, no sleeve. You know what I'm saying? No sleeve. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like I don't know. I feel like that's the way he would do it. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that's the way Ryard would handle his business. Okay.
Exposed.
Oh my God. Oh my God, earrings.
Say no song.
He say no
You know,
suck.
party like a Diddy party. So
Yeah, that's what's up.
Let's go.
Yo, God damn. Oh my God. Oh, man, what's up, man? Doodle. Get money 83. What's up, man? No suck, no boom. That's the only way. It's the only way. You didn't know that this was gonna happen. What's up, man?
Yo.
Thank you for being here, bro. Oh my God. All right. Listen. Oh, Kareed Aguremi. What's going on, homie? Thank you for being here. Okay. Let's get to our homies and what they thought. Obviously, you guys heard us yesterday going in during the show when we watched it, and then at the end we came back with some more bars on it. But we do need to hear from our homies here live, man. Ray McDoodle, what's up, man? Thank you for being here. So Demo, you saw the show, live that life. Judy Jam, what's up, man? Tell us your overall feeling on the show. You know, we're gonna talk about the reactions from these fanboys and they're crying and shit. But just for you as a gamer, got your headset on, you just watching, listening, loving life. What does the show mean to you? Did they nail it? Was it everything you wanted?
I mean, one thing is for sure. It had everything that a gamer could possibly want or dream of, or you know, that you can take away from this showcase. You know, like, man, from beginning to end, they opening the show by surprising everybody. You seen the reactions. It was crazy. Like, nobody seen that coming. Okay, yeah, maybe somebody might have guessed Ninja Gaiden or or maybe Dead or Alive. So whatever. But at the end of the day, man, wow, crazy shit. Ninja Gaiden, they shadow drop. They also had a shadow drop. So what they do with the show, I like the pacing and I like how they show the details and, you know, a total gameplay of each game, so that you know what the gameplay is like. So that's very important. Not only that, we also got the release dates, which is freaking amazing. We got release dates for all the games, and it had everything. All the games look incredible. I think all the games were worth showing, from Expedition 33 to Doom, the Dark Ages. Ninja Gaiden look incredible. Ninja Gaiden 4. That shadow drop really did it for me. I was, I was at work, and that, I don't know if y'all seen on Twitter, I tweeted it out. I had a controller with me that I take, with me at all times at work, and I was able to, right away after the announcement, to go in there and give a shot to not Assassin's Creed, my bad, Ninja Gaiden Black 2, right? So I got to try it right away in the cloud. So that's what Xbox is doing. Like, right away, you could see what they, where they're coming from and the direction that they're going. And I feel like this was an amazing show. It was a 10 out of 10. Release dates, gameplay, everything. It's like all set. Like, I wasn't expecting these games to come out so soon, though. The release dates, I feel like, damn, this is only the beginning of the year. So
dude, that's it. Like, just first half, baby. Just first half.
And then we're gonna have June showcase, and then there's gonna be Gamescom, and then whatever the thing Geoff Keighley is doing, with what is it, like, what they do instead of
his show,
their
E3.
show. Yeah, E3, Summer Game Fest, then Tokyo Game Show, and they making an appearance, based on what they did last year, right? They made an appearance in each and every one of this and every show. So I'm expecting them to do the same thing this year, even stronger. Harky was saying it, one of the shows that he heard that, that the June showcase might be even crazier than this one. So based on what we know, it's pretty nice to be here on this side. I'm gonna just leave it at that. I'm having a great time. Been playing Ninja Gaiden, which I was doing all the introductions and stuff. I was like battling the boss and shit. So I'm
nice,
having a great time with it. I can't wait for Ninja Gaiden 4. I'm excited. Doom Eternal looks amazing. Not Doom Eternal, the Dark Ages. So I want to hear from Hargy, because the reactions were incredible, and I'm just excited to talk about it. For real.
So, demo question: which one of the games were you most taken back by? Which one are you most like with the trailer and the deep dive? Like, what were you? Which one took the crown for you?
I mean, definitely Doom, the Dark Ages, because I'm an FPS guy. Boy, to be honest with you, I want to play them all. And being an Xbox fan and being on this side and enjoying Xbox the way we do via cloud, PC, whatever the hell you play, it's just like it makes it even better. So can't wait to try Expedition 33. It looks incredible. The story is very intriguing. I can't wait to see what they do with that game. And bro, South of Midnight showed incredibly too. It looked well done, polished. The features, like each games have different features. It goes to show that they really took the time. Like Doom the Dark Ages now, you can accelerate the game and slow it down.
I know, it's wild.
So
it's
you
wild.
can't be complaining about the pacing of the game anymore. Okay, you want it faster? Here you go. We give you. So I love it. They killed the id Software and Bethesda, bro. They crazy as hell for this one. And bro, May 15th, that's right there, bro. Right there.
Yep.
They taking the piss. Like the British would say, they taking the piss. They taking the piss. Fire.
It's true, man.
Honestly, love it. What a great time.
Awesome, man. What about you, my homie? Heartgeek motherfucker.
Yeah. Man, 10 out of 10. I don't know how they could make it better, right? The only thing that comes to mind is they had GTA. Because otherwise, like, what else could you do? They dropped Ninja Gaiden out of nowhere in a DevDirect. That tells you how stacked their games are, dude. They have so much. June Showcase is going to be freaking crazy. They put Ninja
really
Gaiden as an announcement in a DevDirect. That is so insane. But that's where we are. This is so crazy. That show was freaking awesome. It started off with Ninja Gaiden just going straight in, and it looked freaking awesome. Look at the game. It looked great. And then they give you the nice little shadow drop. Oh my goodness.
Yes.
What a freaking show.
Nobody saw the shadow drop coming.
No.
That was a super shadow drop.
But you did have a great prediction right before the show, CMoney.
I don't know if any of you guys
read between the lines with Aaron's words.
Aaron Greenberg said very quick in the tweet before the show, he said we have games from 4 studios. He didn't say we have 4 games. And I predicted that what if it's a studio that has multiple games?
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
And then boom, Ninja Theory.
That was it.
So, we got our 5. I knew it was going to be 5.
We've been saying it too, CMoney. Anything can happen in these shows. We've been talking about it here during the shows. Bro. Like it's like anything can happen. They can drop anything at any time. But yeah, Harky, we can wait to hear what you got to say.
So and then South of Midnight, right? We were thinking about what could they add, right? I was saying, hey, maybe they'll take some of the stuff they already had and add more. No, they had a whole new thing. It was all new. It was great. It was really delved into it.
Oh my god.
Expedition 33. It just keeps getting more and more interesting. Pretty well done as far as enticing people to get into the game. And then the Dark Ages. My God, that thing looked awesome. They went nuts with it. So well done. Great pacing. If you like all those games, I know like some people might not like South of Midnight. Fine. There seems to be a contingent of people who don't like it. But for me, I was in raptures the whole time. This thing was fan-fucking-tastic. I couldn't. It was so good, right? There was nothing slow. It was just like all great. Like boom, here you go, and it just kept going. That Ninja Gaiden start was just so ridiculous. It just set the stage.
It really was.
Boom, you're getting stuff right, and man. It was so good, and then it finished it off with Doom. Oh my God, what a show! Definitely a 10 out of 10. Literally, the only thing I can think of is you have GTA. That's the only thing that could up the ante here, because you have a freaking high level freaking IP in Ninja Gaiden as a shadow drop, and then you have an announcement for a new game, all Game Pass, published by Xbox. It's like, dude, this is so crazy. So yeah, that show was unbelievable. Yes, there's the thing about it being on PlayStation, but I don't care. I get all these games in Game Pass. I'm gonna just put the little reversal here and say, what's the other side's option? They can't afford to make their games. They're killing their studios. Every game they have coming out, it looks like crap. So exactly where is the other side going to make an equivalent to this? Xbox put out this showcase. Yeah, some of the games go elsewhere. We're getting to play them. We get to play these games. The enthusiasm, the excitement. Do they have that on the other side? What do they got to look forward to? Which studio is going to close next? Because that's what they got to look forward to.
What they're going to cancel? What game's not going to make it out? That's wild.
Games.
Oh my God.
Every fucking
movies
packed with games. They have more concerts than fucking games. That's what
it's a fucking truth, yo. God.
So enjoy if you want to buy Xbox games. We'll play Game Pass. So yeah,
oh
man, was this show so freaking awesome. It basically like every freaking thing left, all their stupid narratives. It's done. What are you going to say now? Go ahead, tell me. You think Doom is going to come out at a 50? No, it's going to be a 90 fucking meta. You telling me Ninja Gaiden is going to be a shit game? It already looks crazy. It already looks crazy. We haven't even seen it.
That's 70%.
Talk that shit, Hagi. Talk that shit.
Like, dude, this show and South of Midnight is looking like one of those game of the year contender type games, right? It looks good. Like, beautiful. We'll see. Let's see if they land it. But man, oh man, it's looking good. And then Expedition 33, again, it looks really, really crazy too. Like, all these games are just knockouts. It's nuts. I love it. They basically just crush it.
Crazy.
And we still have June Showcase. And I'm telling you, June Showcase is going to be even crazier than last year. It's going to be even crazy. And last year's was the top freaking showcase, like, of any Xbox showcase, probably of any showcase, period. And they've got more.
That's the crazy thing, because Demo had mentioned, like, how are they going to go ahead and top this direct? And it's like the same thing happened last year with the summer show, right? And we were like, oh man, there's no way. And then like the next show is right around the corner, and it's probably going to be even better. It's crazy.
It is. It is. I mean, I feel like that's the life we're leaving.
It's so much.
It's nonstop, bro. It's not.
We just got.
I don't even know if you can.
I know, right? You have to basically pick. There's just no way around it. Like, we just get you got into Black, and then this coming week we're getting Eternal Strands, and we're getting Sniper Elite, and so you have 3 games, big brand new games coming out.
Don't sleep on Eternal Strands, yo. Yeah, don't sleep on Eternal Strands. If you haven't seen it, go watch. I did a gameplay of it the other day. Watch the beginning of it, yo. I'm telling you right now, do not sleep on that shit.
Yeah,
we got Nevada next month, Adam Fall. Then we got 2 games, South of Midnight and Expedition 33 in April. We get May. We get the release of Doom. We still have Wu Chang. We still have Fable. We still have COD. We still have Outer Worlds 2. We still have Towerborn. At some point, there's going to be the other drops that keep getting hinted at, like the Oblivion remake, potentially other things that are coming, right? There's Final Fantasies that are eventually coming over. So there's probably going to be a partner showcase probably between now and June Showcase, right? They usually have one. So we'll see. Hopefully there'll be more stuff there. But good God, do they just have a constant flow of games? There's so much. And then they're still to tell us what's happening next year. And and then there's going to be the year after that, and the year after that. And it's going to be just
and the crazy shit is we already have games lined up for next year that would fill PlayStation slate for the next 3 years. You know what I'm saying? We already know next year. So we know games for the following year already. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is crazy. God damn.
And the reactions are coming in. So sorry, go ahead, Doodle.
No, it's wild that seeing the studios that we're buying, the way that they were investing, knowing how long it takes to go ahead and make games, right? Just in general. If people had just used their minds and known that this day was coming, right? We would have avoided a bunch of roller coasters and nonsense along the way, knowing that obviously this is what they were working towards, right?
They were trying to dismantle us before we got here.
Yes.
You're saying they knew this day was coming.
Yes. And that was the thing.
There was
that was the problem
of denying what was coming. They saw everything. They knew that there will come a time where the fucking train was going to start rolling, and there is no stopping this train.
And that's what's happening right now. Look at the gallopers. They're like, all right, just take my money. I'll call it a win.
Just when you think you can count out the idea that Microsoft would bother going outside of their first party stable because they have so much, and they said, fuck it. Ninja Gaiden 4, bitches. Toma! Toma, Game Pass. See, this is why Grand Theft Auto couldn't be here. And that's why there's no other version of this that would be successful, is because at the beginning of this show, they set the stage and they told you everything you're going to see is day one in Game Pass.
That's wild.
And
just the
dual
best
entitlement
way.
for Xbox, for PC. It's not even dual anymore. You have to do like quadruple entitlement. It's PC and cloud. Yep. This counts for I don't have Game Pass, but I bought the game and I could play it on the cloud because I own it. That's crazy. Woo!
Mm-hmm.
So the reactions on the other side of the aisle have started to come in, and there's just a reality check. There's just what are you going to say when there's no games on that side? What do they have to look forward to? Not much. Okay, yes, they have some third-party money hats. Okay, we got all these games. Just first party, and then we have these money. Well, not even money hats. We're giving them the games. First party game with Ninja Gaiden 4, and we're giving it to them day to day. Have fun. Have at it.
Look at the quality difference.
Yeah,
the 4 games here look better than anything that has been released on PlayStation.
It's gonna be so crazy.
In this generation, bro.
Year, dude, these games look phenomenal.
That's the
they
world,
really
that,
do.
Yo, game of the year, like this. Last year was the last year that they were able to get away with the idea of keeping Xbox out of that fucking conversation. Because there's no fucking way.
2021, we're gonna have games in Game of the Year. There's just no way around.
Dude, not only games, it might just be that the majority of the games in Game of the Year conversation are, in fact, Xbox games.
But that's unfair. That's unfair. I mean, the other side doesn't have any games, CMoney. So what are they going to give them? A participation trophy?
Yotai potentially. But so the other one that I think could be in the conversation is Nintendo, right? Because they have their huge catalog supposedly coming as well. So I think they're going to eat it up. I think it's going to be Microsoft and Nintendo eating it up. If Ghost of Yotai makes it, it makes it. But I think that's going to be the one. They're going to be the ones eating it up. There'll be an indie. They're obviously always an indie game there too, right? But I think they're going to eat it up. We still haven't talked about Fable. Fable is to come this year.
Oh my god!
As we hear, it's still on track. It is still on track to come out this fall.
Are you for real? This fall?
Oh my god, dude! This fall, dude, they're gonna have Fable, and Fable is gonna blow all these other ones out as far as graphics. Just think about that.
Yes.
Playground Games doesn't fuck
Fable
around.
Fable is gonna be Hellblade. It's gonna be Hellblade at a big scale. I'm telling you, it's gonna graphically fucking melt eyes, bro. Oh my god.
So and if that thing lands, if it does the story right, everything's good. Which I mean, it's Playground. They've really just only had 90 meta games, so I'm hoping that they will do a good job here. Oh my goodness, what a year this is going to be for Xbox! Holy,
this might be the best year in gaming in like history, like even surpassing the fabled 2007. Facts.
This is what happens when PlayStation's out of the way.
Come out, right? Nintendo's going to have a bunch
Grand
of good
Theft Auto's going to come out.
And GTA, and then you have all this Xbox stuff, right? So those 2 big platforms plus GTA. Yes, it is. And then you have like potential for BioShock is supposed to come out. Judas is supposed to come out, right? There's other games that are coming out, right? So Mafia,
BioShock and Judas.
To my understanding, that they're supposed to be this year, but maybe one of them slips. I don't know, but the Take-Two is going to be coming out in a big way. You got Mafia coming from them. Potentially Judas and
oh my
BioShock.
god, Mafia! I forgot about that.
Borderlands coming this year.
Yes. Oh shoot. Yes.
Wow.
In GTA, right? That's Take-Two has a huge amount of games coming out. And you know, there's other big studios coming up with games. Assassin's Creed Shadows coming out. I don't know how good that's gonna be, but you know, so much.
I heard half the game's gonna be really good.
So much to play. So much to play. So we will see, right? But like, good God, this is gonna be an interesting year outside of one platform. Sorry. Ponies, you just don't have anything.
I mean, they're gonna have an interesting year. It's just gonna be without PlayStation in mind. You know what I'm saying? Like, they will still have a phenomenal year.
They've locked that down. I don't know if it's first party, whatever party, I don't
Doesn't
know,
matter.
whatever it
you
is.
saw
They've
the
locked that
quality.
down.
That shit doesn't. There's not
I
in
mean,
the
it's
level
not
of
gonna
anything
be-
that was shown here.
They
So-
always say they'll have a better year than if PlayStation were actually just delivering games and Xbox was not
Facts.
putting games on their platform.
Facts.
So this is the
but they
best they're
got
gonna
that.
get.
We got Ninja Gaiden 2 Black. So
Ooh.
they
It's
can
fire.
have their Phantom Blade
Facts.
0, which I'm sure is good. I'm sure it's going to be a fine game. But is it Ninja Gaiden? I don't know.
Is the Ninja Gaiden good? Right?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I don't think so.
But anyway, so this is where we are. That was fantastic. That show was just wow. I can't wait for freaking showcase. It's gonna be great.
Yeah.
Dude, this was a mini.
Yeah.
This was a baby
Yes.
sampler.
Just a direct.
You know what I'm
bro.
saying?
Just
Exactly.
they could
It's
have
just
another
supposed to
one
tell
of
you
these.
about the games you already know about, and now we're getting freaking like Hi-Fi Rush was an awesome shadow drop, right? But that's like a little indie AA type thing. This is an indie AA.
Yo,
No.
This is a massive
Guys.
game.
doesn't
It's
this
just
raise
crazy.
the question? Like, could we have another developer direct happening this year with how many games? Because they have to show us like the Outer World,
We
They
still
have
have a
to
direct
show
for
us,
Fable to
like,
come.
Fable.
This
So
still could
I'm
be-
pretty
yep.
sure we're gonna have 2 directs a year, bro. And a showcase.
That might happen, yeah. The
And-
showcase
Well,
I mean,
is most likely going to have
technically-
Fable.
Bro.
But technically, isn't the thing after the showcase a direct?
Yeah. So I think the last time it was
Mhm.
Black Ops 6, right? That was the
Right.
direct.
Yeah.
So this time I think it's going to be Fable is going to be the
Fable,
direct.
yeah.
They're going to start, most likely they're going to start June showcase with the
With
new
Call
Call
of
of Duty,
Duty.
right? Right. So
Yep,
that just makes
makes
sense. Fine,
sense.
get it out of the way.
But I'm
right?
saying,
And we
then-
forget that game's coming.
because
Yeah.
as I'm saying, because last year was
First
only
party.
Call of Duty, and what was the other game that they had last year? I think it was Avowed, right? They had, like, a
Before that,
direct.
they had Starfield as
Mhm.
the main direct, right?
Yeah,
But
Yep.
they usually have some little things that show up before the game comes out. So we will see. But yeah, we still have Outer Worlds 2 to kind of go into a bit.
right. Fable,
So
Towerborn.
Fable will be the
So-
big one, I think.
So
out of
I would expect them to do another direct and shows like 4 or 5 games that are coming, in the second half of the year after the
Maybe.
showcase, so they can
My
do the deep dives. Because this is to
So
be back
much.
in the day in the showcase, right? Like they would have like the developers talk about it, and people hated it. Right, we don't want to know about, but like it's different when the game is about to come out.
I
and you wanna
know
more
it's
about the game.
crazy. But even like it's just like the game has to hit, and then you don't mind hearing
Exactly. More about it.
what
Yeah,
we have to
you're right.
say and kind of walk us through your journey. I think that's the thing. But let's not forget, like they went and did, they had the developers go ahead and have a deep dive for Indiana Jones, for Avowed. Stalker 2 got one last year too, right before it released.
Yeah.
South of Midnight. And I did Avowed get one where
Yeah.
yes,
Yeah,
so
Avowed was in the
also-
DevDirect last year.
they may
right? So, yeah.
sprinkle those around right when the games are about to release, and they're putting in the work with the marketing.
Yeah, they're
for
not
sure.
afraid to just drop
Yes.
just a direct on the game. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? Like, here's a deep dive
Yeah.
on this game. Check it out.
Wow.
So yeah, great,
Well-
man. This was such a freaking awesome show. I can't wait for the rest of them. There's gonna be so many,
Ooh.
and like you were saying, Demo, they're gonna like show up probably on everything else too. There'll be something at Summer Game Fest, though not much because they'll have June Showcase. But then Gamescom they'll show up, and then hopefully at the Game Awards they show up. They'll have indie shows. We usually get several indie shows a year, so we'll have those. And usually they have a lot of cool things show up there, and a lot of it goes into Game Pass. So definitely worth checking out. And that's the other beauty of this, right? Is you get a PlayStation showcase, like, well, do I want to buy that? Do I want to buy that? Here's like, I don't care. I download it. It's in my Game Pass. Every one of these games is in my Game Pass. I just download it and try it out.
Click, click,
Right, so-
click, click, click.
Nope. No
If
thoughts
I don't
needed.
like it, I just
No
delete
thoughts.
it. It's just that simple. Like for me, this is just like the
Facts.
buffet. I just get everything, right? It's awesome.
That's
Xbox
what's-
showcases
that's what's
are
wild,
so
yeah.
awesome.
Seriously.
Facts.
I
But now
don't
the funny
know.
thing is, they go to the same buffet now, but they got to pay for every time they go to scoop. You know what I'm saying?
or like they're learning.
Swipe.
You could
But
get
it's high
Game Pass
quality,
too.
Simone. It's better
Facts.
because they can get to blow on the controller. But I don't know if you guys know about it. I don't know if
Yes,
it's even a
you know.
topic. But
That's important.
there is an article on Xbox Wire that they organized like a Xbox something
awards, yeah.
Right.
Yep.
So Xbox has so many games that they now have their own awards. So there you go, Geoff Keighley. You finally, you never know. This might be like bigger in the future. So I mean, just keep an eye out.
They are gradually taking the power away from PlayStation, from the media, from the show the award show.
Yeah.
Everything. And rightfully so. That's what happens when you go ahead and take advantage of your position or the relationship that you have and try to bully and exclude, right? This is the reaction you get. So good on them.
They try to run shit for as long as they can.
Yep.
And now the time's over.
And listen, I love the way they're doing. They play nice until they cut off. They cut things off. I love it.
Facts. Well, that happened, and that was amazing. Another thing that happened before we get into the main conversation we're gonna have is we have seen a massive amount of canceled games, right? Over on the PlayStation side of things, they officially canceled the Sony Ben game and the Blue Point game, and then the next day we found out that Horizon Online, the MMO, whatever it was also canceled. And then possibly gummy bears.
Summer gummy bear. Summer gummy bear. Yo, they are wildin'.
Yes.
It's crazy. It's crazy. So before we move on with the rest of the show, just your take on that. How do you feel seeing the downfall? You saw what was coming from Xbox, and then the end of the week happened. Seeing it now from the other side, right? Seeing what we ended up with after the showcase, looking back at the embarrassment of knowing that your plan failed without even like being formally announced, right? Like these are all shit that was coming out and people knew about them and they were all canceled. PlayStation's not in great shape. What do you feel when you about the fact that they've gotten fucking cut loose, all these things, changing their plans? What are they going to do? They had a plan. Now the plan's changed. I don't know. They're broke. What are you thinking, Demo?
I'm thinking, man, they are in danger. And it's time to accept it. Today I was listening to a Pony podcast because I actually went in there and I listened to it and seen all the reaction and everything. And I made a video. Go check it out about the Sony PlayStation fanboy reaction. So I put sort of like the main high profile ones in there. Go ahead, check it out. It's going nuts at the moment. But man, it's just you hear him talking and he's like, yeah, but these games are coming to Sony PlayStation, all of that. And they're like, but you know what? Sony PlayStation has the best third-party deals. Now it's their narrative. The person who's making these third-party deals should be the PlayStation new CEO. That's what they've been talking about. I've been listening. I've been lurking. So I'm like, bro, like, this is like out of order. There's no structure. The building is burning, and you still telling me to bow down to almighty Sony PlayStation and be like this, right? They go Sony PlayStation. Some ponies go ahead and they commented on my videos and on my tweets, and they be like, bruh, Xbox is super irrelevant when all they talk about is Xbox. And look, you saw the first meme. They trying to flex, like buying games and spending more, like being literally simps. Like, the person who spent the most money out in a strip club is not the smartest person. The smartest person is the one who got hair in the back room for free because he got the sus. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, that's them right there. That's them right there. Spending the money, getting nothing while we are here getting grabbed by the hand by this, you know what I mean? Go-go dancers and taking back, to the back room for free. They out here.
Shit.
It's crazy. It's just wild. And they still believe that they're winning, right? They believe that they're winning. Look, Sony PlayStation, they had to do something about this. They got to go a certain direction, either left or right. Okay, so are we gonna focus on like big budget games that we want to show or whatever, or are we gonna start doing a bunch of little games so that our people get content? So in my opinion, Sony PlayStation should change the way if they want to compete, because now Nintendo and Xbox, they really putting the Mac down, and it feels like Sony PlayStation is out of touch a little bit. They don't know what to do. They don't have anything coming first party from their studios. PlayStation Corporation, Sony Corporation Studios, like they got literally nothing out there except for Ghost of Jote. Like there's really no other announcement. The other one is what? Wolverine, that hasn't even looked that good for what was leaked, and he had a bunch of problems, and Insomniac has a lot of work to do, because they realized along the way that this is not Spider-Man. We cannot copy and paste animations and stuff like that. You have to build everything from the ground up.
Facts.
Also, this is not a character that is climbing walls like crazy, because like where in the hell you see Wolverine climbing walls like that? Like it's Spider-Man flying around the city. Wolverine is more like the close quarter type of fighter that he want to get up close, like like breaking walls, you know what I'm saying, like slashing shit up, like that's what he does. So I mean, Sony PlayStation, they got to propose. Their proposition to the gamer has to be better. It has to be way better than buy my console so you can play this. Okay, PS Plus, they need to do something about it. It's in shambles. When you compare to Game Pass and the value that we're getting from Game Pass in this next couple of months, just January and February, that already covers Game Pass for the whole year. If I decided to buy Eternal Strengths, check it out. What is the other one? Sniper Elite, Avowed. That's already $170. Eternal Strands $50, right? Something like that. And then Sniper Elite is like $52. That's $100. Avowed is $70. $170. Doom, $70. That was $240 worth of games already. No.
Let me midnight.
Because then we got what? Fable, and then we got what?
That's after
Outer World, and then we got Ninja Gaiden 2. Not only that, we got a
Expedition 33
on Game Pass. Wow, Sony PlayStation fanboys are paying $50. Bro, I got no more words. You guys are winning. Harky, go ahead, slap them up, make him cry.
Before we get Harky, I just noticed that there's been some super chat. I don't know what happened.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I didn't see any of them coming.
It's bugging.
That's wild. I didn't see any of these. So sorry about that. We got the homie Big Mix Gaming. My dude, that $2 chat says check your DMs on Discord. God damn it, I saw.
What?
I saw the little notification pop on my Discord. I said, let me take a look. And he got me. He got me.
No.
Hold on.
No. We don't need to see that.
Oh, whoa.
Wait.
Sorry. Hold on. Let me try to. This thing is wild over here. Let me get this. Okay. Presents. Share. Goddamn Big Makes. Ready? He got me. You see it?
I told you they would. I told you they would.
God damn it. Okay. Not cool.
All right. Let's turn that off.
Not cool. Okay. Fucking hey, man. Oh, Jesus. So yes. Thank you, Big Makes. Much appreciated. Right, you are gaming with that $2.
Yeah.
Lucky I was driving.
From
ready, CMoney, full Diddy. What the holy shit. That was a
wow, E-Ranks. He drove all the way over there and you didn't even let him stay for the show. Make him drive back.
Oh shit.
He was driving back. Damn. From E-Ranks' house. Wow. Did music get to say?
That was a drive-by by Doodle. You see that? You think she only slaps me up sometimes. Fuck that. All right. That's beautiful. The homie Xbox Prime. Thank you for being here, man. Thank you for that $2 super chat. It says the Pro Enhanced Ninja Gaiden 2 Black has the same frame rate and visuals as the Series X. It's funny because they are now That's another thing that they're toting.
That's what they're bragging about.
The PlayStation 5 Pro Enhanced. These motherfuckers acting like we don't already know that the Pro ain't shit. Your Enhanced is just called barely keeping up. Okay? That's your Enhanced. All right? And guess what you had to do for that Enhanced? Pay a hot 70 for that game. Okay? I'm good. Thank you so much. These dudes crying out here thinking they got something else. They find it.
Just be happy they figure out the pisser.
They have it. They don't even know what it is. The homie Demon Time.
Demon Time. What's good?
What's up, man? Thank you for being here. Thank you for that $2 super chat. So when do we get a dark Hargi emoji? Ooh, good question. He does go dark on here. We need to get it. Maybe Big Migs, maybe a Fark you can put something together for us. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what's possible. Maybe we have to throw something. We'll see.
I like it.
The homie Abacab 72. Thank you for being here, man. Thank you for being a member for 10 months,
love.
bro. Appreciate you, homie. Very, very kind of you. Says, first show with you guys after my birthday. Happy
birthday, baby.
Says, also, I did it. I got 1 million gamer score on Monday. Woo. Congrats, my dude.
Congrats, baby.
I did.
Let's go.
I did see that. I told you congrats, but I was waiting to see you here because I wanted to kind of make a big deal about it and say, congrats to you. So great fucking job, man. 1 million gamer score. That's fire. That's dope. Jesus. Good on you, man. Good shit. Got the homie Berg Base Brizzle in the building. Thank you for being here, man. Says, thank you for that $2 super chat. Says, Demo, give me your barber's name and number now. Oh shit. I think he's liking the cut.
Shout out to my boy Joel, bro. He Dominican. He be crazy with the scissors and shit. Shout out to him.
Oh, what?
He's crazy with the scissors.
He's Dominican. He'd be crazy with the scissors. Just going to look at. Yo, that's wild. That's wild.
Hey, y'all already know
Dominican
Dominican
you up like that with scissors,
bro. Bro. But you know what I'm talking about with the things.
With the blades.
Dominicans are really known for that, like for doing hair really good, right?
For cutting people.
Yeah. they know for that.
Stop.
Straight.
Yeah.
But you went through straight, like, oh,
Bro.
I wish I could just make it bleed, but I'll cut the hair instead.
Dominicans, the Latinos from the Caribbean that speak the fastest. Like that's what we know. Like. They're the fastest, and they love to drink and dance. In that I think every Latino is like that. Like they're
pretty sure that's
we love to dance.
All Spanish people, but yeah, it makes sense to me.
Caliente.
Ya tú sabes.
The homie Dan Lazaro in the building. Wow, dude, thank you for being here. Thank you for being a member for 8 months, bro. Appreciate it. Says the big difference is that all those Xbox games look fun. Woo! PlayStation forgot how to make those kind of games without copying Nintendo. Oh,
those are facts.
Shit.
That was part of the
Those
thing,
are
right?
facts.
Gaming is kind of back. These games are all looking like just crazy ass games, right? Doom is just a game ass game. Freaking Ninja Gaiden, you're just out there slashing shit. It's a game ass game. So yeah, that's right.
Facts, man. 100%. 100%. Then you have the homie, our boy, Service a lot. Thank you for being here, man. Appreciate you, homie. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Says, I was trying to decide if I should. I bought the Doom Collector's Edition. Saving so much on
Let's
Game
go.
Pass. Xbox made it doable. Glad to be here. God damn it. Thank you, my dude. That's fire. Oh, I need to get it. The poll told us. The poll said that it had to be done. That's what I heard. Doodle.
Man, it's pretty fire, though.
The poll we did said do
it's
it.
worth.
So, I think so.
Worth
It's fucking amazing looking. All right. So, Hargeet, tell us, what do you think about all these cancellations?
Cancellations, right? Yeah. Look, we've been talking about how they are in a little bit of a troubled spot. This just kind of proves it out. Unfortunately, the Jim Ryan era has failed miserably, and they will have a little bit of time to have to turn that ship around. This is kind of where Xbox was when they left 360 going into the Xbox One. They had a few games, and then they kind of fell apart. So they kind of had to turn that ship around. And Phil did what he could. He managed it and turned it around. And now they have everything all lined up. So it takes a while. But as I've pointed out, that's fine for Microsoft, because Xbox, Phil could go up to Satya and say, I think we have something here. We can make money. I need you to invest in me. And Microsoft could say, okay, sure, why not? Here's $100 billion. That's not something Sony could do, right? So, we will see what happens. They kind of bank on them being a big profit center. That hasn't stopped. They're still making money. To be fair, they're making money. The only problem is you saw the reaction to this DevDirect. If that keeps happening, because it will keep happening. How much longer do the normal casual players say, I want to be on the platform that has nothing, no enthusiasm, versus Nintendo, who's got a bunch, and Xbox, who's got a fuck ton more? Like, at what point do you say, nah, I kind of like what's over there. I just want to go over there. At some point, you're going to. Yes, you can play some of those games. Not all of them. Some of those games you can buy over there. Versus you just get all the games on the platform that has them. Right? And this is always going to be the problem. The average person doesn't look at what platforms they come up. They look at who's showing it to me. Right? And these are all Xbox games. So Xbox is going to show it to you. They're also going to show you the game that most casuals want to play, Call of Duty, every fucking year. It's going to be on their stage. At what point will you just say, damn, they showed me Call of Duty, and then they showed me that, and they showed me that, and they showed me that, and then they showed me that. Holy shit, dude. Why am I not on that platform? That's what's going to end up happening. At some point, you're just going to have the enthusiasm.
Too much to miss out on.
Facts.
And too expensive, even if they were on their platform to go ahead and buy. When there's another option. Right?
Yeah, we all engaged with PlayStation because they had games. That's it. It's just that simple. Yep. If you have games, we're going to engage, right? We want to play games. Yep. If you're a gamer, all you want is games. So you just engage, right? So at some point, since they will have kind of a problem with their roadmap, let's just say, what will players over there do? Like, are you really going to just wait for like 4 years before there's something to play? I think you'll just skip over to the other side. Now, what side?
Yeah, and I think that's the bigger problem.
That's up to you as a gamer, right? If you want the more family-friendly stuff, you'll go towards Nintendo. If you want the more mature content like this, you will come over to this side. That's just the way it is. This showcase for gamers at like our age, anybody over like 25, like come on. This thing just screams, come on over, let's play some games, right? Yeah. If you're like a teenager, maybe you're like, I'll play on Nintendo. But the other one, of course, the platform that's growing is PC. And it's Microsoft. They're happy to have you there. Absolutely. Come on over to PC. They're happy to have you there. No problem. Yeah, right? And they've got Game Pass on PC. You want to play there? You can buy. You can get Game Pass. They're happy either way. Come on over, right? So, dude, this enthusiasm gap is going to be a problem for PlayStation. And I can see it coming when Jim Ryan decided to do this freaking flip. Like, you're going to have problems, guys. Yes, you're going to have your games that were in the pipeline, but then that's going to stop. What are you going to do then? All right? And you can see it on their faces now. They're watching this and going,
yeah, because I think the problem is that it's not look over there. Xbox, they're making games too. And the games are looking really good as well, right? Yep. They're the only ones showing up. They're showing up with games that are hard to resist. So, I mean, what do you do at that point?
Well, baby, this is the other thing to keep in mind because we're seeing it play out in real time. And this is the genius. Mm-hmm. This is the genius. Before Game X comes out on Xbox, right? Whatever the game is.
Yep.
Xbox people, wow, this game's amazing. We love it. PlayStation people, game looks mid. Game looks ass. Mm-hmm. Game is trash.
Nonstop.
Mm-hmm. Guess what didn't happen now? All of these games coming to Xbox Day 1 and Game Pass, but also dropping elsewhere. What do we see? Game looks dope. Game looks amazing. I bought mine. Yeah. Getting that. Subbing the Game Pass. The conversation is shifting because you got to remember, before when the wall was up, right? By default, the people who chose the different box want to make themselves feel better by saying, what you have sucks. My thing is the shit. But now that equation is different. Mm-hmm. They don't equal the same anymore on both sides. All right. Now, those games that you see over there that you used to pretend to hate because you could not have it. Now the truth comes out and it turns out, oh shit. those games are fucking fire.
I mean, some of these developers went ahead and pre-order these games before any Xbox got the chance to, right? That they have Game Pass.
Facts, and we're going to show you. We're going to talk about it. But this is the reality, right? This is now the new narrative, and this is why it's fucking genius. This is why Phil is playing fucking 5D chess with these bitches. These motherfuckers still playing tic-tac-toe. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're not talking
figure it out.
Shit.
They're like, so you said it's an X, right? And I do what?
Bro, think about it. This is the first time since, remember, June Showcase was the thing, right? Which was dope. But this came out and this just obliterated the idea of these lines, right? Again, you see the logo, PlayStation 5 at the end. Nobody batted a fucking eye.
Nope.
But you know who did fucking have eyes that lit up? Those fucking ponies.
The gallopers. We're in it, guys.
I'm buying.
Yeah.
How can you not? Happening. You hear on your side you're not getting games, and the ones that they were working on have been canceled. At least most of them. How do you not get excited about new games going on your platform and the opportunity to go ahead and play something?
Yep.
I mean,
and it's just the beginning. This is just the beginning. There's more to come, and they will keep having this over and over again. Every showcase is going to be like, hey, you maybe got this money-hatted AA game. Okay, that's cool. We got AAA games in Game Pass, and we just get like 8 to 10 of them. And oh yeah, that game Call of Duty that you like to play, yeah, we just get that in Game Pass. So you can enjoy paying $70, $100. I don't know how much you want to spend. We just get it in Game Pass. You have fun, right?
Yep.
It's just the value proposition just keeps getting more and more crazy. Dude, what if by the end of this year they've acquired another publisher? It just ends. They just what can they do? What can they do? That's the thing, right? We assume that Koei Tecmo isn't already bought. We don't know.
Facts. That's true. That's true. They're not that much. They could probably get away with already having squeezed that through.
They aren't. They're not that much. So, like, could they have bought it? It would be over the threshold. But remember, the CMA just changed. The FTC just changed.
Yep.
So we're in a different world now. And, when it comes to geopolitics, there's a certain president who likes to say, we win.
Facts. Agreed. Agreed 100%. You know another thing, too, just to keep in mind, because I feel like, listen, I'm not coming at them, but I do think, I honestly feel that we have not seen any of the competition with a Xbox or any gaming platform ever in the history of games that has the output that Microsoft is going to be producing, okay, into Game Pass day one, right? So I'm looking at Nintendo. I do not believe that they're on a safe island anymore. I think, sure, they make Mario, they make those things great, but they're also releasing this in a time where less and less youth is coming up on consoles.
Absolutely.
And they're actually coming up on tablets and
phones
and PC and all that stuff.
Yeah.
So, this is not the same scenario as 2017.
Agreed.
Where that was 7 years ago or 8 years. Goddamn, 8 years ago now.
I know. Don't even think
8 years ago. Okay, when they came out with some new shit and there was nothing else like it. Already in that time, I gotta tell you, man. We talked a little bit about Nintendo's reveal, and it was
underwhelming.
Yes, it was underwhelming. It was not impressive. And I'm not talking about the fact that, they didn't do a full reveal. Sure, I know they didn't. But what they showed us, important to understand, the thing they chose to show us is showing us that at the end of the day, it can very well be in a scenario where you're looking at very similar looking experiences. And with a platform like Xbox that's giving more and more on a constant basis in Game Pass, right? Like, remember, man, one of the big things is when you have a kid, right? You hand them a Nintendo and Switch and you say, hey, go ahead and have fun, right? Or your phone or anything like that. But every time they come across some stupid game on there, right? It's like, oh man, I got to buy that game, right? The new thing that's going to develop is you just hand them an Xbox controller and hand them Game Pass and say, have at it, kid. Find things that you're interested in and go play.
And have fun. Yeah.
Right. And there's kids. Let's not get it twisted. There is kid stuff in there. There's youthful stuff in there. Our kids play a lot of stuff on Xbox. Obviously, you guys clown me because you see Roblox. We have like 5,000 hours in there. But that's there. You have like Paw Patrol and all that. The Bluey.
Peppa Pig is in there too now,
all those
right?
things are in there, and they keep the new ones keep coming in. So it's like, look, this is the reality of what it is.
And let me tell you something.
I would be afraid
like,
if I'm Nintendo.
Yes,
I don't think it's
that's
as
what
cut
I'm
and
going
dry.
to say. I don't think that this is a, PlayStation has crossed us and we're just out here to make sure that, we get the attention of their consumers. I think that once they're done with PlayStation and what they're planning to go ahead and kind of just accomplish there, I think they're going to want to expand into what else are we going to go ahead and take. And they're going to look at Nintendo and they're going to say, okay, and if they're not already working on games that can compete with that platform, right? So I'm just saying, I think that they're not stupid and they know that they want to dominate. And in order to dominate, you have to challenge every competitor.
That's right.
Nintendo, I wouldn't put it past them that they're cooking on
like, dude,
something. Like,
they're in the same exact ballpark, bro.
They also have things that are just already like out there, but like Skylanders, they can bring that back.
Absolutely.
That'd be freaking dope.
Well, I mean, they bought ABK, which has Crash, right? And Spyro.
Yep.
Spyro.
Skylanders. They have what's that? The one that everybody wants to bring back, Banjo, Conquer, right? They have all those already. So there is a potential that they could bring some of those back. And look, they already have Toys for Bob working on something.
Or make new IP.
Spyro Boat, right? That's true as well, right? They can make new things. There was some rumors about the ukulele team working on something as well. I don't know if that's still happening or not. Whatever, we'll find out. But yeah, it's not something beyond what Phil would look to do. I'm sure they would. It's also from a fighting game perspective, they're looking to bring Killer Instinct back in a bigger way, right? So that's also something that's happening in the background, right? So they are kind of covering all the genres. They have Crash Team Racing, which kind of competes with Mario Kart. So they are kind of going there, right? There's a Crash Brawler game too, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And then, Phil did say we're not there yet where we can go ahead and make like a Smash or a
kart racer.
Exactly.
What happens when Microsoft pulls the trigger?
Exactly.
It makes a real kart racer.
When they say we're not there yet, what does that imply?
I know exactly what it implies. Let me tell you. When they close the deal on Sega. Once they close the deal on Sega, it's done. That's where you have Sonic. You're going to take Sonic All-Stars.
So you're
going to take that game?
Take Two?
No.
Not giving up. There's no hope, baby. There's no hope.
And Phil Spencer moves his right nutsack and finds the money to buy Sega. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not even pocket money. It's money that he found by mistake. Okay, so
Sega so awesome if they bought Sega. Oh my god,
I believe it.
So awesome.
But I feel like once they have Sega, look, I feel like they need to buy Take-Two. It has to be. I just think that it just fulfills their destiny. Right? They want to have the biggest and the best, right? They're the only ones who can afford it. You buy it, you own GTA. That shit's in Game Pass. Game Pass fucking goes crazy.
GTA is one thing. It's NBA 2K, right? Because that's an annual.
That's what I was about to say. You also get the games that keep going in there. And you already named it. You already named them. But this is going to be a crazier Mafia, fucking Borderlands. Like
Borderlands, yeah.
Take-Two is going wild, bro. Judas.
Yeah.
Goddamn. So there's so much, but once that happens, bro, like once you have Xbox who's now saying, okay, check this out, right? We now have enough IP to make a kart racer that can compete. We have enough to make a Smash Brothers type game because that's what people would like to see from us.
Yeah.
And they could do it if they want. But now you're in a situation where they could go ahead, okay, and put all those games on Nintendo. And now all of a sudden you have different fucking kart racers competing. Now you have Smash Brothers competing. Like there's scenarios that they don't have over there right now. Like again, once you are in the Nintendo ecosystem, the same way PlayStation players are in that ecosystem, and every time they look, there's another new Xbox game coming that they are looking at like, damn, that's different.
At some point, as a player, wouldn't you just say, wow, like I'm playing all these Xboxes. Why don't I just get an Xbox? Right. Yep. At some point, you just kind of fall into that pattern, right? Or you go get a PC because, of course, they put everything on PC as well. But I don't. It just seems like the way it's gonna go, right? If half the games you buy on your PlayStation are Xbox games, and you're not getting anything from PlayStation, at some point, wouldn't you just ask, what am I doing on this platform? Like, why am I here when I could just be over there?
I can only imagine that a lot of them are, kind of holding off with the Fire Stick or whatever they have going on.
Exactly.
Rumors are out there about the new console coming in 2026. Like that, before we know it, it's like it's literally like around the corner. So some may be just holding off to go ahead and get the new box or to jump into the X or the S once the new console comes out. Right, so they can get at a cheaper price. You never know.
Yeah,
the next gen could be an interesting entry point. Yeah,
the same MBG was saying that he was ready to join Game Pass. And look, I'm gonna let you in a little secret. I got the Meta Quest. I think I told you guys whatever. I got the Meta Quest 3S. I've been playing Batman Shadows. Amazing. Like,
how is it,
bro? Amazing.
I have it. I have not put on this goddamn
one of
Quest.
The best VR games that I've ever seen. It's crazy.
Really? God damn it.
It's crazy. You are Batman, bro. You can get your Batarang and shit. You gotta solve the problem. Just like Arkham Knight, whatever, bro. It's the same, but you are it. You are him. So I've been playing on the cloud too, because you can like play on the cloud on the headset. And you know what? It runs pretty freaking good. I was playing Call of Duty multiplayer. And I did pretty good, even with that latency. So I'm like, So what did I do? I downloaded Genshin Impact. So that's what I play. Sometimes I'm just chilling, lay back, play some Genshin Impact, some anime stuff that is super slow. So I'm just chilling. When I'm in the VR, I'm just trying to like get away from everything. I'm chilling. So far, I'm loving it. I don't know if Hargi or any of you guys have tried it. The Meta Quest is pretty good, man.
No.
It is. It's freaking 120 FPS.
It's really
fire.
It's really good. I did try the Game Pass on there as well through the cloud. I played Fortnite on there. Fucking did good. I just haven't gotten. It's literally right there. I bought the stand for it that charges it nonstop. So it's like the controllers are charged, the headset's charged. It's right there. It's just like literally where my hand. See my hand? See that?
Yeah.
Right there. Just a little lean, and I could grab it and put it on my head. But it's just like,
bro,
I don't know. There's just so much other shit that it's hard for me to go do it. You know what I'm saying? Like I want to play. I love Batman. I want to play so badly,
bro,
and I just
Batman
haven't done it
on the Meta Quest or VR or whatever. I think it's Meta Quest exclusive or something. I don't know. It's fire. You gotta try it out, man. I'm telling you, like it's exciting. I had my girlfriend try it. I had my mom try it. I got her to dive with like sharks and shit. She was tripping balls. So, nice. Bro, it's so much fun stuff. And guess what? Now I can play another game that's coming everywhere. Ninja Gaiden, when it dropped, I could play it there too. Even if bro, it's just like so dope. The ability to play games everywhere. And I'm pretty sure that these Sony PlayStation fanboys or console warriors have another way that they can access Xbox games. Because if I access right away Ninja Gaiden when it shadow dropped, and I had the phone with me and I had a controller and I hooked it up, like I can imagine there's some people be like, oh, you know what? I'm not gonna buy the Xbox because I don't want to spend the money, but you know what? I try out and play these games here and there. So that's enough. You got a customer you didn't have. So that's pretty good.
Yeah. I mean, look at what you're saying, right? You're able to access your Game Pass right from there. Remember, every game you have, you can play now. You go play Doom. Any of those games are going to be right there. If that's the way if that's your Xbox, right? If your Xbox is the Meta Quest, you're going to be able to play those games. That's fucking wild. Now we have the homie Sal Dog 1. Thank you for being here, man. Appreciate you. Thank you for that $2 super chat, homie. Much appreciated. says on Game Pass now, jumping from game to game and loving it. 100%. Absolutely, man. Like that's the God. That's the dope shit about it. Like, look, we are ingrained in this idea that we pick a game and we play the game, right? And then maybe the next day we play another game or whatever. Like normally, like you just play a game for a while, but it's like that's not the world you have to be in, right? If you go and say, I'm not going to hit any of my go-to games, and I just want to go exploring. Let me go just see. I'll do it from time to time. I'll just pick. Say, like go open up Game Pass and just go through and be like, what the fuck is this? Click, jump in, experience it. I either love it, think it's high, or like, what the hell is this? And I keep it moving, right? But you can go and you can experience these things and just have fun, man. You don't have to be locked in. You can go ahead and just play something for a little while. Get some actual just game time in. Not everything has to be an experience. You know what I'm saying? Where you're taking in the story and doing all this shit. You could just be playing shit and having fun. And that's the beauty, man. That really is the beauty. And I just can't get enough of it, man. I think it's amazing what they've done. And the fact that this is just the beginning. Again, like Harky said earlier, the onslaught has begun, but it's like a snowball, right? Like right now, it's already a big ass snowball. Like it's taking everything out, but as it keeps rolling, it's just getting bigger. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just getting bigger. It's not going to stop getting big. It's like Katamari, right? You know that game that you roll and pick up everything, right? Yeah. They just keep getting bigger and bigger. That's where they are, man. It's just going to keep snowballing because Game Pass keeps stacking, right? Yep. Remember, nothing in first party leaves Game Pass. So Game Pass today, the value that we get for Game Pass today is not the value that you get from Game Pass next year, right? It's so much more value in there because of all these games that have released and are available to you at any given time. Man, it's so fucking good. It's so good.
It's crazy. Crazy times.
Did you finish up your bars, or you got anything else?
On the cancellations.
The cancellations, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, look, PlayStation's going to be in an interesting spot. Again, I think they're going to be okay as far as the brand, but at some point,
still the box exists.
Enthusiasm, yeah, the enthusiasm will start to wane, and it might mean there's an opening now for Xbox to kind of like get in there. The next gen for Nintendo starts this year. Supposedly, the next gen for Xbox starts next year, right? So. Like Doodle was saying, hey, this is an opportunity, right? I think it's an opportunity for them to come in really strong with a massive launch lineup and try to bring that enthusiasm. If you have a couple of years like this where it's just constant barrage of like games and games and games and games, at some point you just want to be where there are games. And PlayStation put out their Pro. It didn't really do much, but it is what it is.
Fart in a win, bro. Mm-hmm. There's a fart in a win. Nobody cares. It's not redefining anything. Nobody's pumped for it. Yep. These ponies are making up ideas of what it is. There's nothing. No one's coming out here like, oh my god, what a next gen experience I'm having. It's like, no, bro, you're just finally catching up, dog. Your PlayStation 5 is trash. So
it really is. It's crazy. This generation's been insane.
Yeah, right. But this just a stupid little teaser for Nintendo had quite a few views, right? Wait for the actual announced in April, right? Where they're gonna have like the games to show you. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of enthusiasm for that platform. All right, because they're gonna have games. Everybody wants games. That's it. It's about games, right? And then you have Xbox come out with something, say our launch lineup is Halo and Gears and Elder Scrolls and Forza and blah, and you just keep going and OD and Blade, and you're like. Okay. And like, are you really going to sit there and say, no, I don't want to buy that and play all those games? Right. And especially they're all in Game Pass. Like, seriously, at what point do you just say, yeah, I'd rather be over there? Oh, I play Call of Duty. That just comes into Game Pass. I don't even have to buy it. Oh, shit. And oh, by the way, I just get all these other games. Oh, by the way, the EA library's in there too. So I can play Battlefield. Oh, okay. Where's the negative here? It's like, okay, fine. You might have these ridiculous, overzealous fanboys on the PlayStation side that might not, but I don't think the average player cares. I think they care about games. You show them tons of games, and they're going to just be like, oh, well, let's go over there. It sounds like there's fun over there, right? That's what's going to happen. If you bring back Halo in a big way, oh, my God, dude. You get
That'll be
Gears coming
insane.
back with that E-Day. Oh
Facts.
my God.
E-Day is going to be
on.
crazy.
Facts.
Come on.
I think and that's why it was so ridiculous, the idea that, PlayStation is so arrogant that they think that they can put out the PlayStation 5 Pro and not even try to entice people with a new game. Yes, they did Ghost of Yotei a bit later because of the fact that they probably felt like, damn, the pre-orders went up and they're not showing up as we expected. Let's go ahead and try to, put something out there that may get their attention. But, you can't do that. What's the point of the box?
So we'll see. I mean, that's kind of where it is, right? So PlayStation has a turnaround to do. I think it's going to be years before they have a good roadmap of games. They're going to have to show whatever the hell they have. They are kind of being kind of coy about the games that they're having in development. I don't know when those games will come out. We got Intergalactic. I still think that's years away. I don't think that's coming out anytime soon, if it comes out this generation. And
Bro,
then
that's like not even a roadmap.
What?
There's just see, this is the problem. Xbox is redefining what a roadmap is.
Yep.
You cannot come out and tell me, all right, guys, well, this year we're gonna have Intergalactic. Next year we're gonna have Ghost. Next year we'll have what the fuck? Like one game a year is not gonna be enough. That's not a roadmap. Okay, that's not a roadmap. That's just some fucking idea that you're throwing out into the wind, and we'll see what happens when we get there. A roadmap that Xbox is redefining is every step of the way what is happening. Every step of the way we literally have had since June of last year. So since the back half of last year, every step of the way has been defined. We had game after game all year long. I'm sorry, the entire back half of that year. And then literally starting in January, we have the roadmap. January, February, March, April, May. You know what I'm saying? That is a roadmap now. You can't come to me with this other. That's like fucking a fucked up game of trying to find a treasure chest out in. It's like playing Sea of Thieves, right? You just show up at a map. It's like, where is this shit? I don't know. We'll see if we can find it, right? Like that's a problem. That's a major problem. But the other thing that I wanted to bring up with this though is, again, when you think about the way that the Xbox is going to show up on both of the other consoles, because again, I want to bring Nintendo in this. They are not immune to the smoke that they're going to get from their fans when their fans are like, hold on, are you literally going to just release the same games you released on Switch, just new like the next game? That's it. That's all we're getting. Like, if I want to know what I'm going to get from you, Nintendo, I'm just going to go back to my Switch, right? When I'm getting all these new experiences from Xbox nonstop, like they're going to create a wave, which is a great thing. But that being said, when you guys think about it, right? When you guys think about what Xbox is ultimately bringing to the table, right? For everywhere across the board. Do you believe that these other platforms are going? Do you think they're going to reach the same heights that they have in the past? Do you think they can, when if you're looking at games, just the amount of them, they won't be able to compete?
Who are you asking, Demo or me?
Baby, what do you think?
I mean, obviously, I think we know the answer for PlayStation, right? Obviously, they can't possibly sustain with that one game. Even if they went ahead, and I think no one could possibly was trying to understand what was taking place here and what Phil was trying to do. So, and Sarah and Matt Booty, the team, right? The fact that they are getting a taste of quality games by Xbox putting games on their platform, considering what PlayStation is able to deliver now, games like Astrobot and Lego Ho, Concord. I mean, how do you go back? How do you say, you know what? No, hold up, Xbox, not your game. I mean, there's no going back. they're not going to go ahead and choose a PlayStation game. Not that they were choosing those games to begin with. That's how Concord got canceled, right? And unplugged. But they're not going to go ahead and show up and give you their money over a freaking Call of Duty or a Doom or Indiana Jones. It's just not going to happen. It doesn't make any sense. Did you see how excited and how dumbfounded they were from the developers direct?
They were.
Exactly. Yeah. When it comes to Nintendo, I was underwhelmed. And listen, I felt like, yes, a lot of people showed up to see it, to see what they were going to go ahead and show us. 2 minutes? 2 minutes? This is what you've got? I get it. It was outed. Maybe you weren't ready for this. You should have been, or you should have held off.
To be fair, it was longer.
You show up and make a first impression.
It was longer than, what Ryu Art was doing with E-Ranks. To be fair. So you gotta give some credit
some credit to Nintendo. Yes.
How to bring it back. You know, gotta circle the wagon.
Yes. You gotta hand it to him.
Oh. God damn.
Look, he said rude, but he didn't deny it. He didn't deny it, baby. He said give or take.
Look at where you are. Wow, Batman sucks. Not as much as you do, apparently.
Damn.
Woo.
That's the wrong kind of stream.
Yep.
Oh my God. Oh.
Music, where you at? Music's still down there.
Oh my God. Oh.
Anyways, God. But listen, when it comes to Nintendo, again, that presentation, it wasn't it. They shouldn't have rushed into it. But overall, I feel I can't stop thinking about it. I feel like this is going to be a Wii U situation. It's like I felt that way when I saw it. Yes, the Wii U, I loved it. I enjoyed it. A lot of people were like, it makes no sense to go ahead and pick that up. I was more excited for the OLED. Obviously, this feels like the pisser to me, the Switch 2. It's like, I'm going to need a reason. And yes, some games you can go ahead and play them. I guess they're going to play with that. This is only on Nintendo Switch 2, right? This is how they're going to try to flex and see how they can get people to go ahead and still get the console. I just don't think it's gonna, unless they wow us with like a ridiculous freaking roadmap, it ain't happening.
Yeah, I think they will have the roadmap, though. They will. And we haven't seen
the
roadmap
really
yet, so we'll
I still feel like you can't call it a roadmap. You need 8 is a map. Okay, they got a map for sure. Yeah. Too far apart to be a roadmap. You know what I'm saying? Like, what road takes that long? You know what I'm saying? Is that less these than? Oh, you know what? Actually, you're right. These are desert roads. You know what I'm saying? Like, the next landmark is hundreds of miles away. Like you can't get there anytime soon. It makes more sense. I get it. But okay, so ultimately, what do you guys think? Demo, we'll go to you, man. What do you think about what's going to happen with Nintendo and PlayStation as far as what their future holds after Xbox's snowball continues to grow?
I feel like Xbox already know where, Microsoft, they know their vision. They have it very clear. And it feels like the rest is just like, ooh, what are we going to do? Should we do it? Should we do what Xbox is doing and bank and catch out and get all this money? Look at how many active users they have every month. Look how many people are playing these games. So do you want to be the same or do you want to be left behind? And I think that's what's going to happen. Either you evolve or you die. This is like, like a survival. This is survival mode right now. This is roguelike. So pick your powers, and if you die, you gotta start from the beginning, like Sony PlayStation, right? You gotta start from the beginning, and they literally had nothing. They only had the foundation, and a loyal, I would say, like a slave type of fan base, basically corporate slaves that rather spend more money than save more money. That culture, in my opinion, is not sustainable. And it goes to show in the numbers, right? So I feel like the rest of the companies should go ahead and follow what Xbox is doing and put the games everywhere so that everybody can freaking enjoy it, and stop with the bullshit. I mean, come on, all they're doing is holding back the gaming industry. All they're doing is preventing people from trying out new games. We already know the technology is compatible. Like, what the big deal, right? I mean, as a gamer, I want to play whatever the hell I want. That's what I want, and I want the best value, the best bang for my buck. So I feel like Nintendo, we know what this is for, right? What is Nintendo? Who is Nintendo for? For the kids. Because I mean, you could be a grown up and all, and you're gonna be, oh yeah, I'm gonna get a Nintendo and shit. But ultimately, at the end of the day, 90% of the users on Nintendo, they freaking kids, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't know that many of those that had Nintendos like that, and then they be out there playing Nintendo games and talking about Nintendo games and be like, oh shoot, like, I'm gonna get the latest Nintendo game, unless it's something like, I don't know, like Super Mario or something huge like that. But I don't really see it. I feel like Nintendo is very popular with the kids, so I feel like they could be very popular with adults too if they decide not, making like just free the freaking console, free the games, and allow everybody to play it. That's just the way I see it. Xbox came to disrupt the market. Yeah. That's the way I see it. They came to disrupt the market. So now everybody's like thinking to themselves, should we jump and do what Xbox is doing? And it's a beautiful thing. Competition is always great, man. That's just what I think. What about you, Hargy?
Yeah, I mean, look, I don't think it's going to affect Nintendo. They're like, it's their target demographic, by the way, is not kids. Apparently, the majority of their players are over 20, and a lot of them are in their 40s.
But that's the Hargy, that's the problem,
that's
right?
Part of the issue,
because their target demographic are the people who grew up with Nintendo.
Exactly.
With Nintendo, yeah.
And that's the problem, because that grow up is going away, right? That grow up is now, again, PC, iPads, iPhones, everything other than that. So
yeah, it's still
maybe not this gen, not this gen. Next gen though might be a way rougher place.
Yeah, it could be different, right? But we'll see. But so the 5 to 10, 15-year-old in that range, it's still pretty significant, but it grows when it gets into the 20s, and it kind of gradually goes down, right? So, but a big chunk up to about like 45, 50, it's about equal to what it's like being in the 5 to 10, 15-year range as far as the age. So it's an interesting, demographic. But either way, I think Nintendo's gonna be fine because they have their catalog. They don't need anybody else. They have not needed third parties to support them, and they seem to be just fine without them. So I think they'll be fine in their own lane. We will see. Like, it is possible that their games are running out of Steam. That's a possibility, right? But so far that hasn't happened, and unless I see concrete evidence of it failing, I'm gonna assume that it'll just keep going. So we will see, right? People who usually don't even talk about Nintendo are like, oh, there's a Mario Kart coming, and so they're already lined up to buy it. And that it doesn't even matter how it looks. It doesn't. They just want to play the Mario Kart. That's it. It's just that's how it is with Nintendo, right? So they're already ready to buy Mario Kart. Well, how much is the current Mario Kart? Like 50, 60 million, something ridiculous.
Stupid numbers.
Whatever, right?
Stupid numbers.
It's just good for them. Like, that's just the way it is. So it's gonna sell tons and tons of consoles. Fine, whatever, right? So as far as PlayStation, though, I think they have the most to lose here if they don't have enough people continue to just support the platform, right? So a lot of casuals buy the platform because that's what comes to their mind, right? So that can shift if the mindset around it shifts, right? If all your friends are talking about a certain platform, not that one, people will start to gravitate towards that, right? And if somebody says, hey, I played this awesome game on Xbox. Oh, hey, I played this awesome game. It just keeps happening, right? And you just keep hearing about it. It's like, well, why don't I just go get an Xbox?
But I think that's the problem, and that's where the conversation is heading. Obviously, Nintendo, when it comes to their games, yes, they're still popular, but a lot of the new gen, they're coming up with Roblox and Fortnite and things that you can go ahead and if you already have an Xbox, you could just download it and here you go. I don't have to buy you your own console to go ahead and play, or I'll just get you an Xbox. And Game Pass, though, like the parents, and I think you nailed it, CMoney, when you brought up like $20 Game Pass Ultimate, a ridiculous amount of games. When they start going ahead and chasing those Nintendo players, when Xbox starts to do that and starts delivering more and more games that are going to suit them, I mean, how can you pass it up? And it's kind of like what the developers are facing right now. How do you pass it up? How do I go and spend this money on the amount of games that I want from them and still be missing out on games that are not coming to my platform or as of yet are not coming? And when I can pay $20 a month for all of it, it's just, it's kind of like a cornering situation where you're like, I don't really have a choice.
Facts.
Yeah, I mean, there's going to be a lot of games, right? And I wonder if they eventually are going to roll back around and do that family plan. If they do that family plan for our Game Pass, that could be very, very compelling. But we'll see. We'll see what they do.
Yeah, that'd be great. I feel like they need to still just keep on stacking for now. I would love a family plan.
100%. I mean, that'd be great for us, big time. I would. God damn it. Even Tyrese with that $2 chat. Where on the doll did Ryu art touch you, E-Ranks? God damn. That's rough.
You guys are wild.
E-Ranks, you don't have to let us know your business. You know what I'm saying? You can say that for yourself. You know what I'm saying? All right. I think maybe we should start the show.
We're gonna start the show?
I think so.
Holy crap.
I think we should.
God dang.
I think it's time. All right. I do want to hop in. There was this interview that just went live. So I do want to kind of dive into that a little bit. So let's talk about that. It was this. So Phil Spencer has a new interview with Gamertag Radio. I did watch it live, but Clobrel went ahead and not clipped. I mean, there's a few people who clip some stuff. We'll start with him. He summarizes, not summarize. He grabs some quotes, right? So let's talk about it. Phil Spencer in an interview with Danny and Paris. First conversations about Ninja Gaiden 4 started 6 or 7 years ago.
Wow.
Clarify again, this is not a money hat. Okay, they didn't go and say, hey, you are making this game, we're going to pay you so that we can have the privilege of saying that you don't have it on that console or any bullshit like that. This was a, hey, why don't you guys make a new fucking Ninja Gaiden 4? You know what I'm saying? How about you do that? Let's go ahead, work together and make this happen. So it's a big deal, but I won't stop every time. Let's go through it and then we can talk. Says happy about progress with publishers from Japan. Always more work to do. Very excited about Ninja Gaiden 4. This is what the Xbox community deserves. And I want to stay focused on that. Xbox loves their own native hardware, and they'll continue to do these. The box, and some of these are not quotes. These are just things that he said during the show. During the interview. Box is in our brand name. Our hardware is fundamental to what Xbox is. On future Xbox hardware, we want our Xbox hardware to win based on the hardware capabilities we have. Creators more and more want their games to be played by as many players as possible, and Xbox wants to allow that. We will continue to ship more and more games to other platforms. not just on PlayStation. We also love the work we do with Nintendo or Valve. Look at him bringing it. That was a shot. Like, Nintendo, don't think you're safe, bitch. You know what I'm saying? We're coming with the games. We're coming with the games. Says Xbox now puts games first instead of building artificial walls. I've never been more excited about our games portfolio. Quote, when I look at the quality of games we launched and the games that are ahead, it's great to be a part of that. It's been a lot of work and it'll continue to be a lot of work, but I'm really happy about where we are. Asked about his legacy, Phil simply wants to make sure Xbox and all the connected teams and studios are set up for long-term success. So I'm going to go, you know what, let's stop with this one and then we'll move on to Clute also did one as well. But yeah, I mean, I saw this live, you know, these are some great snippets of it. But I mean, honestly, you know, I love the point about Ninja Gaiden letting us know, boom, that this is something that they've been working on with them for a long time, which is dope. Which probably means back then it probably started out as an exclusive. You know what I'm saying? Like working on it, like let's make this an exclusive. But obviously with everything that shifted, it just makes more sense to do it this way. I love the fact that he brings up the publishers from Japan, right? Like he's talking about this is still more to come, right? Hardware, reinvigorating the idea that we're in it for the long haul. We're not going to stop making hardware. I love that
he says boxes in our brand name. Yes,
yep, exactly.
So you can't move forward without it.
Yeah, and he talks about the idea of like, listen, the games are going to go. We're going to put them everywhere because why? And I actually really love that kind of quote with the idea of says that they're putting their games first instead of building artificial walls. What's best for the game is
what's best for the games. It's exactly what's best for Xbox, what's best for the consumers, what's best for the developers as well.
Absolutely.
You know, and for their passion projects. It's a big deal.
So, baby, what do you? Obviously, you can kind of go through and pick through whatever you like from here. But like, what was your takeaway from this? What do you think about the interview?
I mean, I love that he spoke about the imaginary, the artificial walls, right? That exist, and I love that they're artificial now under terms. Right?
That way.
Before there was an issue, but like now it's okay to do under terms when they want, how they want, from a position of power. So I mean, again, he's just kind of obviously the 6 to 7 years ago with Ninja Gaiden. It shows the game looks freaking phenomenal. And, so many questions that were brought up, like what did he do? What happened? Obviously, we don't hear everything. This has kind of been on the hush hush and no one knew about it. And look, what an amazing surprise and what they've been working on and kind of doing behind the scenes. But it's just reassuring about the box. And I love that they're just kind of more and more games are going to go ahead and get, shipped out. And that's just what it is. Take it or leave it, and now it just shows that they're a lot more comfortable with that conversation than they were before. There was a lot going on before, and the fact that they can feel like they can go ahead and just share this with us, I appreciate that, the transparency. So, it is what it is. We already knew these things, and it's just more reassurance of what's taking place.
Yeah, I mean, I love the fact that this is, now that we've had this showcase, again, I feel like this interview, you take this interview and you put it before the showcase, like, it would have been a problem. You got people out here taking these things, running with it. Oh, look, more games, blah, 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 blah. But you know what? Again, this DevDirect shut all of them up. And if they're still talking, no one's listening. Because no one cares anymore. Because this showed what matters, which is the games, and what they're bringing is top notch. And the plan to go ahead and take your games elsewhere and make more money so that you can funnel that money back into the Xbox ecosystem with Game Pass. I mean, come on, man. This is.
I think that,
killer.
The undeniable quality is kind of like, I think that we've crossed a point where it's like, don't you dare say a thing, right? Show some respect. This is what they are delivering. So at some point you have to just pull back. But also, they used to get pushed back. And I think that this is what they're starting to understand out there. It's not the same Xbox, right? Obviously, they've spent a ridiculous amount of money for their growth, and it shows. It's not like they've spent money and we don't understand what's taking place here. But it's just they know what they're doing, and there's nothing that can be said to stop them. Right? So they're living in their truth right now and feeling themselves, right? In their own skin, and they're okay with that, no matter what's being said or put out there. So, we've seen a lot of like when they hear pushback, kind of pull back and try to reshape. And that's not what it's taking place. And it hasn't for quite a while. So, it was like a year ago that these rumors kind of took off, and it created a lot of wave. But they don't care. Good.
Agreed. They see the bigger picture, right?
Absolutely.
And it's funny because you can kind of go back and quote Satya, right? And you hear him and he says, unfortunately, like, I hate the idea of this exclusivity stuff, but we have to do it because our competitor does that, right? But this is what changed. PlayStation is not a competitor anymore. See, the mindset at Microsoft is that this flip, which led them to the dominant force that Microsoft is, this flip that switched in their head is the same switch that flipped with Apple. And the moment that they stop looking at Apple as their competition, but instead as a customer, right?
Yep.
As somebody who they do business with, because they can get all those Apple people who say, I'll never go to Microsoft's, I'll never buy a Windows platform. I love Apple. They can get all those people to sign up for Office 365, right? They can get them all to sign up to use Excel and Microsoft Word and all this shit that's out there, right?
And you can't be good at it, right? It's business. You have to grow, right? So if you can do what, and have the mentality that PlayStation has had and not move forward and be stuck, which is what's happened to them. Or you find a way to grow and evolve. And that's what's happened to Xbox.
Facts. And it's on their terms, though, right? Because again, if you go back to that moment, he said it's because our competitor does it. It's done. They're putting PlayStation in their place. Same thing with Nintendo. Frankly, they're doing the identical thing. They are no longer saying these are my competitors, right? If you remember back for a long time now, they said that they don't look at PlayStation as a competitor, right? But they secretly did, right? But they knew in their mind they were looking at the bigger picture. If you zoom out, when you zoom out, you can't see Sony on the map.
You
right?
cannot. Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you see only the big pieces on the board, right? You have to zoom in to see Sony. So when they zoomed out, they said overall, Sony's not a competitor, right? They don't compete with Microsoft, but they were competing with Xbox, right? And that's what Satya was talking about, right? He was saying that, our competitor does that, so we have to do this. But what has happened since then is Xbox has transcended this little game. Like I like to say, they don't play in the mud anymore with these other little kids, right? They've transcended. They moved up. They're up above. They're looking down at them. They took Xbox out of the mud and put them up in Microsoft's, echelon, right? They took Xbox and put it up top. It's a pillar now, right? It's a pillar of Microsoft, just like Windows. It's at the same level or more, right? And that, my friends, is a big, big deal. So they have said, we're done with this baby bullshit. We're not going to wait for PlayStation to basically destroy this industry because they can't produce anything worthwhile, yet they keep getting people buy that console, and there's nothing happening. No movement is being done. No new people are coming in. Microsoft said, the fuck with that. Okay.
We need to move forward.
Doing Microsoft.
Yes.
Thing. We're making this our bitch. That's literally what they're doing. And PlayStation and Nintendo can't do shit about it. They just have to watch. It's crazy. Go ahead, baby. Sorry.
No, it's just, can you imagine if you know, they had not taken control the way that they have, where we would be in gaming? All these games that we see and we're in awe of, like, can you imagine if they were just not there because they didn't have, you know, Satya didn't step in, Microsoft didn't step in, and that opportunity wasn't there to go ahead and show what the industry can be and where it's heading? I mean, just look at what PlayStation has done, the amount of games that have been canceled. Look at the freaking clips that we've seen from Wolverine. Like, this is it. This is what it would be if they were still in charge, dominating, right?
Facts. Agreed.
And obviously, you know, we had, because of NVIDIA, we had the idea and the thought that maybe Nintendo was going to elevate themselves and go ahead and kind of join Xbox on a kind of, you know, on a growing spree. But apparently they decided to essentially take that PlayStation route. And listen, I'm going to point out the obvious. That's what PlayStation did. They find their comfort zone, and that's where they stay. They don't want to move from there. And then when the change is forced upon them, they don't know how to move because they haven't thought out that far. They don't know how to be anything other. They don't know how to adapt. So, I mean, changes are coming.
I mean, it's true, right? That's the truth, right? You got to remember, like, I think Nintendo's the literal, like, person who started, like, the sophomore slump, right? Like, like, every time they come out in their freshman year, they're all, you know, springy, right? You come out with the Wii, banger. Wii U, dead, right? Switch, banger. Are they going to repeat the same shit by not pushing the tech far enough to make it where I can easily see in the quality of games that I need a new Switch to play something that looks dope? Because we know for sure they're not getting rid of the Nintendo Switch, right?
No.
They're not going to abandon, you know, 100 and God knows how many consoles they have out there, right? So every game that's coming out, aside from a few of them, are going to be on both. So the question is, am I going to, every single time a game's on both, am I going to be looking at that shit like, what is just a little sharper? The frame rate's a little bit better. That's what the 2 for Nintendo Switch 2 is.
I think, you know, and you know, we were talking about how you go ahead and you give your kid a Switch, or you have your Switch, and whatever the situation may be, like, it's kid friendly as well, right? And that whole mouse situation, I mean, it's just more ways to break it.
Facts.
I wish that they had invested on something else to evolve the Switch. I know they're trying to bring in games like the drawing one, and I forget what else, and that's why they wanted to give you this, you know, Mario Maker, I believe.
Yeah, the RPG,
and this is why they wanted to go ahead and add this to it. I don't see it being worth it, at least from my perspective. So, I don't know.
Facts. I agree. Before I get you, Demo, to hop in, we got the homie Ryu arguing with that $2 super chat. I appreciate you, my good friend, my good pal. Let's see. Can I borrow your wig and glued on beard to hide CMoney? Wow.
Who is he talking to E-Ranks again?
Oh, shit.
Or did he leave his wig at E-Ranks' house?
Oh, shit.
Who's he asking?
God damn.
Just wondering. Love you, right? You are.
You know, slapped by Doodle. Like, see, Doodle is better at this. I yield.
I love you, fam. Just playing. You just like left it there. I beat E-Rex. I was like, what?
The best part of it is that Doodle's the one who started this all. You know what I'm saying? She's the one who started it all.
Me? That's right, you are. You started it.
Oh God. Oh, all right. Demo, the interview. What'd you take from it, man? What'd you think about everything he said? Well, there's a lot of little nuggets in here. What are you feeling?
Hold on, I was muted.
Yes.
Man, this is like the same interview. I feel like this is like a deja vu. It's the same thing over and over again. It's just like, now I was on Twitter and I was looking at some people talking now on like, they want refunds for the Xbox. Like, it's so ridiculous what we're seeing. Yeah, bro. Like, it's just like, can I have a refund, Phil Spencer? Because you're putting games on PlayStation, you're putting games like they continue to think like it's South for Midnight on PlayStation. Was he announced on PlayStation? Like, Xbox is gonna continue to do their own exclusive content whenever the time comes, whenever they want. At the end of the day, we're getting the good deal. You have an Xbox right now, you better be happy, man, and enjoy that, because you know what? You got a bunch of games to play, you got a crazy roadmap, a bunch of shows coming. The hype is through the roof with these Xbox games. So I don't really get the outrage. In my opinion, go for it. Put all of them in there. I don't give a shit no more. I'm getting a good deal. Xbox is dropping games left to right. It's giving me the option to play my games whatever the hell I want. That's all I care about as a gamer. So everybody hating on this interview right here, when they talk about like, consoles, we're with it. I know you players, console players, console gamers want to continue. The console team, we're gonna continue to give you consoles if that's what you want, right? And they still find a way to complain. But you know what? They selling the Xbox, but how come they don't ask for refunds for the PS5s? that's my thing. Why don't you ask for a refund for the PS5? Because they got no freaking games. So you better hold on to the Xbox. If you already have one, it would be really stupid of you to, if you're a multi-console owner, to sell your Xbox right now. Because let me tell you, you're going to be playing the majority of your games on your Xbox via Game Pass, because you're not dumb, are you? Are you dumb?
No, they're lying. They're lying. It's the same bullshit. It's the same bullshit. It's the same bullshit. They're not going to do anything.
Crazy. I like the part that they said that they're doing what's best for the games. To allow, because creators have been asking for more people to have access to the games so they can have shit like community night. How easy is for the Xbox channel to have a community night, right? What can we play today? We can play fucking, whatever, Overwatch. We can play Call of Duty. Now when they put all the Call of Duties in there, it's gonna go wild. We can play any Call of Duty. Now there's rumors that they're gonna put the NFL game, NFL 25, on Game Pass this month or something like that. There's another thing about Crash. Crash About Time. It's gonna be in there. Also, Crash Team Racing or something is in there too. So there's a bunch of freaking games that you can pick and choose to do a community night on Xbox, and all your viewers and all the community have access to it. It's so freaking easy. Let's play Halo. Boom, right there. Easy. Let's play Call of Duty Zombies. New season is dropping next Monday. Let's play Call of Duty, everybody. Yeah, okay, hold on. Let me download it. That's it. All you have to do is press A. All you got to do is press A, download, or play from the cloud and play. So I'm with it. I like what Phil Spencer is talking about. I love the accessibility. I love how, all these games are going to be enjoyed for more people rather than focusing on the, on these barriers, right? That they call it. What was it? What he called it? You were mentioning it earlier, Doodle, that he was calling it like, synthetic barrier or something like that.
Artificial.
Yeah.
Right. So Walls. It's like a barrier that Sony PlayStation creates so you don't access this game, right? But Xbox is getting rid of that, and everybody's starting to notice, and eventually everybody's gonna be like, hey, how come Xbox is doing it and you're not doing it? So you are behind.
Don't forget that Xbox already did this once before.
Yeah.
Because if you recall, Xbox is the one that wanted to push cross-play, cross-save. I want them to be able to play with each other. They're pushing. Yeah. And it took Fortnite, it took Epic getting involved to kind of join Microsoft on this battle to kind of push everything overboard. But remember, PlayStation came out with a stupid ass fucking message. Oh, we gotta protect the kids. Bitch, your console gets hacked every 16 days. You know, like, what are you talking about?
Bro,
it's true. It's true.
And not only that, they also like it's just like crazy because oh my god, man, like they were charging developers more for crossplay. Like imagine that, like how big of an asshole you have to be to like put that barrier so that players can, you know, play together, little cousins, little brothers and sisters, little friends that haven't seen each other in years. Like me, I play with my boys that I haven't seen in years. You know what I'm saying? That live in other countries and shit. And I'm able to connect through gaming, and you're trying to like put barriers in my gaming. You know, so that's why I'm rocking with Xbox. I'm getting an amazing deal, and I'm getting accessibility not only to me, but all my friends too. My friends that have Xbox, let's play this game. It's easy. Let's get to it. You don't have to sweat it. You don't have to run to GameStop. Okay, let me get the CD. You don't have to go into any weird website to acquire these games. Game Pass is giving it to you right there and then. Easy. As easy as 1, 2, 3, man. Simple. So I mean, cry all you want. We happy as hell over here. While y'all crying in Twitter, we're about to play a bunch of freaking games and save a bunch of freaking money. So there's that. Y'all winning.
You know, that was their way of keeping people from moving on to a different box. You know, you want to, obviously they have been the more popular box, and if you go ahead and you have people switching around, they can't play with their friends anymore, they're going to go ahead and second guess that situation. And you know, I want to play with my cousins like you said, and it's like, okay, well, let me go ahead and get the box that they have. So that was a tactic that eventually just at this point it's just wearing out. These are artificial walls because Phil has broken them down.
Facts.
They disrupted the market. The Xbox everywhere thing disrupted the market.
And that's why what you have to do to reset things.
Everybody's scared. Everybody's scared because you know what? Game Pass is going to be a thing now, right? And all these generations of kids that have been playing on tablets everywhere, they're going to look at Game Pass and be like, you know, this is the hub to play game. It's the dream come true. You know, they want Game Pass to become Netflix of video gaming, and that's exactly what it is. So are you going to deny Netflix? Look, Sony came out today and said no more Blu-rays, right? I think the article is somewhere in there. I don't even know if we're going to talk about it. I don't care for Blu-rays.
I sent it to you, babe.
But, you know, but they say like, that's it. What's next? Video games? So they're going to do the same thing that Xbox is trying to do, like, you know, and then that Xbox is getting all the heat for, like, you know, trying to DRM, all of the things that nobody wanted, but now are present in every freaking game, and nobody say shit. No one say shit. When Xbox did it, oh my God, they're the bad guys. And now it's everywhere, every freaking games, even single play games got DRM right now, and nobody's saying nothing. Everybody's playing. You know, they moved on. They forgot about it. Everybody has the internet. Everything is more stable. Technology has advanced. You know, I know y'all scared of the change, but it's coming. It's coming. The way we play is definitely happening. It's coming.
I mean, who wouldn't be? These are extreme changes for all the freaking, for PlayStation, for the developers. This is extreme.
Gotta be feeling uncomfortable right now. Let's just say that. It's got to be feeling uncomfortable.
As much as we're enjoying what's happening, and like, you know, they want to pretend that this is not something that, you know, it's really taking place. The changes are happening in rapidly, though. Like we saw it coming, but not in the way that it's all playing now. It's brutal.
Agreed. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm telling you, it's this DevDirect that kind of just launch the idea to a place where it can no longer be taken down. Like this DevDirect solidified it.
Getting to this is what they were working towards to get to this point where everybody had to take a step back and kind of realize what's taking place here.
Exactly. They're embarrassing themselves. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what it is. Now I see Amit Kumar says that's why I don't care about these interviews, because they're always asking the same questions, just in a different way. Like we knew all this stuff over a year ago. And that's the truth, right? For sure. But we did. Right? These interviews are not for us, right? These interviews are for the people who listen to the pony media or hear things from ponies and think that those are true statements. So Phil, just like us, right? Just like us, when we see a post and we're like, fuck that, we got to talk about it.
Yeah.
Even though it's not the thing we rather be talking about, we still got to talk about it, because if we don't, most won't. Right. And then that stays the narrative. So we have to do our part to try to say, fuck that. That's bullshit. That's full of shit. That's a stupid idea.
That's exactly what they're doing. Because as soon as the year started, what did they do? They went out there and they freaking checked everything, right? They went ahead and brought out the facts about ABK and the Game Pass subscribers and everything else that they were trying to put out there, the narrative that they were trying to go ahead and dictate. So they went ahead and checked the media, right? And put out their perspective, their facts, right? Because they're the only ones who know what was taking place. And we can only assume, considering the fact that they are still delivering games, they're not canceling anything, they're not, like, they're still moving forward, they're still doubling down, they're still buying things. Like, we can only assume that they're doing all right. I'm just saying.
I mean, agreed. All right, now before we get to you, Hargy, we do have some super chats that came in. So first of all, we got the homie Spartan 661, man. Thank you for being here, man. Thank you for that super chat. Says, just a reminder that Cognito is doing body squats during the majority of the ILP show Sunday to give him break time, send membership chats, or give out memberships during the show. ILP goes on for 4 hours. Wow. That
you are
sounds
fake
like
news.
A long time. Yeah. That sounds like a lot.
That's not what's happening.
Squats.
So what they're doing is during the time when it reads the super chats, you know how you'd have like the system just read them for you. So they'll bunch them up and then it'll read the super chats. While they're reading the super chats automatically, he'll have to do squats. So the rest of the time he's not doing
the more you give, the more it's going to make him do the squats.
The more super chats you give, the longer he has to do squats. Yeah, exactly.
Got it. All right. Interesting. We'll see how that goes. You know, that seems like a fun time. We got the homie Spartan 661 back with 5 on point for gamer memberships gifted, man.
Thank
you, brother. Much appreciated, man. Y'all know what to do.
Tell him, baby.
Put the motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome our newest members, man. We appreciate each and every one of you. And of course,
you guys, thank you so much.
Boy Spartan 661, man. Thank you so much, bro. You are awesome. Let me see. You got the homie Duke Togo 13.
Ooh, Duke,
you got Trey Bone 408.
Yes.
You got Blicky Blanks.
Oh, I love that name.
Blip. Bot.
What?
Absolutely. You got Rodimus J. Yep, that was it. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate each and every one of y'all. Of course, Spartan 661. Appreciate you, my dude. Now, remember, you're now members, which mean you will now have access to our member-only shows that we have added to our already big plate of 4 shows a week. Not one 4-hour show, 4 4-hour shows that we do over here. And I got to tell you, we added on Saturdays member-only shows. We have every Saturday morning is the On Point Morning Call with CMoney. It's a great show. We have a great time hanging out. Very much more intimate. Get to shoot the shit with each other. It's really fun. So definitely be there in the morning for that. And then in the evening, we have different types of things that take place this particular Saturday. So tomorrow night, we will have a return of our old show we used to do with our son, Madman. He will be here back in the building Saturday night, and we will do anime and beyond.
Let's go. That's
So that's going to be
Yes.
dope. So now that you have a membership, make sure you're in the building.
Yes.
We're going to have a fun time, man. But thank you all again for being here. And of course, the homie Spartan 661. Thank you, brother. Much,
check out
much
our website.
appreciate it. Check out our website. Absolutely, man.
OnPointForGamers.com.
OnPointForGamers.com. Crispy Bomb in the building. What's up, man? I see you playing.
Yo.
Thank you for being here, homie. I gotta put the website up on the screen somewhere.
You do,
in
yes.
general. Maybe right on top of the Discord,
Yes.
somewhere on there.
Y'all have a website?
We'll
It's not Saturday morning.
Yeah.
Game
Oh,
parties.
is that what you didn't know?
I didn't know. You guys
Yeah.
never talk about it.
Yeah.
How am I supposed to know?
Never talk about what?
OnPointForGamers.com.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
OnPointForGamers.com.
You guys check it
fire.
out.
On point.
Yeah, check it out.
Yeah.
And listen, Tokyo Extreme. CMoney just did a review.
We did.
And I
Oh,
put a
yeah.
lovely
I've seen
video
that. I've seen
out
that.
for the
I've seen that.
gallopers that, for everything they're going through right now.
Yeah. Go watch it. Go watch it.
Pony therapy.
It's dope.
Okay.
Yeah. Pony therapy. It was a documentary. Okay.
Yes.
Documentary. They were very, all your favorite ponies are
Very
in there.
welcoming.
All your
Oh,
favorite
I've
ponies
seen
are in
that.
there.
I've seen that, CMoney. Isn't that it? Like, we're talking about the same thing.
Yes.
I actually put it on
No.
Twitter. I shared it on Twitter.
Yes.
The pony-
Thank
the-
The
you.
video that you put.
The
Yeah,
little horses. The horses.
Mm.
Yeah,
And the
it's
stone?
great.
So
Yeah.
I look at myself
It's
in
a
the mirror.
documentary. It's a documentary. You gotta check it out. Harky, I don't know if you saw it, but you need to go check it out. It's a good time.
Harky, haven't seen it. Oh my God! No,
you gotta
Harky.
see. I can't
Harky.
play it here because it'll claim the show. But
Yeah.
that one video, go check it out.
Harky,
Let
go
us know
check
what
it
you
out
think
right
in the
now.
comments. Dude, I'm telling you, it's
Put
worth
on
it.
the next
The video?
window. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's
Yes.
a video. Just
On
go
the
check the
video
channel.
is
Just
the
go check the channel.
life of a PlayStation pony.
The life of
It's
a
your video.
PlayStation
Got it.
pony. It's our video.
Yes.
Yeah.
By the way, is the echo still
Doodle.
happening?
No.
Doodle, start
don't
talking.
know.
I can only hear when Doodle's talking. Go ahead.
Oh,
Talk, baby.
got you. Yes, we put that together, and the gallopers were very helpful.
No, it's better now.
Yeah, we
Bro,
Good job.
the
Whatever you did,
editing
fixed it.
was crazy.
I think it's just the
loved
angle
it.
of my
I
mic.
loved it.
I had it angled where it was picking up
Thank
my
you.
ear.
Oh,
So
gotcha.
I was actually hearing
weird.
it from the thing.
Oh,
Go figure,
That's
right?
wild. That's wild.
Either way,
Yeah, that's crazy.
first, just on the media thing, remember that's about recordable media. So they're just killing off the Blu-ray recordable media, not the movies.
Are you talking about that
still-
news from Sony?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
been.
that is-
We talked about that a while ago. They're just finalizing that now. It's finally.
Yeah. A lot of people made a big stink about it and keep going through it. It's like, no, that is definitely not what's happening. It's
Yeah,
just,
it's just the recordable
I mean,
media.
that doesn't bode well. I'm not, not for nothing, but it doesn't bode well because remember, scale is important, right? So when they're making Blu-rays, it's important for them to produce a lot of Blu-rays for their costs can go down per Blu-ray, and they're going to be stopping a significant chunk of the amount of Blu-rays they're going to be producing. So I don't know how long they're going to be doing that, but look, there's places like limited run games, right, that exist to print
Yes.
games that are digital. At some point in time, there might be the same scenario for movies and TV shows.
We'll see, but they haven't
but-
gotten to that quality level, so there's still enough of a market that it's worth it. So
Agreed.
Either way, we'll push that aside. All right. So as far as the interview, we did get to learn. It took 6 or 7 years for Ninja Gaiden 4. That's pretty cool. So this happened a while ago, right before the pandemic. So when they were buying up the studios, I went out there and talked to them about making this game. This is with Platinum at the time. It still had, what was the guy's name? Was it Kamiya or something? Or whoever the guy was that was there at Platinum that left. Right, he was still there to do this game, right? So anyway, so it's kind of cool that they put together something with them, and then the fact that he's like looking at it from a game perspective, not a platform perspective, I guess is really just, we've already heard this as well, is like they're asking the developer, what do you want to do, right? So the studio, what do you guys want to do? And so some studios may want to stay kind of like on a platform, maybe not, right? We'll see. Some studios may be like, hey, we're used to putting games everywhere, so why don't we just put them everywhere? So you kind of just expect that. A lot of the studios are probably going to do that, right? And ultimately, does it hurt us? Not really. Like the mitigating factors here, as we all know, it's if you have enough first party stuff, people are going to flock to you anyway. And then if you start mixing in the PC stuff, it just takes away the whole problem because now you get all the games. That was the major problem, right? So as long as you get all the games, who cares? You keep playing your games, you get Game Pass. That's awesome. So we're good there. Other than that, there's really not much here that's really new. They are absolutely they've put their foot down on they're going to make more hardware. We've already known that that's going to happen. So I don't see anything that's really new information beyond it took 6 or 7 years to make Ninja Gaiden, which is pretty normal, right? Especially that development happened during the pandemic, right? So
facts.
Yeah.
Especially since they were making both, right? They were remaking and then making, right?
Yep. And you probably you could guess that they took their learnings from making the remake, right? For how to make it in UE5 and put that in towards 4, right? So that's pretty cool. So they remade 2, they could take that learnings and put it into 4. But that's cool. So they released both of them this year. That's awesome. But yeah, as far as the interview, that this interview, anyways, there's another one with Destin just came out. So I don't know. I haven't heard it yet, but I'm not sure what the cool things on that one are. But as far as this, there's nothing really new here. Pretty much what we know. He's confirming that
it's just double down. I think I just think it's not about new information, more about just doubling down on the nonsense that you still hear, right? Like these articles that you see from these media outlets that just cast doubt, right? Because they know that the best way to get a click is to make it sound bad no matter what the scenario. So all these things that cast doubt, he basically just squashed again. No, we're not going to not make hardware.
Yeah, that was a big deal. That was out there a lot. Yes.
The games are not just going to go to PlayStation, it's going to Nintendo. We're infiltrating both. We're not just using one fan base, we're using both. Okay, so that is going to be happening, reiterating that.
Yep.
Reiterating the idea of it's about the games, right? It's about the games. And again, reality is sinking in to these ponies where they are now realizing that they want this. You know what I'm saying?
They want to be a part of it.
To mock and talk shit.
The cool kids, right?
They do. They do. They want this to happen because they want to be able to partake. And that's great because at the end of the day, again, we're not the same. They get the ability to pay. We have the ability to play without doing that. That's a very different scenario, right? So again, this is the right way, man. This is the right way. There is more. I don't know if you had any more on this particular thing, but Clute took a little part 2, and then there are some clips that we can look at.
Yeah, let's see what Clute has to say.
All right, so Clute did his own, right? So he's brought up that Metaphor Refantasio was his game of the year, 2024. Worked on the Ninja Gaiden. We saw that. I look at hardware as a critical piece of our strategy. Wants the Xbox hardware to be innovative and put games first. Saw the roadmap for future Xbox hardware last week, which is dope, which again just kind of pushes the idea forward that this is
2026, baby.
Is happening, baby. Never been more excited about our game portfolio. When I'm done, I'm done. I don't think you'll see me on stages after retiring one day. I want it to be about the teams, not me. And look, he's looking slim, bro. Ozempic.
Yep.
Right? I think he got on Ozempic, bro. He went from not to super slim real quick. All right. Yes. And now at least he looks like, I feel like that first drop I was
concerned. I feel like now he's looking healthier.
Yeah, now he's just slim.
Yeah.
So that one doesn't really add too much. Beside the idea, does anybody have anything to say about the hardware? Kind of reiterating that just last week he saw it.
Right? Yes. I mean,
also there's the new shelf back there. I don't know if is that
it was a portable. It was a portable.
Yes. Can I zoom in?
Let's zoom in. Can you zoom in?
You can zoom in.
Nope.
This is not good for my eyes.
Maybe you can copy paste or something, but yeah.
Maybe if I do, I feel like the things don't work when you do
Easter eggs, you guys.
Like the functions. Magnifying. Can you see that? No.
I think I see the Call of Duty controller, Fallout.
I'll see a handheld. If I see anything.
Oh, the controllers back there too.
So it looks like they have some type of YouTube plaque. I don't know what that is. I press play. Okay, so if I go up, there's a handheld back there. I don't know what handheld that is.
Yeah.
Hard to make out.
I don't know what that is. It doesn't. It kind of looks like one of those game sirs, but I feel like that's a weird thing to just have connected to a tablet. You know what I'm saying? So maybe that's a demo of one of the first prototypes. The
Oh my
controller
gosh.
right above it.
Yes.
I don't know. Like that does not look like the normal controllers when I zoom in on that shit. It does not. No, that looks a little different. I don't know what that is. You do see the Elite Halo
In the case.
Yeah, there's nothing really on that side.
Is that a pop?
That's a pop right there. And then there's a snow globe with some shit in it. There's that the Kojima production statue. There's a red fucking crab on the side, like from Little Mermaid or something. I don't know what the fuck that is. And then there's something directly behind him that I can't really see. Oh, and then there's a bottom thing, Fallout Claw. He has the old Gears of War 3 limited
I
case,
see it.
the collector's edition box. That's it. So I don't know. That handheld looks a little certain type of way. It looks a little different. I don't know what that is. That's interesting.
Xbox jacket. All right, Phil. All right.
Yeah, I like that jacket, by the way. The jacket's fire. And then there were some, if I just go out on this, if I go up, this is the same conversation. Wait, no, if I go up here. Okay, so here is they did talk about the shell for the handhelds. So that did come up. So let's hear that from Mr. Philly Phil.
As Windows ends up on new form factors, I do think it's important that we curate the experience.
Yeah.
And the nice thing about the Xbox platform team is they have a ton of experience of taking something that we all know the backbone of the Xbox OS came from Windows, and to put a shell and kind of protect from some of the things that users don't really need to get to. I think SteamOS does a really nice job, and you can always window over, obviously, to full Linux if there's things that you need to go do. But it's like, that's the expertise we have inside of this company. Windows is a massive thing when you think about all the hardware they support, but the ability for us to put an experience on top of a Windows device that actually feels more custom for gamers and game creators, that's a ton of focus that Jason and Sarah and all the team are on right now. And I'm excited about progress. As Windows ends up on new form factor.
Again, nothing new because we've heard it. But number one, just kind of hearing that being reiterated is great. You know, it's something that we want to have happen. Something that I just cannot wait for. Like, I want to be able to use everything we have as an Xbox properly. You know what I'm saying? Where it just works the right way. So very excited for that. I don't know if you guys have anything to say about that, but again, we kind of knew this already. Again, just reiterating. And then this is that part about the shipping. So we want to just hear it from his mouth instead of just a little part.
And we're really taking an approach of, we want people to be able to play Xbox on many different screens. Now, not every experience will be the same. We obviously love the native experience we have on our own platform and our own hardware. And that's something that will continue for us. But like, we're not going to put walls up around where people can engage with the great games our studios are building, or where they can experience Xbox through different forms, whether it's cloud, whether it's on PC, whether it's on handheld PCs, whether it's on phones. I want everybody to be able to play on Xbox. And it does mean more of our games shipping on more platforms, not just PlayStation. We love the work that we do with Nintendo. We love what we do with Valve on Steam. And that's going to continue. We'll just continue to do more of it, because what we learn is put the games first. Make sure the games can be as great as they can. We love the experience on our own hardware, our own platform, but our games will show up in more and more places, no doubt. And we're really taking it pro.
And you know, another thing is that they've seen that, you know, others have tried to tap into the industry, right? And you know, Google, they just left, right? But if they don't start doing this, where, you know, the games come first, which is something that PlayStation didn't do and look at where they are, they can be in a situation where, you know, someone will come in willing to invest and do what, you know, Xbox, Nintendo, and PlayStation have not been willing to do. So maybe that was a wake-up call. You never know who's going to say, I want to be a part of this.
Amazon has been, you know, there. Remember, they got Luna.
Netflix as well.
You know, maybe they're ready to go live with Luna in a more, you know, public way outside of just through, you know, their I feel like kind of, I call it little subscription. I know it's like connected to Prime, so every month you get, if you have Prime, you can go stream some games that they offer. And I think you could just, you know, use that platform. But maybe they're ready to come out in a bigger way, and maybe Xbox is like, let's do it. You know what I'm saying? Maybe they're like, let's do it and we'll put our games over there. Maybe Google's trying to re-enter. Maybe Google was like, you were going to take Bethesda from us, and Microsoft was like, bro, just come back. Okay? Come back. We'll give you some games. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't know. We don't know.
Set a foundation for you.
Facts. All right. So then let me see if there's anything else that was clipped from it. No. All right. So those are the interviews that took place, and I mean that's the interview that took place. I don't have anything on Destin. Like I said, nobody's been clipping Destin's interview if it happened, so I don't know why. Maybe they didn't say shit. I don't know. But
I don't think it's generally public yet. It's YouTube members and Patreon members yet right now.
Oh, that's
so
why.
That might be why.
Facts.
So I mean, the fact that he brought up though, like, when I retire, how old is Phil?
He has to be in his 50s.
Yeah,
I think
right.
He's in his mid-50s, getting late 50s.
Mid-50s.
Yeah, so he's getting there.
He's getting there. I mean, that's wild.
I don't see nobody making fun of Phil's forehead.
He looks great.
57. He's 57.
Oh, forehead, nine head, whatever you guys want to call it.
The other two said, "Fuck it, we're not even gonna have it." Coming at me. You know what I'm saying? Shit. God damn it. The fuck. All right. Any more on this before we move forward? I mean, overall, let me just give my overall impression of everything. Again, for me, as much as this is a big nothing burger for us because we know it all, right? We follow this every day, we hear it every day. Like we amongst ourselves, we know this, right? So this is nothing that's going to be like, oh my God, what is this? It's for the rest of the world, right? It's for the rest of the people who follow these again pony media outlets who want to always spin a negative, you know, tone on something that's happening over at Xbox. It's for the people who follow these ponies, who listen to these, you know, sadly, you have somebody like Dreamcast Guy who's a pretty big, you know, person out there, right? And people listen and people believe this shit. And you know, all the other ones, the same shit. So like, this is just him coming out saying again, like, bro, like, this is just happening. You can either deal with it and accept it and just move on and join the fact that you have Game Pass and you get these games and you're fucking Gucci. And if you're not on Game Pass, you're going to be able to buy these games just like anywhere else in any other type of industry, right? Nobody's wondering how can I play a movie if I buy it, right? Where can I play it? You can play it anywhere that takes the disc, right? Like that's just what it is. So I mean, this is a great thing. I think it's just reiterating to those people that we're here to stay, right? Hardware is locked. I just looked at it, you know, last week, right? So we're here to stay. We're just doing more and more. I love to talk about putting the creator first, the gamer first, the games first, right? It's a great thing. Great thing. Anybody else has anything to say before we move on? No,
we're good.
Abacat72 said he just turned 57 last week.
Oh, man. I was gonna say, bro, I have to go tomorrow. I have a very early day at work.
Oh yeah, no worries, man.
Damn, bro. So I had to literally be at work at 7:30. So I had to wake up at 6 something. So it's gonna be extremely hard. It's like the coldest day in Florida here today too.
Oh, you guys got snow.
What's the temperature?
But they're not used to it.
Oh, they did get snow. That's right.
Yes.
God. Did you get snow?
Yeah. It's 52 right now.
Oh Jesus!
No, we didn't get no snow.
That's hot.
But
Oh, you
what do mean
didn't?
hot? Get out of here.
52? Oh
52?
my gosh.
Come on, man.
Yeah, bro. I'm
That's hot.
crying. Well,
That's
In the
pretty hot.
winter, that's hot.
Look,
Yeah.
I'm praying that it doesn't snow here, because if it does, like, you know, I'm not getting out of the house. That'll be like suicide. Nobody here knows how to drive on a clear, nice weather. Imagine with a little bit of snow, man. That would be crazy. I would literally like stop working for a week. Like, I wouldn't leave the house.
Oh,
straight up,
okay. Well, get
because I
your
would be
coat,
risking my
Demo.
life. Yeah,
That's
I'm
wild.
not gonna get my
That's
coat.
wild.
I know y'all gonna be making fun of me after I'm gone. Whatever, screw you
Ahí
guys.
está Demo
I'm going home.
llorando.
Screw you
Que está
guys.
frío.
For real.
Facts.
But thank you, as usual. It's always a pleasure.
Good
I
night,
gotta go.
Demo.
Sadly, I had to go to work.
Appreciate you, bro.
Damn it. All right, all the time, man. Have a great show.
All right.
See you, chat. Have
Thank
fun.
you.
Bye now, guys.
See you,
Peace,
man.
bro. Thanks, man.
Bye.
Easy. Excuse me. So we did get a members chat from our boy
Space Shot.
Space Shot. Thank you for being a member for 3 months,
Thank
man.
you so
Appreciate you,
much.
homie. Says Phil wants you to think about games first when you think Xbox. That way you start asking, why do I even need a PlayStation or Switch on your own?
Absolutely.
I mean, it's true, man. Like, this is not a flip of the switch. It's not a magic pill that they could just take it and it's all going to change. But
They're
over
working
time,
towards it, though.
you're
And-
going to be associating games with Xbox.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the only way. And whether that equals you buying an Xbox or you just buying Xbox games wherever you are, they frankly don't give a shit, right? And that's why even when we do it ourselves, we kind of have these discussions, and sometimes they lead to us saying like, well, you know, if people keep seeing this, they might say, well, why do I need a PlayStation? I'll just go buy an Xbox, right? That's cool, but Phil don't give a fuck, right? Like, it
He
doesn't
doesn't want to
matter
wait
to him.
until then. He wants to go ahead and have everyone aware and spending their money on their games.
Now, right? He doesn't want
Now.
to get to this imaginary time
Well, you
where
want to keep the
it might
wheel
happen.
going.
Exactly. You know, he just wants to do it now. The opposite of what he said with, you know, making a kart racer or something. Those shit he wants to wait for. Phil, I think it's time, bro. We got enough. Just buy Sega, put the cap on it. We could go ahead and make any kart racer we want. We're stacked. We're stacked for days. All right. Let me move on here. There's a little snippet of something else. I am gonna take a chapter for it. Tom Warren has a new notebook fucking thing that he does where he has a little story that he puts behind a paywall and it leaks every single time. Well, we have some little snippet from there. So let me take a chapter and we'll look at it. So the Tom Warren notebook article that he wrote is right here. Hazardor Gaming grabbed a snippet from it, right? And in there, he says the Oblivion remake / remaster is going to be in the spring, which I don't know if you've watched this goddamn event that we just watched, but spring is amongst all those games. Okay.
Yep.
It's in there. It's between them. Like, where would this game go? I don't know. Now they did double up April. Are they going to double up May?
That's possible.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
I mean, March.
When's the first day of spring? The end of March?
21st.
Maybe you're going to get, maybe that's the end of March. We're going to get that game.
Well,
but he does say,
you know what? Yeah, I would go with May, you know, because the beginning of April, right in the beginning, we are looking at
well, we got South of
Midnight, and you know, then we're getting, which one is it that we're getting on the 24th?
Claire
33. Yeah.
What the fuck is it? 33.
Yeah,
No, not 33 Immortals. Expedition. God damn it.
Yeah.
Expedition 33. Yeah, so I mean, you could do a March. You could still do a March because it's a remake, right? Like
True.
a remaster remake. So you get the end of March. Throw that out there. You know, a lot of people will play it for a little while, dabble with it, and keep it moving. Or some people are going to dive in and beat the whole thing again. But that will be wild if that's still part of the first half of the year, right? Anywhere in that first half, even if it's in
Agreed.
May or June.
But
That's
if
still
it
crazy.
is, though, by the way, it's just more confirmation of how packed the second half of the year really is. That they're going ahead and they're still, even after what we've seen, are still stacking for the first half, right? So
Facts. Then next up, he says he heard Gears of War E-Day is still targeting 2025.
ooh,
That's the one that blows my fucking mind.
yeah.
Like if that's legit, and Gears E-Day is
A
coming,
part of this year's lineup,
in
that would
this
be
lineup.
crazy. Can you imagine?
I just can't understand. Like I just can't understand what they're doing. I don't know if they're just like, you know what? We ain't gonna let these motherfuckers breathe.
I mean, but how is 2026 looking? That's the thing.
If they're trying to get,
they're not going to
this
go ahead
game
and
here.
put out all of their games in one shot, right? Obviously. So 2026 must be stacked. I'm just saying, if we're looking at this and we are still being surprised and taken back by the idea of more games releasing this year, I mean, next year is going to be insane.
It's so wild to think that might be. I mean, shit, it could be like a December game, right?
Oh, I will love that.
It could be like a
I
end
will
the year
love
with
that.
a bang.
Yes.
Right? I mean,
dude, if
I
GTA
don't know.
6 comes out this year as well, come
Forgot.
on. Our fall is going to be so ridiculous.
Well, like, what are you supposed? Like, fuck it, fuck work. You know what I'm saying? What country is it that just that you don't need to work? What is it? French people, they take a break, a siesta in the middle of the day. Like, they have just
I'll be taking off Thanksgiving onwards, but still, I need it. Like, can you imagine if E-Day comes out as well? We got
Bro.
Fable, E-Day, Outer Worlds 2, what you call it, Ninja Gaiden 4, and GTA 6, and then they're saying, like, dude, I don't know, man. Like, we'll see, because there's supposed to be like a Gears collection as well, right?
Yes,
the Marcus Phoenix collection.
Maybe that's what. Maybe that would make more sense. They're conflating. You know what I'm saying? Maybe they're conflating the two.
That's possible.
And instead of Gears E-Day, it's in fact the other Gears, right? The trilogy, which will make more sense, right? You put that out this year, great, because next year you got the banger. Even though the banger is technically a prequel, right? So theoretically,
it should come first.
Your day this year, and then the trilogy,
like, yeah,
and then here you
next year. Dive in.
God damn.
Again.
Wow. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's an onslaught, right? Like it's just nonstop. And then they finish it by saying that Clockwork Revolution and Contraband to be present at the Xbox June showcase, which is 100% obviously believable, right?
Yeah.
Clockwork Revolution is due for us to see it at a June showcase, right? They showed it to us. Was it last June showcase or the one before that? The one before that, right? It was
the one before. Yes.
Yep. So it skipped that one, and now it's time to come back and go ahead and show us really what the game is, right? Show us what the game is, why we're going to be pumped for it to come out next year. I still think it's next year. I could not imagine a world.
At this point, it has to be. I don't think they should put out Gears E-Day. Even if it's ready.
No, they shouldn't.
Just
save it out January.
Year, my goodness.
Save it for January or February. You know what I'm saying? Like, goddamn. Right? It's just too much. Like, you're still going to need to, like, let's be real, fam. Like, as much as I love the idea of having a December game drop, right?
I do, yes.
With the amount of games that we have this year, let's be real, bro. We're not going to be able to hit them all. We're going to need a break so that we can go back to finish or even start.
Remember, you still
some
have
of these
those
games.
Third-party games, right? Like Mafia is coming out, Borderlands coming out.
I try to ignore them, Hargy.
Right?
I try to put them in back of my head like they don't exist.
How do you balance all that? Oh my god, dude.
I think what they're trying to eliminate I'm seeing it kind of happening, and I feel like They just want to make sure that people don't want to go out there and buy anything else. Like if you have Game Pass, there's no need, right? And then
There
all
really
of these
isn't, bro.
other studios will essentially be affected by that. And what would they want? They would want a bag.
Are they
from
trying to turn
Game
Xbox
Pass.
into Nintendo?
Well,
Where
that
like
was my
Xbox
theory,
is
right?
so
Is it like you-
self-sustainable, like it's just like
exactly.
this behemoth of an entity
And
that
at
it's like
that
you go to
point, if the
Xbox to
games are
enjoy whatever
elsewhere-
Xbox has. Yep.
Even if the games are
Doesn't matter.
elsewhere, why wouldn't you want to be on Xbox? You get them in Game Pass. Like it's just so
Yep.
easy. You don't have to think about it. It's a buffet. You just get everything, right? And you get the biggest games, right? So, yeah, there might be a
Wow.
couple of games you want to buy, but seriously, like this is gonna cover so much. Like, okay, you want to be on the other side and pay $70 each time? Have fun. I'm happy with my Game Pass subscription.
Jesus.
Yeah. And listen, there are people, and this was the argument from the developers. They only like certain types of games, and they're not going to go ahead and spend money on a subscription service when they just want 1 or 2 games a year, right? So how do you eliminate that? You make enough games that the people that box themselves in to just liking a certain type of game instead of exploring, right? Will come in because there are enough games in Game Pass that feeds them, right?
Yeah, and
Before they
apparently,
know
they
it, they're
didn't like the
trying
game
other
behind me.
things.
No.
Didn't buy that one.
No.
That wasn't it. That wasn't it.
Nope.
Dude,
No, they want Xbox games. That's the reality.
they do.
They live off Xbox now.
They do. And honestly, you know,
They
it's
don't
funny.
care if they're new Xbox games or old Xbox games. They just
just
want
want games.
Xbox games.
You know what's crazy?
Yes.
You know what's yo, this is what's crazy. The fact that it's an quote unquote Xbox game that is going over there actually makes it more alluring to them to
Mhm.
feel like, oh, look, I bought your game, right? They think that it's a W for them, but it's like it gives them a reason to buy where they won't touch their own games, right? Their own games come out and they just sit there
Which
looking
is
at them like, what do you
hilarious,
want? Right? But they look at ours and they're like, oh my God, I must buy that so I can let them all know that I also have that game. It's like, fam, that's dope. I'm telling you, Phil, he's not fucking around. He saw this from all
Hey.
angles, bro.
They
He
make
really
the money.
did.
That's all that matters. You want to keep playing? You want to keep
100%.
paying? Fine by us. PS losers, fund Game Pass.
Dude, and they're so stupid that they'll happily do it because they think they're beating the system.
Uh-huh.
Right? So yeah, I mean, again, we're gonna show you a lot of stuff once we get there, but yeah, this is
Man,
really wild. It's really, really wild.
it'd be
but
a
yeah.
hell of a punctuation mark to have E-Day come out this year too. My God.
That'd be fucking sick, dude.
Yeah, my
That would
God.
be fucking sick, man. That'd be fucking sick. It's so weird.
What are they gonna
Because,
show
like-
this freaking showcase? I can't wait.
I mean, first of all, you know, this is just a small little part of it. Clockwork Revolution and Contraband. First of all, Clockwork would be amazing. Contraband, if they're going to show it, that means they finally got it to a point where it's worthy of being seen, which I'm really excited about. So if it's time, then fucking yeah, let's fucking see it. But I'm telling you, I think this one can be a real big one for future games, right? So when I say future, I'm talking about, you know, showing us what's coming the rest of the year, right? Like the deep dives and all the shit that we want to see, right? They also probably save a lot of that for Gamescom and other shit like that, right? So they might use the showcase to show us what's coming, you know, new shit that we haven't heard about next year, right? Show us what's coming 20, you know, the year after that, 27. Like, there's very possible they could do that. It's also very possible that they can give us a sneak peek into next gen, right? They can go ahead and maybe, you know, they did it at the December show in 2019 for the Series X. Maybe, you know, but they also went ahead and showed us in 2016. they showed us Scorpio for 2017, right? So they showed us the 1X, right, at their showcase in E3 for the next year. So I mean, maybe this is a blowout year where they're going to show us what's left in this generation, and then boom, show us what's to come for next. Yo, and I'm hoping Blade is there. There's so many games that can
launch lineup. I mean, if they took over the Game Awards this year, because look, they have a chance to be like nominated quite a bit this year anyway, right?
Yeah.
And if they went in and said, "Here's our next hardware," and not one game, because last time what they did, they had Ninja Theory's Hellblade 2, right, as a teaser.
Yep.
Well, this time it could be like, here's 7 games that we're launching along with the new console next year, right? Just boom. That would just eat up the entire freaking Game Awards. Like, what else would outdo that, right? So unless GTA gets freaking delayed and somehow is on the Game Awards stage, I don't see anything beating that, right? So Nintendo's console will already be out. So it will just be, here's the new console announced, and here's the launch lineup. And tell me that wouldn't just be crazy. Like, your launch lineup is Halo, Elder Scrolls, Forza Horizon, and then you add in Blade, you add in a potential for OD, right? And it just keeps going. Oh
Jesus,
my goodness,
games that you forget about.
Oh my
Forgot
goodness.
about
You forget
OD.
about things like OD, and you forget about that shit. It's like,
we still have the Wu-Tang Clan game. We still have a Project Dragon. We still, like, there's so many games. We so many, like, there's the what was it? No, what's that? The company
People
that
Can
did Outriders.
Fly.
Mhm.
People Can Fly.
People Can Fly
game. We still have
There's
that. Right?
there's the
It just
game
keeps
that's
going.
being made by the Halo, the people that work with Halo on the multiplayer. What's those people's name?
They
They were working on the Battle Royale thing, and it evolved to Certain Affinity. Yeah, Certain Affinity. They got one. We're gonna have to see the new Forza Horizon at some point.
Right? Forza Horizon 6. I would think that would be a launch title. You might as well make it a launch title. And then you have that new studio. Was it Elsewhere? Whatever that they just created.
Elsewhere,
right?
they're
That
gonna
could
be
ready to show
us something.
Right? Oh my goodness, dude.
State of Decay
There's
3.
so
Goddamn,
much.
bro.
There's so much.
And that's only, and we're just
We're
recollecting
scratching the surface, by the way.
Old that
Double
we
Fine still
know.
has a game to show us.
Exactly. There's still so much that we don't know. And then again, they just showed us that if we try to keep our minds tight to the idea of what their first party studios are doing, you're missing the plot, because Xbox game publishing they've said it, right? They said publishing
They've
has
been
a
busy.
lot of games that they're working on, a lot of games, and we didn't know what that meant. Guess what, bitch? Ninja Gaiden 4 is what they meant. Like, imagine what they've done.
Yeah.
Who knows who they went to?
Yeah,
Who
I mean,
knows what old IP.
This is from 6-7 years ago.
There's a rumor that Rise Son of Rome 2
Oh, that will be crazy.
is being worked on with Crytek. Imagine that motherfucker shows up at the show. I would lose my fucking mind.
You would.
The
Rightfully
first game is
so.
amazing.
There's so many options here, right? We still haven't talked about State of Decay. It just keeps
State of
going.
Decay 3,
right?
Jesus Christ.
It just keeps going. And there's so much on this side, right? There's just so much.
Is
Like,
Ninja Theory
it's
ready to
nuts.
show Project
They
Mara
had
or whatever
Project
it is?
Mara,
Oh
right?
my God.
That's still ready to go, right? So
Because that was
yeah.
being worked on from the same time, right? There's a different team working on that. So who knows what's there, right? And then there's multiple teams for everybody. Other people are fucking going, bro. Like, it's got, dude. And then the Be Nice's role, new Starfield. Remember, there's gonna be a new expansion coming this year.
What's they put another one together, 100 Stars.
100 Stars,
Oh, that's right.
the team they're working with
Yeah.
from the ex Rocksteady,
Mhm.
the ex Batman
Yep.
developers.
Yeah, exactly.
So there's that. Jesus Christ.
So much.
Come on.
dude.
Come on, man. Remember Playground Games open? I just saw Duke Playground Games. They have another studio that they opened up supposedly as a support. I don't believe that shit. You don't open up a studio for the fucking support like that. No, you don't need that. They're practicing support. They're building
there's
elsewhere.
so much, and it's gonna be nuts. And it's just year after year after year. There's so many games. It's so many games. We're excited about just
And it'll just
4 games that came out
compounding,
and a 5th freaking remake, right? Now imagine there's gonna be we still have like double that to come. Imagine what it's going to be like if they keep doing that. There's just so much. There's so much.
Yep.
All these third parties that are signing up with Game Pass. Like, come on.
It's so stupid, bro. What is Obsidian going to show us what else they've been working on? You know, Outer Worlds 2 is going to drop, but you know, Josh Sawyer, Pentiment came out years ago, right? Years ago now. What has he been working on? Grounded came out years ago. Even though they were working on that, you know, they transitioned a while ago already. What have they been working on? Like, you just never fucking know, man. It's so crazy. It's so crazy. We do have the homie Gotham guy.
What's
Thank
good,
you for being
baby?
here, man. Appreciate you, homie. Thank you for that.
Thank you, love.
Says, I agree, guys. I think Gears E-Day should be 2026 facts, or even a launch title for the next gen console with no limits to graphic fidelity and frame rate facts. Although the Coalition are the master of the Unreal Engine, so who knows? Gotham guy, you in line, dog. I agree. I think that would be great if they keep it in 2026 because we really don't need it this year.
Oh, yeah. Somebody just mentioned Perfect Dark.
Unless they release it this year, then everybody
unless they release this year,
over it. It's
crazy.
like
I just don't understand. Like, what are we supposed to do?
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like, what are you supposed to do? Like, these games can't get beaten in that amount of time.
Be careful with that word.
Right, you are true. I'm not trying to trigger you, okay? I'm not trying to trigger you, okay?
But I mean, like, the beauty of this is we have such a large roadmap of games that it's insane, right? There's so much, you know, potential here, and it's just more fun, right? That you have things coming, right? Whereas on the other side, do you really? And like, okay, let's just keep it away from the other side. Just think about how many games we have
there's
to
no
play.
Potential.
Yeah, so like it's just crazy versus
and understand you can only say that to us because we have them all coming to us for part of our
That's
subscription.
the beauty. We just get it. We don't have to buy
outside
it.
of that. It might as well be third party. You know what I'm saying? If you got to buy the game, it might as well be coming from somebody else because you still got to come out of the pocket and pay, right? But over here, we get it El Gratis. Is a beautiful thing,
and we get the EA games just a little bit later. But you know, it's still that's it. Which means, by the way, that Veilguard, we're gonna get that soon at some point. That's gonna be available to us in the next few months.
Jesus.
So.
Right, you're it's off CMoney. Now I got my bodyguard. Now you already know what I'm working with.
Man.
All right, so I can take shots. I can take shots. Yo.
Baby, meet the beater.
Beat the beater. Oh shit! Beat the meter. Oh my god! Look, he flipped it. He flipped it the other way. That's a problem. But I mean, it's a great place to be for us. Obviously. I mean, honestly, it's so wild to think that this is our reality. You know what I'm saying? This is our new, right? This is our new normal, right?
Yeah.
Like that's the real crazy part. Like this is the life. Because again, you got to remember, man, every time one of these games drop, right, they go back into rotation, right? Like the developer is going back to work on whatever they're working on next.
Yep.
And we forget about them because we're so focused on the new shit coming out this year, and then the new shit coming out next year, and then the new shit we already know coming out the year after that. And by then, the guys who released shit last year are like, let's fucking go. Let me show you what we've been working on. You know what I'm saying? Woo. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy.
It is.
All right. Anything else on this here? Before we move forward. All right.
Yeah.
They got us triggered over here with talking about these games coming into the show. All right. So let's see. What else we got? So this was I really literally just started bookmarking a whole bunch of stuff. I can't believe Ninja Gaiden is just killing it like this. I forgot that other Ninja Gaiden got announced, the side scroller.
Yep, 3 Ninja Gaiden games this year.
That's crazy.
It's crazy. I don't know if you guys saw, but Ninja Gaiden 2 Black Remake made it into the top 10 sales on Steam, which is wild. Shout out to Tokyo Extreme Racing.
Seriously.
Look at that. Good on them.
Oh my gosh, that's right. Delta is that
Delta Force?
Whatchamacallit? Is that what's that remake that's coming? The Solid Snake.
Oh, Snake.
Yes, Snake Eater.
Snake Eater. That just reminded me of that. That's also
That's coming out this year.
Right? Yeah.
Oh shoot.
Fuck me, bro.
Jeez.
Fuck me. You know what's fucked up? There's another game that I was really looking forward to, and I'm pissed that this is the time that it's coming out. But then now I'm thinking about it, it's like there is no fucking safe time. And this is the problem, right? Like if I'm on Game Pass, right? And I'm a responsible human being, and I'm looking at my life and I'm like, man, I have all this shit, right? So it doesn't make sense for me to buy shit unless I absolutely need it in my life, right? And then it's like there is a game that I feel kind of qualifies for that. But it doesn't, like, it's not gonna stop me from playing the ones I'm getting on Game Pass. So I would theoretically have to
sacrifice.
I would have to beat. I feel like Rayuar owns that word now. You know what I'm saying? Every time.
Avoid it.
I would have to finish.
Complete. Yes.
Complete. 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 I would have to complete everything I want to play around there, and then be able to say, okay, the ones I really want to play, I actually finished, so now I can play it. And that's Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, man. I really loved the first one,
and that's another one that's coming out this year.
Loved it.
My
it's coming
goodness.
out in a couple of weeks. Bro.
It's just crazy.
It's like, what do you do? Who like if I'm
spending problems.
If I'm spending 20 hours, 30 hours on this game, 20 hours, 30 hours on this game, like what the fuck are you supposed to do? Like how are you it's like it's crazy. But it's the reality. It's the reality of what it is. All right, so let me see. I have so many things I put snaps of.
Yeah,
this
for
is
me,
that
there's another one
joint.
with Like a Dragon. That's coming up. Pirate Yakuza.
Oh, the pirate dragon shit.
Yes.
That shit looked
That
fire.
looks crazy.
I wasn't honestly. I was not looking forward to that. I thought it looked fine. But
I thought it looked a bit out there.
But it's like, all right. But then we saw like it's the latest trailer.
And won us over.
Yeah, man. That pirate shit looked crazy. It looks like everything Skull and Bones should have been, but they didn't do. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. And then this Frag Punk, by the way, that's also coming out.
Frag Punk, but at least that's just like a shooter. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can just dip in and out of that. So that's not time dedicated. That's like, I mean, if you get hooked, that can replace your other game. Because I still look, no matter what I'm playing, is not going to stop me from finding time to play Black Ops. Fucking love Black Ops multiplayer. I'm fucking loving it. And then the other one, Fortnite. I'm not going to stop playing those. So wherever I can squeeze those in, I'm going to do it. So something like Frag Pun is like, all right, let's see. I know I the first beta I played was fine. It wasn't like my cup of tea. The second beta I played of it, they upgraded it, made it more, I would say console shooter friendly. It was, I think, more PC focused on the first one, where it kind of moved over to the console. And I'm assuming that they're probably just going to head more in that direction. So it might even be more my jam. But the fact that it's in there, or well, it's free to play in general, but the fact that it's coming out, that looks really good, man. It could take some time. So this over here, I don't know if you guys noticed, but this was the statement from Tin Dog. Okay. He came out today and he made this, and it was like, oh, look, I feel like he's feeling a certain type of way. But he wrote, I get that I alienated many people from Xbox, and I still don't like the multi-platform strategy. But for the ones that still stay friends, I was happy for Xbox yesterday. And I got to respect some of the messages I received. I will not say something sucks if it doesn't. And if it is really awesome, I will be honest about it. And he was out there, praising the show.
Absolutely.
He was praising it. So,
I gotta message him.
I mean, that's... Huh?
But anyway, I'll message him as well. I keep in touch every now and then. I talk to him.
Yeah. I mean, look, it's it's one thing. It's clearly he was just hurt about it because look at him. As soon as he sees it turning around, he's like, "Oh, this is nice again.
This is exciting. This is cool." Listen, again, we say it's about the games, and I can appreciate and respect someone that can go ahead and say, "Well, that was amazing," right?
Facts, 100%. Over here, I clipped this one. I bookmarked this one just because literally the statement that is out there with these ponies, which is crazy to me, is I'm gonna buy all the Xbox games at full price when they come to PlayStation 5. That'll teach Microsoft. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the mentality that these dudes have. Like how is it that you can go ahead?
It makes sense out of that.
And try to make sense out of the fact that you're going to be paying full price day one.
They think it's going to kill the box, right? They think that nobody would buy the console. And it's like, dude, there's an install base of people who are just enthusiasts of Xbox. And we're going to buy it anyways. It just doesn't matter. We're going to buy it anyway. So, and Xbox knows that. So it doesn't really matter. As long as they get above a certain threshold, they're good. They make enough to be able to say that's a good enough platform for us. We're making our money. We're happy, right? And third parties are happy to put their games here. It's good enough. They just seem to think that it's going to somehow kill off Xbox. It's like, dude, it's being backed by Microsoft. If Microsoft really wanted to do this, they could do so many things to absolutely annihilate PlayStation. They're being nice. They're being nice. And there's reasons they're being nice is because they don't want the regulators up their ass. And then they also want to go acquire more. So they're being nice because of that. But if they wanted to play dirty, believe me, they could play dirty. They've done it before.
They're being nice on their terms. There's a reason. Yes, there's a reason. There's a reward at the end of that, right? Yeah. So they're being calculated, and obviously you can't blame them for that. You put out all this money you're gonna use and do things your way. You're in control now. They've been out of control with things until they were able to say, you know what? You're going to try to go ahead and take Starfield. We're going to go ahead and scoop up the building. And that's when things started to change. But they were in this suppressed situation for a very long time. Yeah. Kudos on them for not coming out and just impulsively reacting and doing things in a different way, because they could have, right? I said it before. If Xbox wanted PlayStation dead, they would already be dead.
Absolutely.
Exactly.
Absolutely. I mean, listen, this is the thing. So Matt Booty, we brought it up because I think Culture the Canuck last show brought up the fact that, like, guys, the play is still in motion, right? Like, this is literally what they're doing, right? But they're just doing it in a way where it's not about the platform going away, because that doesn't make sense for Microsoft, right? Microsoft doesn't want to eliminate a customer base. Mm-hmm. They would never want to do that, right? They want that customer base to flourish, because if it's there, then they're going to be able to get people. Look, no matter
the boxes are already sold. Yeah, they already exist. They're already out there. They're out there in countries that you don't have boxes, right? Facts. So if you're going to go ahead and put your games and make those boxes work for you,
facts.
How dare you not? You're not going to shut that down and walk away from that money. That's ridiculous. And allow that to market for you and let everyone know your name.
Agreed 100%. Space Shot has a good point. Why would you eliminate the customer base with 65 million ship boxes that are playing Call of Duty and Minecraft already?
Absolutely.
Like, they're already your customer. Why not go ahead and take advantage of make more of them your customer, right? Look, again, I feel like we went ahead and like, when you think about what I said about them playing in the dirt and Microsoft kind of elevating above that, taking the Xbox and be like, you ain't playing with them no more, right? Like, bring your ass up here. You're gonna do things the right way, right? Like, I think that's a very real thing, because that's what happens, right? They go ahead and they elevate Xbox to a new place where now it's not just the box that those Xbox like, right? It's the company that's producing your favorite games. Right now, you can love or hate the box, but at a certain point, your love for the games that they're making for you are eventually going to fuck with you and get to the point where you're just not going to care, right? And it's going to be hard to knock Xbox when it's just one of the boxes that allows you to play the games that you want. Especially once the real plan goes into play. Exactly. Especially when the real plan goes into play and Xbox goes next gen and brings PC and console into a whole nother, whole nother, situation. And it's gonna be it's gonna be wild, Like Xbox is gonna be taking this shit to the bank, bro. Like it's gonna be crazy. Their plans are gonna come true. What they projected, how many gamers they were gonna have playing Xbox games. You're gonna see. It's a whole different world, man. I think they looked at those 4 games that they put over there, and they were like, "Listen, we know we're putting old games, we know we're putting small games, but they might have looked at it compared to what they saw from PC, compared to what they saw on Xbox with these smaller games, and they said, you know what? If we can do this with old, shit that was just laying around, what happens when we put bigger games there?" Right. And frankly, just this DevDirect, you see how fucking immediately these dudes are buying. Immediately. We're going to get to, you'll see as we scroll down, we'll get there. But immediately they're buying. It's crazy. What were we going to say? There we go. Sorry.
No, it's true. You brought up, look at what they're doing with old games, right? Sea of Thieves, look how they wanted to go out there and be pirates. Look, if you let me tell you something. If you put Halo in there, they will lose their mind. They will lose their mind. They would die. And that's the reality of it. Yeah, so when you're feeding them new amazing games, I mean, what do you think they're going to do? They're going to go wild and go pre-order. And that's exactly what they did. So predictable. They're starving.
Agreed. Here we go. Here's the first one.
There you go.
Here's the first one. Let me let's just take a little chapter here. 342. So there's the first one. That's King Trash. Is that his real name? King Trash?
YouTube channel got deleted, I guess.
Got deleted. Went night.
That's what they're saying out there.
Yeah. He says no worries that he has another channel, but that I don't know how big the first channel was, but that second channel is, relatively small channel. So I don't know if that's really that simple as I don't give a shit. But that being said, yeah, so he was out here, look at him, very excited for his PlayStation Store transaction, Ninja Gaiden Black, $50. Again, 2 months and a half of Game Pass he just purchased, right? In one shot right there.
For one game.
Half a year for one sure game. If you buy it on CD Key.
That's 2.5 months of Game Pass for an entire freaking library of games. For one game, $50.
Facts.
Actually, go ahead, scroll down.
Where?
No, never mind.
You don't have tax.
Tax, right? Yeah.
Where the fuck does he live?
I don't know.
Some weird shit, bro. Unless he lying out here doctoring.
That's possible. That's possible.
Well, whatever. Keep paying.
Keep paying.
And then look at this. Pro Enhance. Like yo, how thirsty are you that you trying to put this out here as if some crazy shit happened? It's literally the same game. Literally the same game. Pro Enhance means it runs on your Pro Enhance. It runs on your Pro. Okay?
It runs on your Pro, and we know how difficult that is to go ahead and figure out. So you're welcome.
Forget that just means enhanced.
Right? So an Unreal Engine seems to have a lot of problems with Pro.
That just means that it's enhanced over the PlayStation 5. You know what I'm saying? Like, understand that.
Right?
You would think. Theoretically, at least. Theoretically,
It's supposed to be, but we've seen behind the curtain and
yeah,
pisser.
those
No joke.
UE5 games look like shit on the Pro, don't they? But we'll see. We'll see if this one's different.
Yeah, I mean, look, who knows? But I can tell you right now, that is just another win, right? Oh, Jacob says his channel was small. Oh, okay, so that's why he doesn't care. What's the difference? All right, so let's see what else. This one was good. Xbox Series went ahead and put this post up there, and again, this goes right into the whole idea of Pony's buying these Xbox games, right? He puts Xbox Game Pass,
unless it's below.
Say that again.
Unless it's below a missed Call of Duty.
Oh yeah. Let me see. Yeah, no, it's there.
Yeah, there it is. It's there. It's there.
Yep. So he had some Xbox Game Pass or Doom, $70. Expedition 33, $70.
Damn.
Ninja Gaiden 4, $70. Ninja Gaiden 2, $50. South of Midnight, $50. Avowed, $70. Fable, $70. Outer Worlds 2, $70. Call of Duty 2025, $70. And this is not
that's not everything.
That's not inclusive
because you're gonna do
Elite,
Sniper Elite, Adam Fall, Eternal Strands. Come on, man. Come on. But even with just this,
yes,
Wu-Chang. Facts. Look at this. Look at this.
On and on and on. Potentially E-Day, right? We're saying potentially E-Day, Oblivion.
Facts. Yo, you're talking $590, just what he listed plus tax. That's literally even just what it is. That's 2 years. 2 years of Game Pass. So that means you would have access to all these games. Plus, don't forget, like, we want to treat it as if Game Pass gives us one game every time they drop it. You get 15 games, every 2 weeks. You know what I'm saying? Like, plus, it's
Game Pass includes the online access, right? So you'd pay for that anyway.
Facts.
So
exactly. So I mean,
how much are they paying again?
More value.
Minimum $80 a year, no discounts. So you have to pay minimum $80 just for online access, and then it goes higher if you want the higher tiers. It's like 120 and 160 or something like that now, something like that. If you pay annually.
Jesus.
Something in those ranges.
So you're talking over 2 years of Game Pass just to partake in the small sample of games that we're getting in Game Pass this year.
And again, we don't know what games might end up on the other side. I think Avowed up to now is still exclusive. South of Midnight exclusive.
Yes.
Fable exclusive.
Fable.
So up to now, at least those things are not going to the other side. They may years later. They might, but at least for now.
I mean, they're also paying $70 for Indiana Jones.
That's true. They're going to be indie in this list.
Yeah.
Because PlayStation, they're going to be paying the $70 for that. Dude, it's just like you can't make this shit up, right? This idea that they think they're flexing, bro, because they have to buy these games. It's so stupid. You know what I'm saying? It's so stupid.
I say keep doing it, please. Please keep doing it.
Yeah,
keep
no. Fuck yeah.
Pass.
Let's
love
keep
it.
the ball rolling.
Keep thinking you're winning.
Don't climb the fence. Don't climb the fence. Keep showing us your receipts.
Oh yeah, MLB The Show. We just get that.
The MLB The Show, baby, is
we just get that
in Game Pass. They have to buy it. Replace this coming out this year. I fucking forgot about that. Jesus Christ, that's Game Pass. Adam Fall, March, Game Pass. Come on, man.
This is wild.
It's fucking. It's insane.
It's lost, dude. It's just crazy.
Yeah, this dude here, he just did it based off the direct. Just in direct alone. And this is even wrong because Expedition and Ninja Gaiden are 50. So it's $240 just to play 4 of the games because obviously South of Midnight is not there, right? That's a year of Game Pass at regular price, not through CD keys or anything, which is ridiculous. So this is the other one too, right? Again, they're all doing double agent work where they are coming out here, they're ponies, they're talking shit, right? But pay close attention when I read this tweet to the last fucking sentence.
His Game Pass, I love it.
So he says, I know #Xbox. This is Nib, by the way, on Twitter. I know #Xbox may not have the sales traction anymore with #Game Pass sales, cannibalization, plus dwindled console market share. But imagine if all these were exclusive. Fantastic lineup for the first half of 2025. Plus #Avowed2. My Game Pass sub is going to get great use. Fire emoji. So this dude that spends 90% of his time on Twitter trying to discredit Xbox and Game Pass and their worth and value and what they are. Yet this mother effer got Game Pass sitting there every month paying for that shit. He didn't say, I'm going to go get Game Pass for a month to play these games. No. He said, my Game Pass sub that I have chilling, that I pay for.
It's going to get
on a monthly basis.
Use.
It's going to get flexed. So it's like, fam, you're talking to shit, yet you are partaking on this side gladly. Is wild. Is wild. Interesting.
I think it's gonna start winning them over. There's just no way. At some point, the bullshit just ends. Like seriously, I mean, you're gonna just want to play games. Who cares? Just whatever.
Well, let's be open about it, right?
Right.
That's all.
This is the other part to exposed, right? Because a lot of these dudes don't like to play games
they act as if they don't have Game Pass, as if the Xbox games are trash, as if PlayStation is still winning. And I mean, the fact that, again, he subscribed to Game Pass, and again, he goes out there just bashing Xbox on a daily, it's just hard to process.
Agreed. Oh shit! I wasn't prepared for that, but that fucking hit right.
Yes. Get it, see.
Listen. G-Maybe Expedition is a $50 game, not 40. But it's the truth. Expose these fuckers, man. It's reality.
Get it.
You are exposed. 100%. 100%.
Get it, see.
Listen, you don't want me doing some wild shit out.
He brought the party.
He ain't fucking. That's really party.
Yeah. The best thing that guy put out, Rich from Review Tech USA.
Right?
Facts.
Exposed.
So this is obviously a fun time.
Oh my gosh! Wait till you see this.
So this is another a whole different situation. I feel like I gotta take.
I've seen one or two of these with Alex. Oh no, it's Alex.
Oh my gosh!
I gotta take I'm gonna take a chapter on these just because. Dude, this guy, he's the one. When I say they are unhinged,
it was
he's
like
drinking.
a meltdown.
That's not coffee.
I hope vodka, not, because that would excuse the behavior.
He is getting lit right now with the way he's acting all erratic. It looks like his body motion. He's all
drinking.
Yo, it's not looking great.
Man.
So this is Reforge out here. He even acknowledges like some of the shit.
Get ready.
But he's got a lot. This Astro dude was on him, ready to fucking clip a bunch of shit. So let's hear some of this stuff that he fucking talked about. Jesus.
Expedition 33 is pro enhanced too. Let's all raise a glass. Let's all raise. I'm a professional. Let's start over.
He's definitely drunk.
I hope so.
All right, here we go. Ready? And let's all raise a glass to all the games announced today that are PS5 Pro enhanced.
That's it? That was the end of the statement?
Oh, it tastes like victory.
Okay, so I need to understand. What's the victory?
The victory is that Phil has fooled these morons into buying games instead of getting them in Game Pass. And they fund our Game Pass. PS losers fund Game Pass. That's the victory. Take your victory rap.
Bro, I'm telling you.
Emotional debt. That's what they're dealing with. That's what they're struggling with. The fact that they think that they're winning by paying for these games. By the way, I love how they're celebrating the pisser, right? And it's like most of you fuckers didn't even buy it. That shit is not selling. And the ones that did buy it want to get rid of it.
How long has it been out already?
Since November? The end of last year, right? November, December.
Okay. So just to be clear,
end of November, yes.
Did PlayStation come out and no
numbers?
How many?
We don't talk about numbers when it comes to PlayStation.
What I know is from the last reports, it was 12% behind PS4 Pro, something like that. In the same.
So no real numbers, though.
No real numbers.
But they tell 65 million, big bold number, but they don't want to.
Yeah, their financials are coming, right? They're still to come. I think they haven't come out yet for last year. So for the last quarter, we'll get those soon. But
they still, even when they do that, they don't break down the. They're not going to break down how many sold of it, are they? That'll be nice. I would like.
We'll see. We have no idea. We'll see.
The 13th, right, of February, we're supposed to get that. We're supposed to be able to see that.
Probably.
The numbers.
That's probably right.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably right. I think Microsoft
comes out at the end of the month.
But as far as the performance thing, see, these guys are in this like jail cell where you can't have your games on PC at the same time. So we don't have this problem. So if you want the highest fidelity, we have this thing called a PC. We can just go there.
Yes.
We can play it
like very easily
possible.
Very easily.
So we don't have this problem. We can play our games wherever, and we're entitled on both systems with our Game Pass. So we can play our games no problem wherever we want. So you can be stuck on your Pisser Pro. We can play that game way higher fidelity on our nice little 4090s. Soon to be 5090.
Soon to be 5090. They better not fucking set me up, bro. I don't want no bullshit.
When is it happening?
I don't know. They still.
It's like
they're still kind of leaving
any day now.
They haven't told us when they're gonna do it. I know it comes out on the 30th or the 31st, but it's like, when are you gonna let me?
When are you taking orders?
I feel like they're not gonna let you pre-order. I think they're just gonna make you fucking.
Can you imagine?
To the death.
Fight. But the only thing that this pisser had going for it was the fact that they made the 30th anniversary version for it.
Oh yeah, Hargeet, did it sell yet?
Nope, not yet.
All right,
not yet. Nope, I'm waiting because I have it on a higher amount, so it's starting to dwindle away. So,
as the other ones get purchased, they'll be stuck with yours. Smart.
Yeah,
exactly. Smart man.
There's people that have much higher than me. So
really?
Oh yeah.
Oh, so you're just waiting.
There's somebody up here at 30,000.
Jesus.
Whew.
Yes. Jesus. Then another one at 22,000. So
just for the box, because you have a big bundle, right?
Yeah, I have the whole bundle. Right. This is just for the Pro. 30 grand just for the Pro. Yeah. So I'm not doing that.
No.
The crazy thing is that it may end up selling someday. You know?
Yeah. Well,
so
I mean,
hopefully it will.
I think it's time. You know what I'm saying? You'll get there. It's gonna be good.
Yeah, you're saying the 30,000 one, you mean, right? That'd be
eventually. Yeah, that would be actually.
That'd be crazy.
It won't sell before yours though, so that's good news.
Pragmatic says, kids, this is what happens when you do drugs.
Facts. All right, so we got another one. Right. So this is Reforged.
Oh my gosh.
He saw this other one. Watch, check it out.
It's not an exclusive. Right here. It's PS5 Pro in here. I tried. I tried, chat. I tried. Chat. I absolutely tried. I did my damnedest to say, here's a win for y'all. I'm going to buy this.
You're still
I'm
buying
gonna buy
it.
this. It's PS5 Pro Enhanced.
Look at him.
He's cracked out, bro. That pony powder is
It isn't
strong.
fair. It's not fair, chat. I tried. Listen, I tried.
He's gone.
He lost his.
It's a win. We don't have to buy it, but I get a better version.
What?
You can celebrate spending no money. I'll celebrate getting a better version.
Oh my God.
Getting the pro version? The box that
cares,
they pay $700 for?
I was trying to give the Xbox guys loyal guys a win.
Look, he's slipping. He's
I was
fucked.
trying.
He's fucked.
Lono loves his Xbox with all this PS5 enhancements.
This is wild.
All right.
Listen, I was
he's
trying. I was like, hey,
He's
you guys
definitely
got a big
cracked
win today. You guys,
This is embarrassing.
you got a shadow drop of a game.
Yo, he looks. I feel like I'm flashing back to like when I was 7 and I used to watch my uncle drink on the porch and try to talk.
Emotional damage.
What the fuck? That's all I fucking heard. That's all I heard, yo. That's all I heard. This dude is fucking cracked.
Yeah.
Man, what a mess.
Yo, he's fucking cracked.
That show
He's
messed
fucking
them
cracked.
up,
Yo,
huh?
It
Wow.
fucked them up. They don't know
Yeah.
what to do, bro. They don't know
Wow.
what to do. They don't know what to do.
Wow.
There's other ones too of him. I don't know if let me skip to this one. No, wait, what's this? Is this the same thing?
Man, I can't. Like,
I'm trying to think of this because there's another one that he lost his shit. So somebody, I don't know if I clipped it. I gotta see. But I don't know if I clipped it. But he lost his shit because somebody brought up Xbox on like his morning, show. So I guess that was this morning, the day after. And
with the hangover, apparently.
Yeah. And he got him. So they got him to say something about the Xbox. And then he just snapped. He's like, I wasn't talking about the Xbox. You brought him up, not me. I wasn't like, yo, he just lost his fucking mind.
They're sensitive to the word Xbox right now.
Know.
They can't. They can't. They don't even
understand.
want to hear it.
I really don't get it. You know what I'm saying? I really don't get it.
Apparently, Xbox touched them everywhere.
It's true, yo. It's true. I feel like sometimes I have so much shit that I clip that I forget, or like I see it and I thought I clipped it, but I keep it moving. Hold on, let me get our boy Brett Bingham in the building. What's up, man? Thank you for being here, man. Thank you for that super chat, homie. Says, I'll take what is mental illness for $100. That's fucked up.
Wow. Yes, I mean,
well, it's obviously he's coping really hard. Like he's trying to.
But like, don't do this live. Like, this is another one. This dude, like,
yeah, he was really fucked up about it.
Like, just say bye. Catch you on the next one.
Oh, this is the one.
Gosh. Okay, let's see.
Ready? This is the one. He gets so upset. He snaps. Watch.
Morning all. What you talking about? My super chat was skipped. Oh my gosh, Luke Vaders. I am so sorry. Did I skip yours? I did. Luke Vaders with a $5 super chat says, I'm scared everyone keeps saying good when PlayStation cancels these games. If Xbox had canceled 9 games, we'd be doom and glooming them. No.
Listen to this motherfucker. Listen to him. Listen to his answer.
No,
Listen
they would
to
have
it.
canceled Redfall. I would have said good. 5 from Siege Master. Thank you. Taking us to 92. Like, you know what? I'm not even doing that with you today. I'm not. I don't want to do the whataboutisms. It's freaking tiring. The problems with Xbox are completely and utterly different, and they have had plenty of games that just
number is
shouldn't
the
have
dollar
come
amount,
out or should have been
not the
delayed.
amount
and they
of
continue to struggle
members.
to bring games to the market on time with all their features at 60 FPS. Not even a comparison to PlayStation saying we're going to chase live service dollars, and they've canceled a bunch of the live service games because live service is quite literally the hardest game type to launch right now.
Oh,
the single hardest.
He's fucked.
Okay.
Yeah, listen. He still goes. Don't worry. This is just the intro.
But somehow, PlayStation can't figure it out.
Yeah,
but
maybe they would have some games to cancel if they actually came to the frickin' market with anything the last 5 dadgum years. Like,
listen, he's fucked. Listen,
you're talking about an abysmal generation of releases. Listen. PlayStation just canceled more games than Xbox even released this gen. What are we even talking about?
This fucking guy. Do you hear him? You hear what he just said?
That'll land in some videos.
Yeah,
both companies make mistakes and hopefully have lessons learned.
No, watch. He's gonna get.
I don't want to talk about Xbox. That's not what today is about. That isn't. Very typical of somebody who cheers for Xbox to try to make a negative PlayStation stream about Xbox. You can go and claim, look at this pony coping. You guys are so freaking predictable. This has nothing to do with Xbox. And you trying to bring it up is your own derangement, not mine. I've not brought up Xbox once. You did. You spent money to do it. Like, that's what happens all the time with the last bastion of people who care about that freaking brand. You come to negative PlayStation content and you try to make it about Xbox. So then you can claim that I'm coping. I didn't bring up Xbox. You did. I didn't even read your super chat, maybe because subconsciously I didn't want to. This is about PlayStation and how PlayStation course corrects and stop using your IP and throwing it at the wall and stop trying to do live service games with first-party studios who make single-player games. I could rant and rave for an hour and a half about PlayStation doing things I don't like. And that's what somebody will do. Oh, yeah, you see what he said? You see what he said?
You're right.
Even in a stream about PlayStation, you can't help bringing up Xbox. You can't help bringing up Xbox because you're down bad. You, not me. You're bad. That's right, you're bad, Luke Vader. You're bad, not mine. If you want to talk about Avowed, that was actually not a bad thing. They nuked the Steam hub. They rectified whatever the frick happened, and it's still coming on time. They tweeted 2 days ago.
Y'all weren't ready for that. Y'all were not ready for that.
Oh my gosh.
I told you had to wait. You had to wait.
The worst was yet to come.
Oh my.
Wow. Yo. He's not taking it well.
Damage.
Yo, I'm telling you, that was my favorite. I think that was my favorite clip that I've ever heard.
Yeah,
of
seriously.
Somebody just losing it. Like, he went through so many stages.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I missed your super chat. Let me read it. I'm so sorry. And then he just fucking lost his shit. That's why I didn't read your super chat, you little bitch.
You broke them all. I'm not going to say anything that's going to get clipped.
Oh my God.
Yikes. Oh my gosh.
This shit was amazing.
What a mess. What a mess.
That's high quality right there.
Oh,
that's
man.
Right there.
This is crazy.
Yeah, that was great. That was great. Oh my God. Yo, it's so wild.
Oh man. This is embarrassing. This is the next day. This is how angry. Like he probably did not sleep. All he can think about were Xbox and Xbox games and Game Pass and PlayStation burning down. Man, what a mess.
Listen, Xena nails it. I don't know. What's up, Xena? Thank you for being here.
Xena, what's up, baby?
See what she just said.
Thank you for being here.
It's right here. Jimmy Neutron needs to learn how to handle his liquor.
Yes, baby. Yes.
Bro,
and his hangovers. What in the hell?
This is real.
Wow.
Yo.
Listen, I knew they were down. I didn't know they were down this bad. But, oof.
Dude, it's so crazy. It's so crazy how they're reacting to this. You know what I'm saying? This is literally why I titled this that like PlayStation fanboys are unhinged. They're losing their shit. They're losing their cool. You know what I'm saying? Like they're not being
But you know what? I
feel
have
like he
to
knows
say,
he doesn't have anything to do going forward. It's hard
Yes.
to talk shit about this. Like now he's hinging on pro enhanced. That's your fucking argument.
but I mean, all he did was just laugh like a psycho. Like that's it. That's all he
Like
can
a scene
do.
from Joker.
Yes. Seriously. Like literally. That's your next Joker, guys. But this is the thing though, like the super chat. Can we talk about it though? Like, this is the thing. They are so used to the idea and kind of feeding these gallopers why it's okay that PlayStation's doing everything that they're doing. And he lost it because they're questioning that. Like, if this were Xbox doing this, or if they just cancel Redfall alone, there would be a problem. There would be, and it's true.
Now, this was really entertaining. I'm not gonna lie. That
This
shit
was.
had me dying.
That's
right?
crazy.
So I mean, the crazy shit is like
It's uncomfortable
it seems
too,
like
though.
he does this thing where he puts it. I didn't notice what it was, but like I saw there that he has 500. So he has a
Where?
desire to get 500 subs in this episode, like in this show, this one show.
Is it 500 subs or is it $500?
No members. No, this 500 members. Look, this is a 5
Yeah,
members.
that's what he
so
does,
he says
man, oh,
it's
man.
it's 5 members.
That's wild.
So
That's
he had
wild.
but he had so this brought it up to 92. So 92 members were added today, and his goal is 500. I mean, listen,
Good for him. Good
I
for
can tell you
him.
right now, you can't knock the fucking hustle.
No.
The fact that this dude, regardless of this situation, has gone ahead and put himself in a position where the people that watch him are fucking doing that shit, that's wild.
That's crazy.
Because this
Good
is
for
like
him.
additive.
getting
You know what I'm
paid.
saying? Like,
Yes,
like,
he's not making
he's getting
anybody
paid.
do anything that they don't want to do. They're doing
No.
it because they want
To
to.
support him.
He's
Like, they
not
hear his
doing
crazy shit,
anything, you
and
know.
they're there for it. So as crazy, I never noticed this thing over here.
I
but
didn't.
that's
I don't.
wild.
I've seen clips here and there, but yeah, I guess so.
Jesus, that's wild.
That's wild.
That's fucking wild. But it's what it is, man. People out here doing what they do, and look, I gotta tell you, that was like obviously I don't have time or energy to watch people like this, but that moment right there, that was worth it. You know what I'm saying? Like that moment to.
But I don't
have
think
been
is
hearing
this
shit.
often.
I don't know.
Does the
I
chat?
don't know if he's always drinking. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if he's constantly drinking. But this is like,
I thought he drank coffee, guys.
well, he had a coffee thing, I think, but it's like, I don't fucking know, man. I don't know. This is wild. This is wild. But this is what it is, man. It is what it is. Let's keep scrolling down. Oh no. All right. So that was the one I wanted you to see from
Like,
him. So let me stop this real quick because we're gonna move over to MBG because MBG got some. MBG got some.
Okay. So Game Shark says, yes, Doodle, this is normal for okay. So he's okay, all right. So he sells coffee, but whatever's in that cup
It's definitely laced.
is
That's laced. That's not coffee. That's laced. I don't care what it is.
noted.
Um,
Noted. Okay.
All right. So moving on. MBG.
All right.
Okay, he's the
The next galloper.
the latest one that we were seeing these things from. So first of all, Metro went ahead and clipped this together, which was dope. All right, and then we'll look at some of his other situations, but this is a nice little clip that Metroplex Gaming put together.
Keep port begging. Well, you know what? We fucking will, because it's working. I'm thinking about subbing the Game Pass.
Oh
Keep port
Oh
begging.
my god. So yeah, so he felt a certain kind of way, right? So this fucked him up real good, right? So we have, let me see, where is it? Okay, so this was just the way he was talking, okay, after just the way he was talking towards the end of this direct, right? After a dope ass direct, and look, Astro Cyber nails it, right? Like this was a phenomenal Xbox Developer Direct, right? And this is how he's talking. Okay, listen to this shit.
All right. Well, what did you guys think? That was the Xbox Developer Direct, January 2025. I think Doom looks sick.
Never heard somebody so sad.
People seem pretty hyped for Ninja Gaiden
on YouTube before. Oh my god!
Long pause.
Cullen Prime, you don't remember. I don't know if you don't remember, but we try not to call them ponies because YouTube thinks that we're doing like animal abuse or something as well. They hit us up with some weird email. Look at how long. Imagine just being on a.
I mean, he's trying to, yes. I mean, this is crazy because I understand, but I can see what he's doing. He's trying to gather his thoughts. He's trying to figure out how he's going to address the situation after seeing that show.
For sure Final Fantasy was going to show up, but I guess that other game, Expedition or whatever, which I mean, they said that was going to be there, but
look at him.
Xbox got you
out of it.
He's so sad. Look at him.
Yeah, I get Ninja Gaiden was the secret game. Yeah.
Is this how he knows?
I think a lot of people predicted that.
I don't think so.
But yeah, it seems like Ninja Gaiden fans
I don't watch
really
this shit, but
made out good.
I never heard clips this fucking sad.
No, this is depressing. And the crazy thing is that I feel like
PS5 too.
He just realized that PlayStation is dead.
It's fucked.
Is screwed.
Were there any games
and
that
it's
weren't
fucked
PS5?
in a way like PlayStation 5 first party is fucked. It's
exactly.
Specific. I think we have
maybe that South of Midnight game.
That down.
Yeah. I mean, after canceling
that South of Midnight game. That South of Midnight game. That's why you said you wanted to sub to Game Pass. See, why are you so down?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I guess it's just because it's like I don't know. I didn't dislike the show or anything.
I don't know why this is making me laugh so much. Because I know why he's sad.
Like,
you know what I'm saying? Like he's a pony, right? And he's flipped.
Maybe
remember,
the coffee's having
used to be
effect.
Xbox.
I'm having a caffeine crash.
Maybe the coffee is having an opposite effect. Apparently,
that's the way coffee works, guys.
Drinks have been on some other level,
bro.
You know, on that day during the direct.
Are you kidding me?
That's wild.
Oh, Space Shot. I love what he just wrote. You ready?
Yes.
I don't know. I'm just watching the end of PlayStation. Hargy, I know you have to be finding this funny. Wait, hold on. I didn't even notice this. My boy, Ghost Hunter.
Ghost Hunter, thank you so much.
Thank you for being here, man. Thank you for that Australia 5, man. Appreciate you, fam. Says Xbox Developer Direct was amazing.
Yes.
And now we wait for the Xbox Showcase.
Woo.
I feel like it's like these ponies are on a 6-month march. You know what I'm saying? Like they're just marching from one to the next, seeing what else they might be getting. They're hoping and praying. Dude, he does not seem okay with this. You know what I'm saying? He looks very sad, like a life-altering moment has taken place where he's like his
life, his PlayStation life just
he's like, I don't think I can do this anymore, guys. I might have to go back.
No, waiting for that super secret showcase, right?
Yeah,
I don't think they're waiting anymore. I think they know.
Somebody sent it to me. I think was it Adidas? Hold on. Wait. Was it Adidas who sent it to me? Yep. Here we go. You ready? Check this out.
Yes.
I'll share this.
We're ready.
Look, in the same chat, right? The same stream. Okay. Look at it. In the chat, some dude says, if you do that,
getting Game
you're
Pass.
officially an Xbot. We are not taking you back. And
oh my God. So he's processing all of these feelings.
He's probably reading all these fucking chats.
PlayStation has no games. They're out here canceling, because I remember seeing a clip where he said, for all we know, and it's funny because I found it so hilarious. He said, for all we know, PlayStation is cooking. And then he laughs about it like he just said the dumbest shit, and he just became aware that came out of his mouth, right? So to hear the amount of games that they've canceled and see the freaking, just for our first half of the year, what is coming to Xbox, feeling like he should be on Xbox or Game Pass and seeing the chat say, we won't take you back. I mean, this guy is going through a roller coaster of freaking emotions right now. This is crazy.
It's one moron. The other ones aren't as bad, but that's exactly the thing, right? It's always one or two idiots who sound like they're everybody. It's not. Most people, you can even see it here, is like, oh, you do get like play this, and like that's the way it really is. Most of these people, they all have it. They all have Game Pass. They're just lying.
Agreed. I agree. Yes, and that's
bullshit.
That's the thing. Like, fess up to it. I think that's the problem. Again, you like the games.
Exactly.
Right, you are gaming says, CMoney, if you play the Switch 2, we're not taking you back.
Yeah, it's like, who cares? Play games, man. God dang it. Like,
I mean,
what does it matter?
Listen, there's a chance I might not play it, man. I'm hoping that that's not true. I'm hoping that they come through because I'm hoping like I'm not a Nintendo dude. So like Switch 2, 100% where I'm gonna buy it, right? Because I have everybody upstairs, all the kids who are gonna want to buy it, right? I mean, who are gonna want to play it. So we're going to have it, but am I buy one? You know what I'm saying? Like personal myself Switch. I don't know, man.
Yeah,
I don't know.
They'll have to.
I have really high hopes. If they don't meet that, I don't see the value for me.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, you have it in the house. If you ever wanted to play, you would just play it on that, right? So that's the thing.
Well, yeah, facts.
They'll break his legs.
Yeah, but that's the thing, right? I do it in like specific times, and those times are gonna be my Xbox time. So I'm like, no thanks. But that's the truth, man. That's the truth. Spartan661, thank you so much for letting me know that I did not update the yellow bar. Gotham Guy did do $20 super chat, which brought him
Gotham Guy. Thank you so much.
Highest super chat. So thank you, my brother. Appreciate you, man. Where is it? I got the homie Game Shark in the building. My dude, thank you, man, for being here. Thank you for that $5 super chat.
Yes.
Just keep in mind, this was just a direct, and look what it did to them. Twinkle, twinkle, baby. Baby. God damn, I love that shit.
We're gonna have some fun.
When you throw that in.
I need that on a button.
Right? Twinkle, twinkle, baby. Yes. Oh my gosh.
It is. Like, honestly, you just brought up a fucking phenomenal point, man. This is hurting them so deeply. This is making them question everything. Refudge is doing his best to stay calm. You know what I'm saying? He's going crazy, right? But that's a show. He's doing the crazy for a show so that he can maintain calmness on the inside because he is not happy with what's happening right now. You don't know what angle to take anymore.
That's what came out from the suppressing of everything, emotional roller coaster that he was going through internally. Man, what a mess.
Facts.
So, not that I want to pile on these people, but like Reforged did say that it was hard to make live service games. That's fair. But Nintendo was able to do it, and Xbox was able to do it. Why is it that this is
it's hard for PlayStation to make?
It's hard for PlayStation to do anything, apparently. But the other two platforms have very successful live games. So what's the issue?
It's true. This is the truth.
The issue is that they're realizing that what is PlayStation doing? What do they bring to the table? Nothing. PlayStation, you've said it before, CMoney, PlayStation can be gone and no one would even notice. They can stop making games.
Right now, today, if you found out, if you didn't know, and you just found out, oh shit, PlayStation first party shut down, right? Like if you weren't one of us and you constantly following it and gonna point and laugh at them, right? You would go ahead and you wouldn't even know. Like the casual person who owns a PlayStation 5, guarantee you, PlayStation first party studios shut down tomorrow, they wouldn't blink an eye. They wouldn't even know. It would mean nothing to them. That is a problem.
To most
See,
players,
right now,
it
100% is. On the flip side,
and for these developers, it will be a peace of mind. Like they think that you're going ahead and you're making games. You are pretending, essentially. You're out here pulling the plug on so much. What's the point? Like, if you really go back and you're thinking of every single game that they've canceled, starting with Factions 2, it's an insane amount. I feel like it's doing a lot more of an emotional damage, Hargi, to these developers than if they went ahead and just shut it down and said we are not making first party games anymore, which essentially is kind of what they're putting out there without saying that. And I think the reason why they're not saying that is because of how it would affect them and whatever else they have that they might want to put on other platforms or that they're still working on that may see the light of day.
Yeah, I mean, what franchise do they have right now that is actually something that people clamor for everywhere? I keep pointing this out as well. As like there are like ubiquitous things that are out there, right? If I say Star Wars, pretty much everybody in the world knows what that is, right?
Yep.
If I say, Spider-Man, pretty much everybody knows what that is, right? If I say Halo, pretty much everybody knows why it got into the news. Once it gets to that level, then everybody knows what it is, right? Call of Duty, ubiquitous. Everybody knows what that is, right? If I say Pac-Man, everybody knows. Tetris, everybody knows, right? If I say Pokemon, that's pretty well known. Mario is pretty well known. What does PlayStation have? Can anybody tell me where I can say anything PlayStation has that's well known to that level?
That it's just connected.
Outside of like the more hardcore gamers, I don't think they have anything. I mean, Spider-Man, but that's not theirs.
It's not theirs.
Exactly.
You think of Disney, you think of Marvel, right? You think it goes elsewhere, and that's the problem. Like, again, you could be a gamer or not, and you know who Mario is.
Exactly.
Facts.
It's ubiquitous, right? And that's the thing. There's certain franchises, they're just literally everywhere, and they will always just be kind of in the mindset of everybody, right? So, but I don't know of anybody who thinks of like, does anybody think of anything from PlayStation? Maybe these movies are doing that. That might be a thing, but I don't know, right? So I don't think it's ubiquitous to say Twisted Metal. I don't think it's ubiquitous to say Last of Us.
No.
I don't think people know those. They just don't, right? I can say
not like that,
Mario anywhere and people know Mario, right? It's pretty ubiquitous, right? So
agreed.
Across the franchises, Minecraft is pretty darn big because kids are into it. So a lot of people know about it because of kids. And then you say Halo, just because it became a cultural revolution. That's really it. It became a cultural phenomenon of gaming. And so people know about it just because of that, right? Call of Duty, every freaking year. There's freaking ads about the replacer. I mean, come on. It's just crazy how much Call of Duty is out there, right? So these are big franchises that people know. And, I don't know one for PlayStation. They've had a lot. They've had a lot of different franchises, but like they're not at that level. None of them are at that level.
Yeah.
Where it's like ubiquitous.
Yeah, even God of War is a known, like that's a
But that's a public domain character. Kratos is a public domain
exactly.
character. It's a Greek god. And then the Norse gods, those are all public domain characters. You can't claim Thor. Like that's not a thing. So it is what it is. They have nothing. Like their biggest franchise is Gran Turismo, which racers might know about it, but that's really it. It's just not. Again, if I ask the average person Gran Turismo, they're not going to know. They're not going to know what that is. So that's kind of where it is. Unfortunately, they don't have iconic franchises. They were trying to make one.
Right. They can't.
What happened, Hargi? What happened?
DOA.
DOA indeed, bro. DOA indeed. It's crazy, but it's true. Dude, you think we like, again, I'm trying to tell these people who like are these ponies who come watch or whoever's watching, like, we're not here to just make shit up. You know what I'm saying? Like we don't do it. Everything that we talk about, this is just the facts, bro. When we talk about the fact that PlayStation lost its soul and they have no creative spark anymore, everything is just chasing a trend. Every game we hear about is from a trend. Look at fucking Astrobot. Their big game is a fucking copy and paste job of Mario and their own shit. Both combined. They took their last year from the other Astrobots, like, man, maybe people didn't play this. Let's bring this forward. And then they go ahead and they copy every fucking thing that Mario's ever done. Like, well, let's make our version of this. So this. Like, no, man. That's not fucking exciting.
Checklist.
That's not like, yo, look at what you did. It's like, oh, you just copied. Got it.
Doing it
Got
like
it.
their life depend on it because their life depends on it. So
Serve makes a good point. Concord is now iconic.
it is.
It is.
That is the thing that will
But it
always
isn't
be
something
associated with
everybody would
PlayStation. I think they
Sure.
know it now. They're gonna know it now, yo. They're gonna know it now. Meet the Cheater says The Last of Us is probably gonna be the closest now because of the show.
Oh, the show. Yes.
Right.
Yeah,
It's a
so
successful
it's gotta be
show.
the only
It is a good
association,
show.
Yeah, is the TV or movies. One of these makes it more, I guess, well known. Even then, how many people watch The Last of Us show?
That's a good question. That I don't know.
True. It's very niche.
Pragmatic ego with
Yeah.
that copy and paste station.
Absolutely.
Oh,
Facts. Dion landed in the building. What's up, man? I see you, homie.
Dion, what's up?
Yeah, this is the truth, though. This is the truth. Wade Johnson says Uncharted because of Tom Holland. I don't know.
again, how many
See, I
people
feel
watch
like
that movie?
because
The
of
movie flopped.
I would say because it is Tom Holland, it's actually not going to be well known because Tom Holland is mostly known for Spider-Man.
Yeah, did that come
So,
out? That
like,
did come out,
People
right?
actually had a problem with
movies?
the fact that
The
he
Uncharted movie,
was
right?
in the
That came out.
movie. Yeah.
Big came out.
Yeah, it came
yeah.
out, right? And it
Ultimately.
flopped.
Yeah, I mean, I think it actually. I don't think it
For
flopped.
them,
I think
it did.
okay
It
for
didn't.
them.
Yes, a lot of their movies don't
It was the
do
only.
as well.
It was the
but
only movie that they mentioned how much money it made. It made
Yes.
like half $500 million. I think it made like $500 million. I think it did pretty good.
Let's
If I'm
see.
not mistaken, I might be tying it with something else, but I think when they did the CES
that's the only
joint,
one that they brought up
talked about
numbers for,
the
and we
movies, yeah.
know that when PlayStation brings up numbers and then
They're
silence
good, right?
over,
yeah,
yes,
exactly.
and
That's why I don't care
dead
when people
silent
say-
about everything else. It's like,
Yep.
we know.
I don't care what
know
people
what
say. If
happened.
they didn't announce it,
407
it
million.
flopped. 407. Yeah, so
There you
pretty
go.
close.
So I think
production budget was
they may
20
have rounded up.
So it should have made money. It should have made money, I think.
Oh, they definitely made money. They I'm telling you, they announced it. If it didn't make money, they wouldn't have announced it. So
Yeah, so you have to
Um,
account for the fact that they don't get out of that 407, they only get about like 2/3 of it because the theater takes the rest. And then on top of that, they have to pay for marketing, right? So I think it was just about be a bit profitable. It should be profitable.
Yeah.
So
agreed. Now there's another MBG. We're not done with him.
Oh boy.
oh boy.
We got more. So now he's going to the other phase, right? It's the other side of the token. He was really depressed and down. Now anger, right?
He's going
Now
through the roller coaster of
Yeah.
emotions. Here we go.
All right, you ready? Let's go.
Acceptance.
Dude,
is next.
Microsoft literally had like hold on. This is the same Aaron Greenberg.
This is the first party
know
conversation.
what?
He got really upset about this. Check it out.
It's whatever. It's cool. It's cool, man. That's it. Aaron Greenberg has spoken. He answered Cold Eastwood. Ninja Gaiden 4 is a first-party Microsoft title. However, keep in mind that when Sony does this, they are not first-party titles.
They
Dude,
made the
Aaron
rules.
Greenberg, the amount of things that this
They went
man
from
has,
talking
it's
about
just like
Xbox
straight up, it's
people,
been proven.
Now they're
he
just
lied.
talking to the talking about the
this is what I
CEOs and
mean,
then
dude.
the
Like,
executive team.
what
and
the fuck
now
is
Aaron
going on?
Greenberg. They don't know where to go now. You know what I'm saying? They don't know where to
I
hit.
mean, dude, what is going on? Aaron, there are literal tweets out there. I mean, just like 4K photographic evidence of like this dude just straight up either lying or just saying shit that turned out to be the literal 180 opposite of what he's saying.
So now it's not.
But people are
first party.
out here like they got the last laugh. Like, what are you fucking talking about? What are you talking about?
Can he
What are
produce
you
one?
talking
Because
about?
as far as I know,
Dude,
Aaron has said that
It's a lie.
forever.
believe this shit.
He's said the same thing forever.
He's spinning.
Dude,
he's spinning. He's trying to
There is no moving of the goalposts. A new fucking goalpost is being constructed every day.
By you guys.
There's no need to move it. We just take it down and we build a new one. All right? It's crazy. And to be clear, like, yeah, this has nothing to do with this game being a first party. It's just, it has everything to do with like people just ignoring shit and pretending it was never real.
Like, it's crazy that they don't see that this is what they did.
You know what, man?
Right? This was their game. He's not even saying anything funny to make himself laugh.
I get it. We are.
Right now.
He's cracked out.
They cracked. That's what happened. He got
we are
cracked out.
watching.
What's going on?
We are watching Xbox in the process of, they are
of slapping us up, embarrassing us, making us
moving things over.
We thought we had about PlayStation,
embracing PlayStation, embracing Nintendo, and I understand that this is the push, dude.
We're not
the push from the other side is going to be. It's gaslight to fucking oblivion. No. There's nothing weird or strange about any of this. There's nothing weird or strange about any of this. Why, dude? Oh my God. I can't believe these Xbox executives are out here like,
what?
It's nothing new, man. They've been
like what? He was asked the question, he answered it.
They've been doing what for a long time? Again, these are their rules. These developers created this situation.
No, I know. I've known that. Yeah, that's why every time we would talk about like Helldivers 2 or Rise of the Ronin or whatever, it's like, yeah, I mean, we probably should count them as first party games because that's how Sony sees them. But I try to be fair and like acknowledge that.
Oh, how nice!
Wow,
these aren't Sony teams. Like,
he's fair. Got it,
dude. It's just insane when it's like I've seen people. Some of these same people going fucking ballistic over you better not fucking dare ever look at something like Death Stranding.
I don't know what type of bitch he is, though. Listen to what he just said. He said
Final Fantasy. Don't you ever fucking dare try to lump that in with first party.
Don't you ever
Don't ever do it.
Ready?
Ever.
Ready?
Sony's funding it. Sony's publishing it. Sony's hashing out the deal. Not first party. Sony didn't develop it. Don't you ever put that shit in the first party basket. It's like, oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, technically you're right. It's not a Sony studio.
Sorry, sir.
It's Sony money.
Sorry, sir.
That made it happen.
I didn't know who said
not
this.
A Sony studio maker.
Don't you ever.
Now that it's the other way around.
Come on, man.
Literal Xbox executives interacting.
These ponies are wild, bro. I can't even listen to him. Yo, these ponies are so wild that they literally are trying to gaslight the situation to make it seem like we are the ones making shit up.
They think long enough has passed that we don't freaking remember all the bullshit that they've done instead. This is ridiculous. And listen, I love that they're trying to figure out, he's trying to sit here and figure out what he can go and combat, right? What he can come out here and say to make it seem as if, something is happening or someone's being unfair to PlayStation and all of these developers. He's just trying to regroup and gather the team up and see how Xbox bad, PlayStation good.
I mean, who said Death Stranding shouldn't be counted? Like Death Stranding 2, okay, that's in a weird situation because he bought the IP back, right? But like, I think everybody accepts that Death Stranding is published by Sony. It's a Sony game until he bought the IP back.
But even that, like, understand, again, I don't know how many times we're going to have to say this, or I'm going to have to say it, but you didn't buy a PlayStation 5 for the idea of who they might money have. You didn't. So don't pretend that you did. So these other games by Rise of the Ronin and Death Stranding, all that shit, you didn't know that shit was going to fucking exist. You had no fucking clue that game was going to come out or be made for PlayStation because that's not one of their fucking studios, right? You only make the decision to do
Tell
this
them.
because you based it off
Reminder.
the studios
Got it.
that they own.
Exactly.
It's the studios that they own that makes
And
you
what they're gonna
decide
bring
that
to
this
the
is who I
table.
want. You don't know what fucking game they're going to money hat this year.
Yep.
You have no fucking clue. Okay, maybe there's a few now. Okay, great. You don't know what fucking money hat they're going to do next year. You don't know what's coming. You know what we know? We know the studios that we have, the capabilities they have. We know what games they've made. We don't know if they're going to make a sequel or a new shit, but we know something's coming from a talented studio that we're going to enjoy over the course of our year. You don't know when shit is coming from your PlayStation first party. Do you think we're out here fucking gloating about Ninja Gaiden being first party as a we believe in our mind that this is a first party game? No. He said it that it's considered first party. Sony has said it in the past when they do these deals, it's always considered first party. We've heard a long time ago that second party doesn't actually exist to them. They're either third party or they're paying. If they're paying, they consider it first party. We know this on both sides of the fence. That doesn't mean that the studio is first party, which is who you want your games from. I have a PlayStation because I want a Naughty Dog game to come out that's going to be fire. I don't know if this one's going to hit it that they announced. I thought I was going to get a Last of Us 3 or some shit. But this is why it happens. Decline real bad, right? But this is why you have it. So the idea, we didn't even know fucking Ninja Gaiden was going to be coming out, right? Like that was nowhere on anybody's bingo sheet. You know what I'm saying? Of like, oh yeah, definitely there's going to be a new Ninja Gaiden coming out this year. No, until the rumors just happened, right? We didn't know. Come on, man. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. You know what you're looking for, which is first party games. That's why you look so sad. That's why you said, I want to go get Game Pass now. That's the reality. Everything else, bullshit.
I mean, I don't even care about the discussion. I only count the ones that are coming from first party studios. But exactly. I know this discussion has always existed, and we've gotten it from Aaron for years. It's the same status. If it's published by Xbox, it's a first party game. That's how they considered it. That's how Sony considers it. I don't care, though. I always, just like you, I only consider first party output. But the beauty of it being published by Xbox, permanently Game Pass. It's permanently in Game Pass. We get it forever in Game Pass. So that's the beauty of it being published by Xbox. I don't care about what Sony publishes. Like, whatever, it's gonna come to PC anyway.
And not just that, but like we have it all though. Like you can't go ahead and grab at this one little thing and think that just changes things. You guys are not getting any first party freaking games from your first party studios. We are on top of everything else. And that's the difference, bitch. That's the difference, right? So don't try to compare one to the other. It's not the freaking same.
Twinkle, twinkle, baby.
Twinkle, twinkle, baby. You know? I'm just saying, he's acting as like, got you. How dare you? You know, Sony, when Sony does it, I mean, when PlayStation does it, I mean, the difference is that you guys have nothing else.
Exactly.
Right? So it's not the same conversation.
Literally, we have ridiculous
always
amounts
the
of
goalposts being moved
games
on their side, not on our side. It was always on their side, right? We would have these. We get Recore, for instance. We would go make a Recore first party game, but it was made by a third party studio. Nope, doesn't count. Ori, nope, doesn't count. Exactly. What do you mean it doesn't count?
Exactly.
What doesn't count? What do you mean? Like this is what it was. It was always like this. Like get the fuck out.
No matter what we said, it didn't count, and now they want all their shit to count. It's like, no, bitch, no, we're good.
Like
get good.
So I'm like, fine.
Go find a studio that you actually own.
With your stupid goalposts, I will restrict it to exactly first party studios. We still kick the shit out of you guys. Have fun. Enjoy your games.
There you go.
Like
Enjoy. Twinkle, twinkle, baby.
Twinkle, twinkle, baby. Yeah, even in this video, I think he goes, because I heard the whole thing. I think he's this is the one where he says about the goalposts and like
they
we
really
don't move the goalposts.
Sony published Stellar Blade. You don't hear them.
We built it.
We keep building. Yep. We keep building them everywhere.
Stellar Blade's first part. Sony's wasn't it?
Is this one? All right, I don't know where it was, but I heard he was saying that we don't do the goalposts. We don't move the goalposts. We just build it and rebuild it and take it out. Like what the fuck? God damn it, bro.
They're losing it. They're losing it. It's crazy. It's sad. It's pathetic. And
Destroyer was good, fam.
Man, This is the new low.
Amit Kumar, let him know, man.
Amit, what's up,
Xbox
baby?
is not PlayStation. Xbox has 40 plus first-party studios pumping out games, regardless if they count Ninja Gaiden or not.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Fast Video Editor just rounds it right the fuck
Let's go.
saying Xbox isn't using it as a crutch like Sony because they don't have games.
Exactly. And again, if you want to use the fairness of what we were doing before in Xbox land, where we would have Ori or, we'd go out and make games like that, then fine, count it. Like, count those games too. They wouldn't count them. Like, all right, well, fine. If you want to play that game, then fine. We'll play that game too. Does Flight Simulator count? It's not being made by a first-party studio. Definitely a Microsoft freaking IP, though. Does that count? They won't count it. It's like, okay, whatever. Like, they make all these goalposts and then complain to us. Like, get out of here.
Agreed. Guys, listen, I'm not gonna fucking lie.
Oh my gosh. By the way, meet the cheater. Let's go. This is the energy that they should be bringing to the table. They should be thanking Phil. They should be happy that they're getting some games. They are starving and PlayStation is not feeding them. What are you upsetty-wetty about? That you don't have Game Pass on your PlayStation? And you're going to have to go ahead and what? Continue to pay for your subscription, which you probably already have on the freaking side, and you're acting like you don't. I guess I'm going to have to sign up to Game Pass. Come on, man. They're full of shit.
Facts. That's 100% spot on. Listen, there's more. There's more of other people and shit that we're gonna talk about, but we're not gonna do it now. I did not realize the time. I will continue this tomorrow morning during our members only stream. So if you're a member, make sure you stop by. We're gonna go deeper into this.
Oh, we're gonna go deep.
Oh, wait, what?
Yes.
I mean, guys, I didn't realize the time. I didn't realize the time. We went far. We did go far.
That's what she said.
That being said, this is where we're gonna wrap it up, guys. Thank you so much. Right, Mark, don't mention me. Well, I won't. Why would I mention you? I wouldn't think you can go deep.
Oh.
Wow.
How low can you go? How low can you go? Oh my gosh.
God damn it.
Let's go.
Oh my God. Listen, before we go, look at the homie. Before we get out of here, our homie Ghost Hunter 4755 has just become a squad member, man.
So
Appreciate
much.
you, homie.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, man.
That's so dope.
Y'all know what
Welcome,
to do.
baby. Tell him, baby.
Motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat.
Yes.
Welcome our newest member, man. Ghost Hunter 4755.
Ghost Hunter, thank you
Appreciate
so
you,
much.
my dude.
Welcome, love. Thank you,
man. Thank you for joining. And I hope to see you tomorrow morning.
Yes.
So the on point morning call for members only. Be there. And then tomorrow night, man, Anime and Beyond will be back with our son making a return to the channel. Man, gonna be there.
Yes.
Appreciate you, homie. Guys, thank you so much. Hargeet, thank you for rocking, bro. It's been quite the long night.
Oh, yeah.
But I want to shout out everybody who went ahead and became members today.
Yes,
we had
thank you, guys.
Mash going ahead and gifting 20 memberships, man, which was crazy. We had the homie Spartan 661 gifting 5 memberships.
Thank you.
And then we had the homie Ghost Hunter who just became one.
Let's go.
We had, oh man, why is it?
Thank you, Ghost Hunter. Welcome.
Oh, Coach of the
Welcome, you
Canuck.
guys. And Coach, let's go.
Coach didn't want to miss. He was waiting for his thing to resubscribe at the beginning of the month, but he realized that there's a show and he doesn't want to miss it. So he said, fuck it, let me just sub.
Let's
again.
go.
But appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Obviously, thank you to everybody who super chatted, man. We appreciate you. Obviously, we don't have like we don't have the fucking thing that these people do where we're sitting there counting all this shit, man. That's crazy with them, man. We appreciate each and every one of y'all for being here. Super chat, become member, just being here with us. You guys are the shit, man. We love having you here, so we thank you very Very much so. So you guys are fucking awesome. Of course, JD Gamer sneaking in with that
Let's go.
Saying,
What's up,
by
baby?
the way,
Nice.
pathetic poor beggar pony still got no games. They don't.
Woo, preach, baby.
They don't. That's the fucking truth. Absolutely, man. Absolutely.
You guys are the best. Thank you so much for rocking out with us.
Absolutely. I do want to shout out our elite members. We got the homie Big Boy Mike and Dark Angelic, and of course our inner circle member, Big Mix Gaming, man. Appreciate you, homie. First 3 people, we got to shout them out. The Coach Hooded Canuck, Ryu R Gaming, and Cage Feeler.
Woo.
Appreciate you guys for being here first in the building. You guys are the shit. And first super chat of the day was from our boy Jonas the Dad with that $2 super chat. Appreciate you. And the biggest super chat we got was from Gotham Guy with that $20 super chat. Appreciate you, my dude.
Thank you.
And of course, the biggest amount of gifted memberships we had was from MASH with 20 memberships.
Thank you.
Gifted.
Thank you, man.
Thank y'all so much. Again, if you're a member, man, be there tomorrow. It's 9 a.m. Eastern. So, you know, I get it if you're West Coast, a little late. I mean, a little early, but come rock. You know, we're going to hang out, have a good time. And then tomorrow night, don't forget that one. It'll be 9 p.m. Eastern.
I believe so. Yes.
Yeah. 9 p.m. Eastern. Anime Beyond with Man. It's going to be fun. The homie Heart Geek, man. Thank you for being here, bro. Appreciate you so very much for rocking out. This was a long one, dude. I don't know what happened. We were kind of like fucking snapped or something. I don't know. Just lost track of time. Thank you for being here, man. Let everybody what you got going on, man. Tell them about your book.
Yeah. So my channel, it's Hargeek21 on YouTube if you want to subscribe. Shop.china.us if you want to pick up my book. I'll be on later tonight. Saturday evening at 6 p.m. with Fonz on Fonz Gaming Channel. And then tomorrow, Sunday at 7 p.m. U.S. Eastern Time with Web Dave. Check that out, and I'll be back on with Boom on Wednesday at 7 p.m. U.S. Eastern Time for Double Barrel Gaming in the channel for Primetime Gaming. Check it all out.
Sweet. Been back here on Friday. It's gonna be a good time. I wonder what next week is gonna bring us. You know what I'm saying? This week was such a giving.
We'll see. It
was glorious. We loved it. But guys, thank you again. Appreciate each and every one of y'all for rocking out with us. Doodle.
Yes.
We're done.
We are.
Until next time.
You're intruding.
You're intruding.